Dahn.
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to our humble abode, the Fendel Thunderdome. It's Thursday Night Football, Thursday, November 17th. Lambeau's going to be late. This show starts, all right, now.
Football!
He is kicking off its 11th week already this evening on Amazon Prime as the number one seed in the AFC last season. Tennessee Titans, leaders of the AFC South, travel to the NFC North Kings, the Green Bay Packers, in an affair that is going to be held in 28-degree weather. Will Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers continue to rebound after a 5-game slide? They just beat the Cowboys in a riveting, exciting 425 matchup, and the Tennessee Titans are always going to be a hard-nosed, hard-ass, tough team with Vrabel as their head coach. We're in for a good one. 3.5 points is the spread. The Packers are favored at home. They're going to be wearing their all-white costumes.
Clean.
That's right. They're going to be doing that. It should be a fun evening. There's a lot of stuff happening around the sports world as well that we will be chatting about, like the Texas men's basketball team.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Handling the Gonzaga team by 19 points last night on ESPN. That game wrapped up real late, started real late, but it was electrifying from the beginning all the way till the end. The debut of the Moody Center to the world on ESPN2, Texas's brand new basketball facility funded by boosters and alumni that are famous. It is an electrifying environment. The fans, the students are right on top of the court. They got these long balloon things that clowns will tie into shit that they're spraying in the back. They got oops, they got dunks, they got charges, they got old guys like Brock Cunningham, who's a fucking dog, manning the paint against one of the best in Drew Timme. They got a transfer, two of them. One was a freshman of the year, the other a player of the year, and they got a McDonald's All-American that came in as a freshman, number 23 Mitchell, who can jump out of the fucking gym, and they threw back-to-back oops to him that really cemented the win last night. Texas men's basketball was ranked 12th in one poll, 11th in another poll. Let's assume after what they did last night, they're going to be yodelly, 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 all the way up. And I'm excited for Coach Beard. I'm excited for that entire staff, in which there are legends scattered through that staff down there. Hilarious human beings coaching football down there, that are coaching basketball down there, that all they care about is winning basketball games. That is it. Chris Beard slept at his office last night. I got a text this morning, 5:15 a.m., that was like three different things. It was like, okay, here's the motto for this week. I could already tell next game is it. This is the text that I got. I should read it, actually.
Yeah, as well. Definitely.
I should read it. Let's fucking go. Don't live scared. One shot. Loyalty. We're moving on or something. 5 a.m. I got that text. So you go from his time, that's like 4 a.m. That's not because he was still up. No. Slept in office, wake up. Who's next? That's his Texas men's basketball program, and I am honored to be an honorary coach of that team. They ran a hype-up video in the Moody Center last night before that game tipped off. I was there in spirit and on video, and I can't wait to get down there and experience a game live. I believe my fucking bobblehead was bouncing around down there. I appreciate all the love, and I appreciate the team for allowing me to be a part of this journey that's about to be very fruitful, I believe, if you watch them play basketball. A lot of college basketball experts are saying, there's really no flaw in this fucking team.
None. Yeah.
Chris Beard's second year there. The staff that he's built, the team that he's built. They're always known as a hard-nosed defense team. Now, I got a lot of Texas Tech people where Beard used to coach and where he met Knight, I believe, where he really started his entire coaching career, started to take off. He said all he's going to do is just foul people every single series. Well, then they're getting foul trouble. Then other people are shooting free throws. They play hard-nosed defense. Sorry about it. They're a fucking tough team.
Yeah.
They ain't scared to get into the paint. They ain't scared to take charges. They're not scared to put bodies on anybody. That's always going to be there on a Chris Beard coach team. Last night, though, if they become just a three-point shooting specialty team in an offensive system in which they got a guy that can touch the top of the backboard and they're throwing it, this team's going to go on a run. And guess what? We've been saying it since before there was paint on the wood in their practice facility. I had some people tweeting me both from West Virginia and Texas Tech not happy about my support of the team that I am a coach of, the Texas men's basketball team. They go, are they paying you to do this? The only thing they paid me was some respect when I came down there. Chris Beard showed me nothing but love. Had a couple beers with him and the entire coaching staff. Whenever I announced that my wife and I were incredibly lucky to be pregnant with a baby after everything we've been through, Texas sent me a baby thing. Texas,
a little onesie
baby thing, a couple bottles, sent it right to the facility, right to the house. As soon as they found out, boom, boom, boom. Texas has shown me a lot of love. The Texas men's basketball program is one that I think represents something that I would like if I was in the college basketball fan space. Never was. Huggins and I don't have a relationship at West Virginia. I always pulled for West Virginia because the guys that used to play there whenever I was there, Joe Alexander and Mazzulla, who's now the coach of the Boston Celtics. Pittsnoggle and Beeline. That was the crew before them. And Gansey. Okay, I followed that crew. I was a fan of that crew. I haven't had much contact with WVU over the last, decade and a half. I got love for the football team. I hope the football team goes on a run. I hope the next coaching selection, although Neil Brown hasn't been fired yet, we can assume he will be because the athletic director was fired, which I think is a smart move, by the way. I put that tweet out. I put a tweet out the other day that said, I have no relationship with anybody in the WVU athletic staff. With that being said, and I wasn't saying that as an attention-seeking thing or trying to get a relationship with anybody at WVU. I'm cool with what I am 100% okay. My life has gone on okay. I've pulled for West Virginia. All the guys that I played with, I still got nothing but love for. They know that. I think there's no strain there. I was just saying that because I'm also followed by people that aren't just from West Virginia or aren't just from the college football world. I have people that follow me from all over the place. So I was setting a preface that although it is college football, which I'm one of the voices of now, which I'm very thankful to be a part of, and Pete Thamel is somebody that I know breaking the news, and it is about the school that I'm the all-time leading scorer at, I just wanted to set a preface I do not know their operation. So that wasn't a cry oh, hey, I want to have a relationship. I'm cool with that if that was to happen. I'm excited to see how that would go. I've gotten texts from Gordon Gee, the president, because of that tweet. And I told him the same thing, hey, this was not I think I deserve to have a relationship. It's all good. Whatever you guys decide to do, however it ends up going out, I'm completely at peace with that. I am completely okay with that. I was just setting it so that people didn't think that I was speaking from somebody that knows what's going on or how the operation is going. So that tweet then led to a bunch of people saying, Pat needs to have a relationship with the WVU athletics thing. I appreciate everybody's love and being positive. And I've received more support, I think, from West Virginia people over the last 5 days than I think I have in the last 13 years. And I appreciate the hell out of that. It has been a fun ride. And I've texted with a lot of my old teammates. I got a chance to catch up with Owen Schmidt a little bit.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome. Pat White, obviously, chat with him all the time. My friend Reed, it's just it's been nice to kind of dive in there because of the storm that the tweet put out there. And I never officially explained it immediately after the backlash came from it. And by backlash, I mean, let's get him a relationship in there. I donated $1 million to the Children's Hospital down there. I got love for WVU. This athletic staff and Gordon Gee and everybody came in after I left, and I had already not had a relationship with anybody there. So it's not that. What I'm saying is, I'm pretty fucking tight with that Texas men's basketball staff. Yeah. I'm pretty fucking tight with that Texas men's basketball team. I appreciate that team. Love the way they play. And I think, I don't want to say it too loud because I don't want to jinx anybody.
I think we're cutting nets at the end of the season. This team is unbelievable.
Can't wait to do it. But I got nothing but love for West Virginia. I don't have no relationships with anybody. That, once again, that is not a cry for that is just a statement of fact. I just want to make sure people know that. So I'm not the authority when I'm speaking on things. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about over there. But when it comes to the Texas men's basketball team, I have a pretty good indication of what knew the game plan last night. Think we executed the game plan very well last night. I was in the meeting whenever they were laying it all out. I've seen the practice. I know the drills. I see the boys putting it through. Their GA crew, the people that aren't making, they're sleeping in the facility all day. They're getting showers in the facility. They're eating the protein bars that are being given at the facility. This crew. Fucking great group of dudes. Work their asses off. So I'm in it with them. And I'm proud last night they put on a hell of a performance. Yeah. And all the people tweeting me stuff oh, you're a sellout. You sold your soul, whatever you went to ESPN. It's I haven't had a relationship with West Virginia for a fucking decade and a half. Can I live my life? I'm friends with the fucking coach. What are we doing here? It's Fuck them all. Let's go, Texas. Hook them on the basketball side, baby.
Hook 'em.
Cars player. They got guys, dude.
Yeah, blew him out.
Blew them out.
Beat
Would have
the
been by
fuck
20 plus, but in the final 40 seconds, they scored, and then Chris Beard said, no moss. I wish he would have said, hey, let's go get it, because we could have scored anytime we wanted.
Oh, they play. I mean, if that game happens in March, they're scoring 120 points in that game probably.
We're only getting better, too. We are just learning about it. I don't know if we're going to be able to shoot that way every single night. I don't think basketball goes that way. But goddamn, if Hunter's going to continue to shoot the way he's shooting, he was known as like specialist. This guy could do this, but wasn't known as a shooting specialist. Then this offseason, he just went to work, and they said the amount of hours this guy logged in the gym getting his shot together, it's like an ad. This team is a team, I think, that if you were to know them and know their story, both the coaches and the players, you'd be like, yeah, we fucking like this team.
Easy.
Dogs everywhere. Price had a big night last night. Sir Darius, I believe, Price. I've heard him bark before. Like, he actually barked. I've heard him bark before when doing something. He's an actual dog. Love the team. Congrats to Texas. That's a big win.
Hey, good win, boys.
Okay, Gonzaga. Hey, listen, Gonzaga, nobody's going to give you enough credit for this loss because you only beat Michigan State by 1. Michigan State's a much better team than they were giving them credit for whenever you got that win. Yep. And this Texas team in the long haul is going to be considered fucking one of the greatest college basketball teams of all time. Yeah. So don't even worry about what just happened last night. You're in a good spot, too.
No, they're a 1 seed.
Well, I mean, now Gonzaga gets to go back and they get to play Portland and Seattle and, Seattle State, teams like that. They'll win their next 30 games in a row, probably.
So the Big 12 does have some teams. Baylor's unbelievable.
Yep.
Kansas is a damn good team.
Sure.
So Texas is going to have it's going to be a tough run. But the boys want these
they're ready
types of moments. They're ready for it. They're prepared for it. Can't wait to see them. Congrats last night. Now, let's turn our attention to this evening. The Toxic Table looks fantastic at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. Ty, I would lead off with you, obviously. Packers have a chance to win 2 games in 5 days. This is a complete turnaround of a narrative of a season that has gone to complete waste. Devontae Adams leaves the team. The Packers fucking stink. Matt LaFleur has no idea what he's doing. Aaron Rodgers is disinterested. The young guys don't know how to play football, and the defense that was supposed to be very good fucking stinks. Then they beat the Cowboys, get a massive stop. Christian Watson scores 3 touchdowns. They score 30 points. A rookie shows up. The defense does their thing. Every narrative can be flipped on its head from this entire season, and it can continue to do so. Are you worried about tonight, favored by 3.5, and what do you expect from your team this evening?
I actually feel pretty good going into tonight. We'll see what shakes out. Both teams are very banged up, so I don't know. I mean, I think Simmons is questionable. We'll see what happens game time, but the Packers are getting Randall Cobb back. I think, in seasons past, that may have been like, oh, who cares? He might catch like a couple third down balls, but like this particular year, that is massive. That is huge. Tennessee's run defense is very good, so we'll see. I mean, that's why the Packers were so successful against the Cowboys. They ran for over 200 yards, and all 3 of Rodgers' touchdowns were off play action. So going to need to get something going there. But Tennessee's pass defense isn't great. And then on the flip side, if the Packers stop Derrick Henry, they should be able to win the game.
Nobody's going to stop Derrick Henry. Last week, I guess he didn't have that great of a week, and I know he hasn't had that. Derrick Henry's going to get his yards because they're going to continue to feed him. Yeah. You're saying if they just don't let him pop the fuck off.
If he doesn't, run for 170 yards and 3 touchdowns. The last time these two teams played, it was the COVID year at Lambeau. Kind of, similar teams, and the Packers beat the shit out of them, like embarrassed them. Got up early so they couldn't really just run it down their throats with Derrick Henry, but we'll see. I mean, I think the win on Sunday is enough momentum where they all know their backs are against the wall. They have to win tonight. They have to win.
28 degrees. I think he's going to be wearing the long johns like he did against the Cowboys. When Aaron's wearing the long johns, go ahead and check the record. It is
very good.
They are a much different team. It has seemingly been in the past whenever it's very cold and he's got to wear that versus when they're not. But they've been a different team this year. Yeah. Have they found their way? Who knows? 3.5 is the spread. Tone Diggs, 1/2 of the hammer. Dahn, Cowboys. What does that mean? It has moved, right? So, why do you think it is, and where is all the money at?
Well, a lot of people will tell you just to take the 3.5 just because it's a good number for the Titans. If it was 3, you could have gone either way.
But it was just what? It was just 3 like 45 minutes ago before we went live.
So, to Ty's point, I believe the Packers' rush defense is 28th and the Titans' pass defense is 28th. So that's kind of the story of the game there. The money I'm pulling up right now is they don't have it right now. So
have we have we gotten a trend on the money yet?
Well, if it moved that half point, people were probably hammering the 3, and I bet
They want us to take the Packers. They think everybody's going to take the Titans.
Yes.
They move it to 3.5 because of what Tone just said. 3.5. We want people betting on the Titans. So that would mean that people are probably betting on the Packers, right?
Right. I would assume so. Yeah.
So now that they're flipping it the other way, I feel good about Packers minus 3.5. But I have bet against the Packers the last 2 weeks. Would like to let everybody know that.
Yeah.
I know we have Aaron on it every single week. We're very lucky that Aaron comes on every single week. We've loved our conversations with Aaron. Yeah. I've enjoyed being a Packers fan. Against the Bills, I didn't think they were going to cover. Against the Cowboys, I didn't think they were going to cover. I've been wrong a couple times in a row. Will I make the same decision later today? We shall see. Darius Butler joining us all day here on Thursday and on Wednesdays this season. This guy's schedule is absurd.
Way to go, D-Bud.
Keep going, Darius. We appreciate you having a hell of a season. Cannot wait to see what the end of this road that you are literally grinding down leads to. And it's going to be ever evolving, but you deserve everything that's coming your way, and it's going to be coming your way very soon, and we can't thank you enough. Everything DB yesterday was awesome. Got a chance to go inside the huddle. Shout out to Acho for giving us that opportunity because the way he answered a question on Twitter. Now, DB, this game tonight, both pass defenses stink. Okay, why is that? How is that? And are sometimes those stats like misleading, or are they normally pretty right on? Is it scheme? Is it players? Is it who they played? What do you think it is?
Stats could be misleading, but this Packers team obviously super talented on paper, especially in the back end. I expect them to be one of the better secondaries in the league this year, and they just haven't been. But they are playing against a run-first team. You're playing against Tannehill. He did have a big passing touchdown last week, but that was off like a flea flicker. It's going to come down like what Ty said, stopping it, limiting Derrick Henry as much as possible. You keep him under 100, 110 maybe, they got a good chance to win this game. I expect it to be a close one, come down to the last possession. So I'm leaning towards Packers too.
Oh, you like the Packers?
I'm leaning towards it. That hook. That I like them much better than 3, but that hook, man. But
yeah,
I think
3 and a
I'm
hook
with
there.
them.
I love a good conversation. That's just made its way into common lingo now because of the way sports gambling has grown. You sounded very comfortable saying it, confident saying it, and cool saying it. You should feel
keep going.
You knocked out all 3 C's there whenever you delivered the hook
Watch
there.
the hammer Dahn,
You
yeah.
should feel good. Hammer
Dahn!
Moving into the new studio soon, I believe.
Yes.
Tone Diggs has been laying bricks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Day and night.
The Italians throughout time have been known for kicking ass at hard labor, laying bricks and things of that nature. Tone has actually been doing that in this new studio. What was that, Connor?
I mean, things of that nature. Do you want to expand on that, or
Fucking hard workers, grit. Look
Grit.
it up.
Blue collar. You
Absolutely.
ever hear about it? That's the fucking Italian
I
crew.
have. Hey, look, I'm Irish.
Yeah,
From
the Irish,
Boston.
the same damn thing.
Don't
Let's
get me
not get
wrong.
crazy. The
Yeah.
Irish have been known for the same exact
When
thing.
you say things of that nature, though, I think you're implying other stuff in the cement that maybe the Italians are
Whoa.
using to lay that brick.
You
Thank
watch your
you
fucking
for-
mouth.
Did you see
See
the
what
way
I'm
he was
doing?
laying it out?
See what I'm doing?
I thought you only had a couple of sentences coming, and then you went with a full.
Well, if someone looks at you the wrong way and you happen to be laying some fucking brick or cement, yeah.
What are you supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do?
And that's what Italians have been saying for a long
But
time.
I got your information.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
56% of the bets are on the Titans. 58% of the money is on Green Bay.
So what does that mean?
Close.
Well, sometimes you can look at it a couple different ways. The public would be on Tennessee, and then the people
Marks.
who bet more money. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are the sharps, but sometimes when when there's less percentage of bets overall, but there's more money on a team, they would say that the sharper money is most likely on the Packers, or it could just be one person who's rich just decided to bet on the Packers.
Which, you know,
just
I think
smack
I
out
have
there.
potentially started falling into.
Yeah.
Now, granted, there's people making hundreds of thousands of dollars in bets. I will never get to that point. I'm betting a lot of money right now. Like $1,500 is my standard unit of bet right now. And then if I really like something, I'm going in like $5,000. With that being said, I'm not trying to change tax classes, tax brackets with gambling, which is a good message for everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody, like, if you're trying to get wealthy off of sports gambling, don't. Do not. Because if you're trying to do that, then the other way can happen as well. You should use it in obviously a very responsible fashion. For me, if you've Googled me, some of the things that have happened, I've had to up my ante to feel a little bit of something. That's not good. Okay, that's not great either. I don't think that is. But nobody should be trying to get wealthy off of sports gambling. And it shouldn't come off, certainly shouldn't come off of one of your bets. No. People that are, it's a very small group of people that do this, but they do exist. And they potentially put a bad rep on all gambling. And it should definitely be a warning sign for people. Don't be going bananas. But with that being said, I do bet a pretty good amount of money. Nowhere near as amount of the people who are professionals who are doing it for a living and this is all they do. The shops is
Billy
who he's
Walders.
talking about. So I don't want to act like I've been hot at all, though. So I have bet
Lately
more than
you
the
have.
standard person, and I have continued to probably put the percentages in different styles there. But I'm not doing the hundreds of thousands that people are doing, which is what I think you're talking about, who the sharps are, right?
Yes,
That's what
yeah.
sharps are doing.
People who their literal job is
Yeah, but they're not a little job. They have a full team.
literal job. I said.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said little. That's
No.
on me. But nonetheless, they have a full team of people that work for them. So that's a business.
These are people that will say this line came out as 3 or whatever on Monday. They will bet on the Titans like 100 grand, so it goes down to 2.5 Titans or whatever, or 2.5 for the spread, and then bet 500 grand on the Packers at 2.5. They literally put bets in so it moves one way, and then make a better bet on a number that's
That's
bigger.
called they're doing that's arbitrage,
arbitrage.
I believe, right? That is.
I believe as well.
That is what it is titled as in the gambling rules.
Weapons.
Arbitrage is, and there's people that are also. This is all they do. Okay. They have a crew of people that either place the bets for them, run the bets for them, or give them tips on where bets are. There's people that scan every single fucking line at every single casino.
Full-time job.
And they're just running 18 hours a
Yeah,
day.
all day.
Just having people do it. That is what they do. Those are the people that whenever people go like, the sharps are doing this, the sharps are doing that, they're talking about people that commit their entire being to it, and they're right more often than they're wrong. So whenever we hear sharp money, sharp money, as in like attack, sharp as attack, we need to recognize that. But they're not always right either.
No.
They're not fucking always right either.
No, they're trying to be right 54% of the time.
Yeah, because at the end of the year, that is enough of a profit with what they're betting
To make up for the juice.
to make a great
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's the gambling thing is not simple,
No.
and I think we have
Shouldn't be.
I think we have showcased that to the people, haven't we? Because every super boost that we put up seemingly doesn't hit,
No.
except for when it does once every 2 months.
Just about.
And I would like to say this year the super boost is hitting at a much lower rate. I think the pitchers changed the balls. Okay, I think they are.
Yeah,
I
you
think
don't
they're
have the juice balls anymore.
I think they're. Yeah, I think it's a spider tack back. I think there isn't the juice balls. We are hitting at a lower percentage. We've gone ground and pound here. This is a much more low scoring season for us.
Yeah.
That changes though, doesn't it, boys?
Goddamn right.
Tonight.
Not just tonight for us, but for the others that have the power to put in a super boost or a promoted parlay.
Yeah. Well, at least, we'll talk about it no matter what.
Yeah, if we have an opportunity to boost odds to make people's lives better and hopefully win more money than you would win anywhere else because we have the capability to do as such because we have been afforded the opportunity to do so in our partnership with FanDuel, we're going to let people know, like, hey, heads up.
Have to.
Like, for instance, this evening, we have a big one.
Huge.
Connor, now this is one that we have pondered for some time.
That's
and
right.
normally, we'll hand the reins off because if you have too many ideas, there's not one idea. And if you have too many people in charge, there's not enough people following the decisions that are being made, and there's people tugging against things. So we normally hand off the reins and say, hey, you take it. Your brain is not to be affected by my brain that's losing, by anybody else's brain that's losing. You're taking it. This one was kind of a group effort here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This one was a team effort. Tonight we're going with Alan Lazard to not only just score, okay, because Alan Lazard's going to bounce back.
Ooh, it's a big boost.
Yes.
Huge.
Alan Lazard to score 1 touchdown. Derrick Henry to rush for 70-plus yards.
Layup.
And Derrick Henry to score 1 touchdown.
Here we go.
Now that goes from plus 450, which is already a great, plus
yeah.
450 is good money.
Juicy.
About 101, 450, okay? That's good money.
Yeah.
It's been boosted to plus 650. This would be a big hit. This would be a long odded bet to hit to begin with. Plus 450 is a great bet to hit. Pushing it to plus 650 makes it a giant bet to hit.
Huge.
Darius Butler, you lay your eyes on the just win, baby. Al Davis, and then obviously him Irsay,
I like that.
because he is him. Him Irsay is him. He was quoting Al Davis, and Raiders fans got all pissed off that he was quoting, but we just need just win. That's all we need right now. Derrick Henry, they're going to pound the rock. 28 degrees tonight. They're going to run the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Green Bay Packers defense stopped the run well or what? No, not well.
it's bad.
This is an alternate line. His actual line is like 100 and something.
Yes.
Alternate line here of 70 yards. And for some running backs, that might sound alarming. Remember this, the Titans, they hammered Derrick Henry. Even when Derrick Henry's not doing well. Derrick Henry's averaging a half a yard back. 70 yards for Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry getting the end zone. Is this a primetime game?
This is a primetime game.
Have we seen a primetime game with the Titans where Derrick Henry hasn't been in the end zone? In my mind, no.
Nope.
Probably has been the case, but in my mind,
Not in recent memory.
no. Derrick Henry to score a touchdown. Derrick Henry to rush for 70. Alan Lazard to score a touchdown because he didn't score a touchdown last week.
Nope.
Connor, the stat on him is what is that?
Anytime that he doesn't score a touchdown, the next time they play, he has scored a touchdown this year 100% of the time.
Hashtag.
Hashtag stat that.
And that's not one of our stat.
No.
That's actual stat.
That's just a fact.
That's not us like guessing that something is a stat. That's an actual stat. So we
Go-to
feel good
guys
about it.
in the red
Darius, your thoughts on this?
I feel really good about it. 2 go-to guys in the red area. Lazard is one of those guys. He can get a handoff. He can get a quick screen. Anything in the red area. And he can make a big play at any point, obviously. And then Derrick Henry, the Tennessee Titans are handing him the ball once they get near the end zone.
Yeah.
And he's 70 yards. Like, I feel really,
Packers
really
give up
good about
140
that.
a game on the ground.
Here we go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we did it.
Yes.
We did it. This one's already locked in, too. So these odds can't change.
Nope.
For instance, yesterday, Texas men's basketball team was getting a half a point at home against Gonzaga. That promo video goes out. They're favored by 2.5 in 25 minutes.
Yeah.
That was actually something that happened. So normally whenever we talk about things, because of the incredible people that follow along with us, and we need to win more. Okay, we all need to win.
Starts tonight.
Wait, so I got a question. So your promo video came out. Did like a couple sharps see that?
I don't know.
Like,
Probably.
I don't know. That's like draft day with the third overall
Trey
pick.
Lance, yeah.
Mac not being Mac Jones.
Oh, I thought you were talking about John Dunn, Kevin Costner draft day. Real draft day.
No, I'm not talking about whenever the Seattle Seahawks got fucking fleeced yet
Okay.
again.
Yeah,
right.
Not talking about, even though they didn't get fleeced in real life, I guess they did the fleecing allegedly.
Yeah.
If you're thinking about Tyler Columbus's quote that Russell Wilson's calling Seattle Seahawks checks in a Denver Broncos uniform.
What?
For the Denver
Yeah.
Broncos.
Yeah, he's lost his mind.
Nobody knows what the fuck he's talking about.
What did he just say?
rocket, rocket, rocket.
Is that right?
Go Hawks. Go Hawks.
What is that?
There's a hawk in
We
this
don't
guy?
have any timeouts left. There's fucking 2 seconds left.
We're fucked.
Okay, thanks, Russ. Yep. Let's ride, Russ. All right, and everybody's doing a different play. Allegedly, that is happening right now for the Denver Broncos. Russ is losing his mind out there. He's using audibles from the Seahawks. The guys don't know the audibles. He's using code words, and the guys don't know. That was what Tyler Columbus said on 92.5 FM Altitude Sports Radio Denver. And obviously, they are the go-to for Denver sports coverage. I think is Stink on this particular channel?
I would hope
They don't
so.
even
think
have
he's
a-
on the
come
show. I
They
think
don't even
he-
have a $8 blue check. Don't trust him.
No. Well,
See, it's the
see,
opposite
do we
now.
trust people that don't get the blue check, or do we trust people that have, not that they have 8
No,
followers,
Stinks on.
do we trust people that he's not Stink is the
He's
rival?
on. He's on the fan, I believe.
Is this fucking Stink's rival here? Because I'll tell you what, Tyler Columbus, I listened to him deliver the quote, and then there was a guy with great hair above him in the video that I saw. He goes, I think it was the Colts game. And then old guy goes, you remember he put on arm sleeve immediately. It was great.
Yeah.
It was a great conversation that happened from Altitude Sports Radio Denver here. Maybe Stink should think about.
Seriously.
Jumping
Come on,
ship.
Stink.
He's
Yeah,
on 104.3.
I don't like that Stink's rivals are fucking very good. Okay, I would like to just have one particular person in each city that we're big fans of. Like whoever's writing against Kaboli, good luck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're fucked.
Okay, good luck.
Yeah.
Maybe put the pen down.
Maybe. Yeah. And pick up the booze because it's going to be a long time because we're pulling for Kaboli, and Kaboli's the authority over there. Now, I believe Double M writes against Kaboli,
Yeah.
who we are also a massive fan
Yeah, but they're
of.
buddies.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Madden has buddies. Let's go.
Yeah, it feels like Madden's a big trenches mentality.
Yeah.
We're talking about Pittsburgh sports conversation right now, and obviously nobody knows what we're talking
Mark
about.
likes Mark.
Okay, sweet.
And Mark likes Mark.
The Marsh.
Oh, a couple marks.
Okay.
A lot of
No
Marks.
Go to the
offense,
marks.
Mark. No offense, Mark Madden. Who knows what
right.
that means?
Right.
Nonetheless, this was a fucking incredibly insightful conversation. And if all this is happening, it's like, how? And what were the Seattle Seahawks covering up all this time? Was Russ really that much better at football when he was in Seattle? Has he fallen off? Darius, whenever you hear something like Tyler Columbus, former player in the league, talking about his sources, and he said, I wanted to make sure that I got this right. At the beginning of this, he says, I want to make sure I got this right before I just say it, because this would be a very egregious thing to say as somebody who used to play in the game, who people take respect in your words in there. He said, I wanted to get it legitimized. It has been legitimized. We're going into week 11. Do you think the Seahawks covered this up? Do you think he has fallen off? What do you think the deal is with Russ? And why has this gone so damn poorly, Darius Butler?
The film says he's falling off a fucking cliff. Now, week 11 on his new team, him still making Seattle.
We haven't week 10, we'll say, because it hasn't happened in week 11.
Week 10 making Seattle checks. I'm not sure I necessarily believe that. But if you look at his film, his play has fallen. I mean, just simple concepts, simple throws, his ball location. Everybody would have said a couple years ago Russ was at least 1, 2, 3 best deep ball thrower at least. But his play is just falling off completely. Obviously, he doesn't move the same, but he's not the same guy. I don't know what it is. It's alarming for him to be, because it's not like he's in year 17 or 18. Like, he's still a guy, he puts a bunch of money, take care of his body. He's doing fucking, high knees.
$1 million.
Yeah, he's doing that. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't make sense, man, at all. But I'm not saying this guy's full of shit.
You're saying Tyler Columbus is full of shit?
Not saying he's full of shit.
Hey, run this clip. Can we run this clip? I think we can run it. So I didn't think we were going to run it. I did not know this was going to. I was excited. I did not know.
No.
I'm excited this happened, because now we need to listen to inflection. Mm-hmm. Okay, we need to listen to confidence when delivered. Mm-hmm. And Darius, have you heard this clip yet?
I'm not.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see your thoughts on it afterwards. This is from Columbus, Hastings, and Dover on Altitude Sports Radio, weekdays noon to 3, which I believe is the same time Stink is on.
Oh God.
These guys are good, though. We
good.
love Stink.
They
Still
are
love
good.
Stink. Please run the video about Russell Wilson and the audibles he's making on the field.
And I haven't told this on air yet, because I've been trying to get
This
a
is
couple people
Columbus.
to tell me it just to make sure I felt good about it. And I've had a couple people tell me it now, and I feel good about it. I don't feel good about it, but I feel confident in it.
Feel confident.
Russell is losing his mind out there. He's losing his mind. He's at the line of scrimmage using audibles from the Seahawks. The guys don't know what the audibles are. I mean, he's using code words. The guys don't know what the code words are.
From the last offense.
And they're coming back to the huddle, and they're like, dude, what are you saying up there? We don't know what the play. We don't know what that is. He's losing his mind right now.
That was kind of even before you gave us some of that. Remember the Graham Glasgow play, the run play, and they say, hey, he checked to something and no one knew what it was.
Yes.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was in week. Was that the Colts?
So right there, it just shows you Russ put the wristband on.
There it is.
Boom.
I don't want to say I basically did the whole conversation. I did the whole conversation pretty much.
Yeah.
Shout out to this thing still going. After hearing that, what do you think? What are your thoughts, Darius, after listening to it from the horse's mouth? This horse, not Flightline, Tyler Columbus.
Yeah, and those two kind of were on the same page. And now they said going back to the Colts game, which was, 4 or 5 weeks ago?
Yeah, that Thursday night football game.
Yeah.
They got stuffed on the goal line.
Remember, offensive lineman thought something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
They thought
we see that. I mean,
all
we
the
saw
time.
That, we saw that in London in Seattle with Geno probably 3 times. So that shit happens. I mean, I don't know. He was in Seattle for 9-10 years, but no, I'm gonna say no.
Now, I will say, remember, this would not be like completely absurd to think about. Allegedly, around here in Indianapolis,
Right.
Allegedly, and I've not asked anybody that would know this answer, so I shouldn't say it. I'm not as professional as Tyler Columbus.
Yeah. Well, he's the standard.
He is a standard, and I'm also on Altitude Sports Radio, which
Exactly. Talk about high altitude.
Seriously.
Boom, at high altitude, they're standard fucking at least 2 miles above sea level.
That's right.
They are only 1 mile above sea. So they're 5,280 feet above 5,280 feet where their standard is.
Which is wild.
And you're going to run every single one of them till you learn not to drop the fucking ball, Petey.
God,
That's
damn
right.
right.
You're killing me.
Killing me too. Right.
That's literally how I know how many feet are in a mile. Nonetheless, I heard Matt Ryan wasn't as quick to the new offense as well, and potentially communication between he and the offensive line for like pretty good time into the season. Like alarmingly long. Like you wouldn't expect it, especially because you see like Matthew Stafford go over to the Rams, and he talked about having a little bit of a learning curve and having to struggle with it, but it wasn't really as obvious as it was with like, I guess, Russ here with Matt. It's not as easy just to pick up a new offense. If you think about Tom Brady going down to Tampa Bay, it wasn't until week 11, I think, when they played the Falcons when the offenses really started gelling. But Tom's offense, Bruce Arians' offense, and what they're going to call what and how they're going to go about doing it. So it's certainly reasonable to think that that's happening and possible, but if you're a Broncos fan, you don't want to fucking hear that. Just like when I didn't want to hear that Matt Ryan couldn't figure out what the fuck everybody else was saying. Hey, Matt, figure it out.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Okay, stop wearing golf clothes, go to your house, lock yourself in your goddamn room, and learn what everybody's saying. I don't think it's as easy as that, because whenever you're in the game and something happens, and you've been doing it for 12 years, 10 years, and immediately this comes down and you're trying not to think. Right? You're trying to just react. You could see how that could happen. You'd hope it wouldn't happen this long into the season.
Yeah, I guess for me, like, even though Russ is, what he's doing on the field is one thing. Like Darius said, he's kind of falling off a cliff, fine. But, like, if he's doing all this high knee on the plane bullshit and his Team 3 shit, and he's getting paid $250 million before he even takes a snap with the Broncos, and he's watching all this film, like, how are you still messing up your own cause if you're focusing on all that shit?
Well,
Like,
he's still got to focus on his body. What are you talking about?
no, on his body, sure. But, like, he's doing all that insufferable stuff, whether it be the high knees or keeping people up or
So something
not
you
playing
just
well.
something you just mentioned really makes me. I almost just lost a ball here. A lot of people tell me that was going to happen with how tight my pants are. I want to let you know. I understand that my pants are very tight. A lot of people talk about it. With the size of my calves, mostly my calves mostly are the problem. If I was to get bell bottoms, that's the only pants
That's right.
that would really be. Now,
Good.
some of them are tighter than others. These are a pretty tight version of pants. It's not easy to find and that look good either, like a wider. I have a weird build. So I almost lost a kid there.
No fun.
But nonetheless, knock on wood. Let's hope wouldn't matter. Let's hope that wouldn't matter at this stage of the game. Let's hope in that whole thing. Shout out to Sam. Still pregnant. Still going through.
Yeah.
Still doing it. Hey, baby. Hey, baby,
Keep going,
Sam. Not easy. Hasn't been easy. But let's keep it moving. Let's keep doing it. Him getting paid all that money before taking a snap, then sucking and being insufferable. You could see how other people on that team would be like, this fucking guy sucks.
Yeah.
This guy is the worst. We paid this guy all the money. How about this guy who's been here for 3 years, who has done this? This guy who's been here for 5 years, maybe. He's a linebacker or something like that, does special teams, does this. You're just giving this guy $200 million, and he doesn't know our offense. He's insufferable. He stinks. He's the face, and he's not a good one. So what are we doing? I can see how that could be a little bit.
If you're that defense,
Yes.
you think about that defense who has been – you talk about Derrick Henry not having a great game. Like, that's the defense he faced. And I don't know – I can't think of the last team who put up a good 20-something points on this defense. So I would be frustrated if I was on that side of the ball, especially knowing how much money was given – to the quarterback. And it's not like counting another man's pockets or anything, but it's like, hey, you got to produce. You were brought here. You were the missing piece. Hey, we need a quarterback. That's all we need. We're, going to compete, and it hasn't been that at all. So
well, they paid him before he did anything,
season,
too.
Mm-hmm.
Paid him before he did anything.
Yeah, before taking a snap there.
And there's probably a lot of guys probably in contractual conversations with the Broncos, and they just pay this guy that's never been here. And let's assume he's liked by the locker room. I don't know. Have we heard that?
No, and they haven't come out to support him while all these former players who played with Russ have just been fucking killing him in the media. Slaughtering him.
What's up? This whole Russell Wilson tale is really fascinating.
It's wild.
This is a quick,
massive turn.
I'd like to see him turn it around. Man.
That stat came out too.
His narrative or his on football?
His play. I mean, fuck,
You're a good guy.
You turn your football
Yeah,
around.
the narrative follows what you do on the football field. Just if you ball on the field, all that other shit will follow. So I think that's where, because you think about it, in Seattle, you talked about his Seattle stint. I mean, I felt like he was a good. I played against him when he was in Seattle a couple of times. Good football player, but his personality wasn't really talked about much because they were winning as a team. But as you start to losing, as things start to come apart, now it's like, this dude's he's fake.
He was a robot when they were winning, and it was like, that's what an NFL quarterback's supposed to do. Clear eyes, full hearts.
Can't lose.
He was saying that while mic'd up.
Yeah.
Remember the first time I saw his? I think first time I saw his mic'd up.
Oh yeah, that may have been actually one of them.
I was
Like,
dumbfounded.
Yeah.
I was like, this guy's This is what's happening in games. And I just, as the punter, right, as the punter who's on the sideline a lot during games.
Forgot about that.
I've been on a sideline. I've been on a lot of sidelines, okay? 8 years of them. So that means I've chatted with the D when they're on the sideline. I've chatted with the offense when they're on the sideline. All the special teams guys, backup guys. I feel like I have coaches, bullshit with coach. I feel like I have a pretty good handle on sideline conversation. I feel like I do. A couple different eras, couple different coaches, couple different regimes. Humans have changed while I was in the locker room. I feel like, and I'm a pretty conversational person. I feel like I enjoy that type of thing. His mic'd up, I thought was from a movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've never heard that actually. Like how he's saying right there, is that all game every? I think I went on to a mic the next day. I was like, I have so many questions. Like, is he actually doing that all game every game, or did NFL Films say like, hey, we're gonna film you for like 5 scenes here in a real game, in a real huddle, and then we'll just clip out everything else and not show you being an actual human the rest of the way. So then they were having success, and we started talking about how, remember we met Tim Tebow down in Atlanta, and we thought there's no fucking way this guy is the way he is. We hated him actually because we thought this has to be the biggest fugazi in the history of fugazi. I'm over it. I'm sick of it. We're done with it. I was at school at the same time Tim Tebow was at school. Pat White was at school at the same time that Tim Tebow was at school. I thought what Pat White was doing was fucking remarkable, groundbreaking, trailblazing. I understand there have been mobile quarterbacks in the past, but Pat White was fucking unbelievable. And the only thing that was being talked about, all ESPN, all Sports Center, Pat would break a 75-yard fucking outrunning like 7 people, just gone. Then he would deliver a dime. The whole highlight would be Tim Tebow fucking talking in his post-game speech and his plays where he couldn't even throw a football. And these are like the highlights. And I'm like, I hate this guy. Yeah. Naturally, I hate this guy just because I have to, because the way I am. Then we met him in Atlanta. Everything changed.
The nicest guy in the face.
This guy's the best.
Yeah.
He is that human all the time. He was there for 2 hours. He shook everybody's hand.
Yeah.
Was down for whatever. So maybe he was being fake for 2 hours to us. He didn't miss a single second.
Nope.
Not a
I
single.
don't think so.
He was fucking Tim Tebow the entire time. And I was like, okay, I felt bad. I was like, man, I thought that a human like this couldn't exist in America. So I'm a little bit of a negative person. Normally, I'm pretty positive. I'm a negative person thinking that this human cannot exist in the same world that I exist. This guy fucking got to be fake. So that changed my way of thinking of people. So whenever we saw that Russell Wilson mic'd up thing, I was befuddled, but still had the Tim Tebow thoughts in my mind, about Tim Tebow. I think Russell Wilson was fake. Tim Tebow was real.
Wow.
I think they are not the same situation.
I'd agree with that.
I do believe that Russell Wilson was not always clear eyes, full hearts. I don't think that was the case. I think he's reading a script of what he thinks he's supposed to be.
Yes.
And there was a moment, I think last press conference, where he sounded like a human. And immediately upon him saying, I said, boom, oh, hey,
gotcha.
Hey, that's out of script a little bit. And then I almost liked him. I'm like, do more of that. Like, just be a human. The whole Team 3, I think, and this happens with other professional athletes that have a team around them that think they need to be a movie character as opposed to being human. No, you can't tweet that. That's not what a top golfer would say. Oh, I'm sorry. Or a top football person would say. It's like, well, actually, you get to decide what the top person would say. I actually had this conversation with a GM who didn't like the way I operated. And I said, I get to decide what the best punter and kickoff guy in the game get to act like. You know why? Because I am him. Okay, I don't know how to tell you that. So like, I'm not following a guideline on how I'm supposed to act, how a punter's supposed to act. I'm fucking me. And if this is how others are going to act that are going to do that, awesome. If they're not going to act that way, cool. I don't have to follow any mold, And I think that is what happens when you get a team of people around you. Those people are telling you and guiding people to act how they think a movie character in said position would act. And they can fall back on being, I told him this is what he should say, and it's the right thing to say if you read it in a PR book or if you read it in an agency firm, like maybe, but that's a human that is there. That person gets to decide, not a fucking movie character that somebody's supposed to be. So I think everything went wrong when Team 3 became a thing.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Because if you talk to Marshawn, or in that interview with Marshawn with Richard Sherman, he said, if I can't reach out to you, I got to reach out to your team or whatever. Was it always like that?
Yeah, that's wild.
Or when Team 3 got involved, was it? That's what I think is the problem. But Team 3 will say, no, we've told them all that we've guided him in the movie, how the movie's supposed to be, as opposed to the real human. I think that's the problem with Russell Wilson. That's personally. That's
with like Tebow, it seems like whenever he was doing stuff, like the camera would find him doing stuff kind of just naturally. With Russ, it seems like he's always very aware of where the camera is. Like, so there's that situation, and then you remember when he was hurt, and he knew there would be a bunch of cameras out there, and he went out pregame and was doing all that bullshit, huddling up like when he was coming. Like, he knew the cameras were
Visualizing.
gonna,
That was
exactly.
Monday night
And then
football
now
thing,
there's the stats going around too that if the Broncos had just scored 18, if they score 18 points a game, they'd be 8-1 or whatever. So I think.
Wow.
And also,
that was a report on the internet. Yeah, that was a report on the internet from our guy Ryan Konigsberg.
Don't you think
he didn't pay $8?
Yeah. Don't you think coaching and like his relationship with coaches is kind of like a look into that too? Like not just with Pete, but like he was the big he was pissed off when they got rid of Schottenheimer, and then they hired Shane Waldron to be the OC, and he had a lot of say in like how they changed the offense. And then they didn't have a bunch of success, and he was pissed off with how the offense was being run.
These are all allegedly pissed off.
All alleged. But it's been reported on enough now where you can assume that there's some truth to it. Who knows how much truth?
Well, you got to remember this though, because in the movie, babyface quarterback never has a disagreement with a coach, right?
Right.
No.
So that information would never get out from the Russell Wilson side, because if it did, it would break the character that they are trying to build, which is the movie quarterback in the NFL or whatever. I think that is a massive problem.
And now they're saying, I don't know if it was from our guys at Altitude Sports too in a longer clip, but they're saying now they're starting to be fracturing. I think is a little bit excessive, but now him and Nathaniel Hackett are starting to have disagreements on
Nathaniel Hackett, he's like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
He got his own shit that he worried
right,
about.
and he's supposed to be an offensive guru. That's why they hired him. Like it's just like I feel like anytime if there's issues, it's starting to kind of seem like it's never on Russ. Like it's always. He talks about it in his press conferences like, oh, I know I have that greatness in me. Like you're gonna see it. Like it's almost like he hasn't been accountable for the fact that like you're playing like shit this year. You're just not playing good, and there's no accountability there whatsoever.
Yeah, it's tough because his Seattle, all the things that did go on off the field and coaches and all that shit. Like his winning percentage, obviously winning the Super Bowl, going to the playoffs. He had a good team. Don't get me wrong. Quarterbacks that win usually have good teams.
Not usually.
Almost always, yeah, almost always. So he definitely had that around it. But you look at his winning percentages and passer rating and all that, like all those numbers are through the roof. And I remember the first time I saw him on the Manning cast, even hearing him talking about different processes or different situations in the game. And then you look at, the first game of the year where he just looked befuddled multiple times. So it's like, I don't know, it's like something mentally is almost like the yips.
Because him and Peyton were keeping up.
Yeah.
They were doing like, when that guy does that, we got to do that. He was keeping up. And I remember we enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I honestly believe it's the presence of Team 3. Don't you think? Because Team 3 got mouthy. Remember, he wants out.
Right. Yes.
Team 3 got mouthy.
Kind of started the whole
thing.
Fracturing of the,
Then he goes on Dan Patrick the next morning, which we got nothing but respect for. Give them a fucking Emmy. We love the Dan Patrick Show. Appreciate the Dan Patrick Show. All the good things I want to say about Dan Patrick, but if I say the Dan Patrick Show and don't say that, people will say that I don't. I fucking love the Dan Patrick Show and everybody over there. He goes on there and he doesn't dispute what Team 3 says, but he acts as if they're a different entity almost. So then Team 3 fucking starts getting into the conversation about whatever they got going on. Teams that they would, not that we have requested. Team 3 has informed people that not that they have requested a trade. Here are the teams, though, that they think 3 would want to go to. And it was like Russell Wilson was like, I never said that. No, I never said. Team 3 said that. It's almost like when Team 3 became the tag team partner of Russell Wilson, a lot of bad shit started happening. Feels like. Yeah. And it's recent. It is very recent. Because last year, Seattle, not good. No. His winning percentage, not great. Everything, not great. The vibe's not great. Which, how could you... You couldn't have guessed that was going to happen going into the season whenever Team 3, not Russ, not 3. Team 3, though, said, this offensive line fucking stinks.
Yeah.
Now, Russ didn't say this. Yeah. We're just telling you, as Team 3, we think our lives would be much better if the Seattle Seahawks could figure out how to fucking get the offensive line better. And it's like, that's an interesting locker room to go back into. I think me and AJ chatted about it a couple of times. And they're like, no, they'll figure it out professionally. It's kind of, we even said it too, like, professionally, they'll have to put the swords aside and they'll have to move on. It's like that type of fracture. And then if it doesn't do well, can fuck this guy.
Yeah.
And I think that is ultimately why they did it. And I wonder if that all kind of weighs in on Russell Wilson. And
you still got to be, quarterbacks are obviously they get paid differently, they're treated differently, they get more credit, they get more blame. But you got to try to be one of the guys as much as possible. I think we had Kurt Warner on a while ago, and he kind of spoke on trying to deal with that balance. But hopefully they can turn it around, man. I hate to see a defense like that, struggle the way that they've struggled. So,
Broncos defense.
18 points. That's
Pat, you mentioned the offensive line, too. Remember when he was coming to Denver, I forget which offensive lineman it was, one of the Denver guys was like, hey, he's not going to get touched here. He's not going to get hit like that. He's on pace to get sacked the most he's ever got sacked in his career in Denver.
Yeah, that was Garrett Bowles, who broke his leg
out for the season
a couple weeks ago as well.
Well, no, he's also top 5 runner, I think, as a quarterback in NFL history. Mm-hmm. And then he was chatting about not wanting to run anymore or something like that. It's like, it's so interesting. The whole Russell Wilson phenomena has been interesting. And to your point about the defense, a Denver defense has led a team very deep numerous times. Mm-hmm. But when the other Russell Wilson that made us think that Russell Wilson was maybe Russell Wilson of the movie, when Tim Tebow was the Broncos quarterback, they were scoring like four points a game, maybe like 6 points a game, 7 to 9 points in games.
Tebow absolutely stunk the quarterback in the league.
Tony,
you have any thoughts on Tim Tebow?
Yeah, he stunk at quarterback. What do you mean?
Well, he had that one throw.
Yeah, in overtime.
Yeah.
Beat a lot of teams that year. They made the playoffs.
But it was because of the defense.
Yeah,
the defense actually, they were averaging like 9 points or 11 points or something. I forget what it was. It was not an NFL number to be winning games or get into the playoffs. And I think the Denver defense has always been known to be good, which means the fans, right? The Denver fans have had to sit through just these games that the offense stinks so boring.
Oh, my God.
And then the defense comes in and it's like, all right, let's get some highlights on the defensive side. And there, Von Miller would get a sack or something would happen. But most of the time it would be runs for no yards, incompletions, punt the ball back. That fan base deserves a fucking electrifying offense. Come on, Denver. You had Peyton break the record up there his first year back, and then his next year up there wasn't as good. The arm it was a defensive thing. They've had like one statistically awesome offense in
that was an unbelievable year too.
Yeah, they broke all the records. Yeah.
They got tattooed by Seattle in the Super Bowl too. So even when they were that good, and that's the other thing with Russell Wilson in Denver. Like we talked about this with the Bears a few years ago when the Bears defense was so good, but their offense couldn't do anything, and then it seemed to come to a point where the defense for Chicago was like, all right, we're done doing this. We're not going to win these games, even if we do, hold the other team to 14 points. Like we're still going to lose because our offense can't do anything. And I think with Russell especially, like maybe we just didn't give enough credit to DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett and
Pete Carroll,
and we're kind of seeing
Schneider.
That now. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, they're drafting.
They hit on all those rookies this year, basically. That's easy. That's a good thing to do. Especially in this cash over cap era. If you're going to draft players and you hit.
Yeah, they've been hit. Even those late picks, and they built that LOB defense with Sherman's fifth rounder. Bobby Wags wasn't the first. Earl Thomas, I think, was only really first round.
Sherman was a fifth rounder?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning a lot. Aren't I? That's a good thing about life. You
learn more every day.
Because I'm a big Sherman fan.
Yeah.
Anybody that's from Compton, goes to Stanford, and fucking changes the game, I am going to be a fan of.
Does his own
because that guy has seen shit. That guy has seen shit. He doesn't mind talking about it. I will always be a Sherman fan. Yeah, he's negotiating his own stuff. I did not know he was of course he was. That's why he is who he is. 5th round draft pick.
5th round. Doug Baldwin too. I think he might have been either undrafted or 7th round.
Yeah, he was late.
That's why he's still
got the chip.
That's why Sherman is the way he is.
Yeah.
And I just for some reason assume. Yeah, it is. Russ is a good underdog story, isn't he? He needs to stop being the movie, The Underdog Story, and be actually Kurt Warner.
Yeah, he's not the underdog anymore.
Yeah,
you got a couple
250 million.
Yeah, you're married to Sierra.
Gone. Yeah, that's long gone.
Rolls Royces, Goodman brands.
Wide.
He's a dog. I appreciate Russell Wilson, what he's done for the game, but the last 2 years seems like have really been a tough one, and I think we can all point back to Team 3's presence. So sorry about it, Team 3. In this particular chair, I feel like you are the reason why the 3 in Team 3 has taken quite a fall from grace from a lot of people. Maybe you guys will be able to turn it around, but it's going to be tough to get me off of that opinion, I think, for a bit now that we got here.
Yeah, highly doubtful. And also
By the way, there's me again blaming somebody other than Russ. So that's just, this just continues to be. I'm also a part of the problem. I guess I'm a part of the problem.
What happens if after the season, Bobson Walton says, "All right, fuck it, we're getting Nathaniel Hackett out of here. Fuck this guy," and they hire a new coach, and he's got to learn another offense. Like, it's tough to imagine with how bad they've looked this year that either A, they'll turn it around this year, or they'll come out gangbusters next year and be scoring 35 points a game. Like, I suppose it could happen, but.
All right, well, let's get to a break. And during this break, let's remind ourselves that Coach Pagano is here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And they're certainly not Orlovsky's.
No.
That is happening.
Nope.
No, these are Coach
that?
P's. What's that?
Orlovsky's? What do you mean?
No, Orlovsky's.
Yeah.
Like Pavlov's dogs
Yeah.
or Pavlov's. Separate it like that. So it's
Oh, I thought you were saying skis.
no, not
I
like.
thought you were just saying his name.
No, it's
Yeah, I
not
thought you just
cocaine
said
thing.
his
What do you
name.
guys know?
No. Or Lobs.
Keys. They're
Orlovs.
Dan.
Oh,
Yeah. Key.
Yeah.
Orlov,
Got the
space,
key, the
keys.
key.
Yeah.
I
What's
got the
that song?
keys,
The
keys,
keys,
keys, I got the keys.
Yeah.
That. Orlovs, as in Dan, Orlovs keys. Aren't they beautiful?
Man, I fucking hate when people
I
steal
didn't
my
see that.
shit on the internet.
That's what Orlovsky said. That is not
Yep.
what we're saying.
No.
Obviously, keys to victory have been something that have been around forever. But this is something I think Dan Orlovsky would potentially tweet about,
Okay.
being upset about. I actually enjoyed listening to Orlov's keys.
See, I'm more of a Dan Wagon guy, but I didn't see Orlov's keys per
We should
se.
do the con wagon.
Here we go.
That'd be sweet.
I'll latch it right fucking now.
Who's your favorite con artist all the time? Frank Abagnale.
Boom. Tom Brady. Two. Close second.
Wait, what do you mean?
Brett
Brett
Favre.
Favre.
The con wagon has 3.
Yep.
Yeah. Three-headed monster.
All right.
I didn't see that one coming.
What's that?
You
We
mean,
gotta get to a break.
The story? I didn't see the
Are you
story
talking about
coming
Tom?
either.
Are you talking about Tom?
you mean Tom
A lot
Clear?
of theories out there right now. A lot of theories out right now on Tom and his FTX connection and trip to the Bahamas, where the home of FTX is, for 11 days, just merely a month and a half before FTX loses $15 billion allegedly, which is now being a part of a money laundering scheme.
Sheesh. I didn't know his favorite shape was a pyramid.
Well,
Amen,
I'm happy
brother.
you got to get that joke in. I'm happy you got to get that in. Anyways, we don't know if that's the case.
No.
The other two we do know, certified con. Well, I guess the one has not been found guilty yet.
Right.
Or apologize.
But no, wait, we
He's
need to
never
apologize to
gonna
him.
apologize. Wait,
and Frank-
apologize for what? Fucking
Frank's turned
shitting
his
on
life
poor
around.
people?
Shit.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. Fuck.
Are you thanking me?
Yeah.
That's what we've been doing since the beginning of time.
Bake me a
Why-
cake. You hate poor people too. I'll say it. That's the difference. All right? Fuck.
Only difference is I got the balls to say in front of you. What if he just starts quoting them?
That would actually be awesome.
What if Brett Favre takes a stand and they start asking him a question? The only difference is I got the balls to say it in front of y'all, and I don't got to be y'all to spit it out at all. I just get on the mic and spit it, and whether you like to admit it, I can dish it.
Yeah.
better
I
than
just
90
steal it better than
90% of you con men out there. Yeah. What if he does an entire? All right, here we go. This is. I don't know if this has anything to do with any of the people we were talking about today.
A positive.
Different schemes. This is certainly one of them, though. I would like to say there was a time in our old office where there was a pyramid schemer that came in. I got him to come in 4 times. Do you remember that? This guy comes in to sell me something. You think you can get involved? I go, oh, you know what, maybe. Come back in next week or whatever. We'll see. Guy comes back in, has a full layout. You know what, maybe next week. This guy gave me like 3 pitches. And I was at the end of it, I was like, yeah, you're running a pyramid scheme. There's no way I'm going to get in there, but I appreciate you so much. Have a good one. Oh, I think we can still do business together. I don't. All right. I will see you later. Although there are a lot of businesses that are kind of set up like pyramid schemes if you get out the fraudulent part of it all.
Adam Cole's in our office 4 times.
Yeah, what?
Where the fuck is Adam Cole? Is he
Good
okay?
question.
Where the fuck is Butch?
I saw Bush.
Butch has been
Yeah,
around.
Butch was
He looked awesome.
All right, let's
He
get
looks
out
like
of here.
Bush to me.
Anyways, Tom Brady, there's a lot of theories bouncing around the internet about the FTX, his
Allegedly.
connections. He is certainly a part of one lawsuit already, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Him, Larry David, Shaq,
The Golden State Warriors.
Naomi Osaka.
Damn, the whole team.
Yeah, the whole team.
Well,
Draymond Green is going to have to talk. Steve Kerr is going to have to talk. And they're struggling right now.
Well, hey, if you go back and
think
about the time that the punch came, it was right around when Tom was in the Bahamas.
Oh, you think Draymond was learning that he was probably going to end up in a fraudulent
Maybe Jordan Poole
because
said, you fucking idiot, you invested in FTX. That's a fraud, bitch.
Hey, sorry, Draymond. I got my money in cash, not FTX, dude. Boom.
Yeah.
Maybe. We don't know. They didn't release the audio. Maybe in discovery of this lawsuit, we will get the audio.
Yeah. Here we go.
We would like the court to do that. We would like to know if that's what Jordan Poole said to Draymond Green.
Thank you,
Crazier things have happened.
But anyways, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on with this FTX thing. You look on Twitter, it's a lot different coverage than everywhere else. And Elon, that's all. The only reason why I know that is because Elon's just been tweeting it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twitter.
Thank you, Elon.
Love you, Elon.
See, I don't know if you should say that just yet.
I'm fucking talking about wagons. I'm latching my wagon to Elon, and that melding it.
I have latched my wagon to Elon numerous times.
Yes.
Put money in this, put money in that. This dude's an alien. He's gonna figure it out. He is so much smarter than all of us. He was able to take a vehicle. Now, is it a Steve Jobs thing where he told other people to do it? I don't think so because he's, I don't think we need any of that actually. I'm gonna make it electric. You plug it in at your fucking house and it's gonna be quicker, faster, more durable and safer than everything you guys have created for the last fucking 100 years or whatever. Sorry about it. And then I'm gonna move on to flamethrowers.
Yep.
Like that's the type of guy, he's an alien. We all think he's an alien. So I think he'll figure it out.
Drop the Cybertruck.
Yeah, that's a problem. And also the window bursting.
Yeah,
I want my $100 back, Elon.
Because you're on the wait list for the Cybertruck. That $100 right now is going right into Twitter because they are in super debt.
Oh yeah.
No, that'd be illegal. That's what people are saying Tom did.
Just throwing that out there.
What if Tom was so skinny because he was stress eating because the whole world was fucking just falling?
Yeah.
Hey, you're getting a divorce. Also, all your money in this is gone, and you were actually a part of it too. You didn't know that we were doing this.
Yeah, we're gonna sue your ass too.
Tom, oh my God, I was just trying to play football. I'm trying to be pliable.
And your wife's boinking a black belt now. Sorry. Well, probably has been for a while.
In your house.
Yeah.
We can go all the way back to COVID though. We don't have to go that recent.
What are you talking about?
You know, well, some companies took the PPP loans, and we knew that they were going to find out about it.
Hey, Tom, if you want, I got a screen you rub on your neck.
They're saying that happened.
Yeah. Might have been.
That similar situation with his foundation giving money to his business. Now, his foundation isn't to like save the world or cure cancer or anything like that. It was to spread the TB12 method throughout schools in Tampa.
Yeah. Yep.
So then whenever money is used from foundation to pay TB12, I assume TB12 has the ability to say, yeah, this is literally what we said we're going to do. We're going to do this. But anytime money's going from a foundation to an incorporation and the same people are involved, everybody assumes it's a little bit of, but I believe the way the foundation was set up is we are going to spread this around so I think everybody knew what it was. But that is another allegation coming out against Tom Brady.
Yeah.
After the FTX allegations and the PPP loans that came out. It's an interesting time to be Tom Brady. There's another guy whose
better keep winning.
Legacy is doing a full.
Good luck, Tom.
I stand with Tom.
I appreciate Tom's sacrifice and services to the NFL. And I think there's a chance, even if this comes out, that Tom didn't know any of it was happening because he's got a full TB12 ink around him. Still remains a human. Brett Favre, I do believe from the text messages we received, he is.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
He's in the middle of it.
He knew the whole time.
So let's not
They
necessarily.
testing this on dogs
No.
or kids or both?
Poor kids.
Fuck it. Kill them all. I don't care.
All right. He didn't say that. That's all. That's an internet report.
Yeah. I don't love that Tom told me to take my entire, life savings and put it into FTX. I don't love that, but I'll maybe one day get past it.
This would have never happened if he stayed in New England and ran it by Belichick.
Larry David, he was in those commercials.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Great commercial.
Great commercial.
I can't
Stole
wait.
the show.
That'll be an episode next season.
Him testifying will be top tier.
Oh, yeah.
Entertainment.
Wait, that is great.
They gave me a script.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I read the script.
And actually, his character in those commercials is basically saying, like, this is never going to happen. It's never
Not gonna work.
It's never going to work. Yeah.
I said it in the script.
What do you want me to do?
I tried to tell.
Going to get 10 more seasons of Curb Your Enthusiasm now.
I can't wait. I got into that show late. I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
So
it's
good.
awesome.
All right, let's take a break. We're supposed to take a break 10 minutes ago. Let's do that. Hour 2 will be on the other side of this 5-minute break where AJ Hawk will be joining us. And not Orlov's keys. No. Coach P's keys will be in the next
Hell
hour
yeah.
as well. There's a lot to break down. We can't thank you enough for joining us. Take five.
Are you buying in? First up, the 2022 Saints.
Hey, so you should buy in.
I'm sorry, pal.
It's a no for us.
Oh.
Coach Payton, if you're watching this, take me wherever.
Next up, his dad founded FedEx, but will his playoff invite get lost in the mail?
Pitt's production is way down. Yards down. Catches down.
We're out.
Looking for a partial buy-in on a wild card valuation?
Odell?
Spin around for me? Now dance. Dance for Odell. You know, a good sauce can cover up a bad taste. Mmm, spicy. I guess.
I'm like half in?
There's a second New York team.
Hit it! Everyone's laughing with me, right?
They do have really good numbers.
Thank you, but I'm declining the offer.
We just said you'll win the AFC South.
No one deserves to win that division.
We're in the top % of the fourth quadrant. Plus, we just named our new coach, the 2014 AFC finalist banner. A proven winner, Mr. Irsay.
It did beat the Raiders.
Coming up next, who wants to be a Commander's owner?
All right.
Cheer ho!
Seems like this is the easiest way to get a new team. Yeah, beg for me, Jerry Jones. Okay, hold on, wait. How many fashion weeks does Buffalo have? None? Rename Jerry World? Odell World. Do it, old man.
Tommy, you want to start 2nd and 14, 2nd and 15?
Hell no.
No.
He's not here, Coach.
No, he is.
Oh.
I am here today.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Appreciate you. We need
45
you.
years old.
Good to see you, Tom. I haven't seen you in a while.
How's everything going, Tom?
Tommy.
Tom, how you been?
Tom, you okay
Tommy,
at home?
I
What's
understand
going
and I
on?
respect.
Where are you playing?
I respect everything
Tom, we
that's
don't
going
normally
on.
get
Ready to go war with you, Tom.
I respect everything that's going on.
We ship out at 0800.
Sorry about
Stuff
AB,
in-
Tom.
Family matters to me. Listen up. I care about you guys. I care about your families and your situation at home. But quit bringing that bullshit in here.
Tom, you can talk to me about it. It's okay.
Coach, you guys fucking
Leave it at home.
not.
Leave it at home.
His kids hate him, Coach.
I have
the
no
building.
Thanks.
What hotel you
I'm living
staying
in a
at?
fucking hotel.
That's on you, Coach.
Hotel California?
We're paying for your room, and maybe that football karma will switch up on you. Okay, let's go.
Todd came with the
Check
heat
it out.
today.
He's going to release outside. You got to cover me. You don't block me, you cover me.
Let's go.
Okay? Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Did you play some defense?
I'm
You're
trying
an
to
athlete.
Big guy,
You're
he's
one of the
corner of the
best
safety.
athletes.
Dude, you got one of the two.
And then
Move your feet.
you
Tom.
got
Man, it's
three.
the highest level.
I'd call somebody else up here, but it's too much. Okay, so the bunch is here, right? That guy outside release. You got me man to man. Back up. Picture the
Hit him in the balls.
Picture the nickel back here. This guy, we outside release our point man. Three's going to the flat. Yeah. Start coming to the flat. He's going to be looking like he's running around. Okay?
Short week.
You got to help me. You got to help
Short
me.
week.
Dead body on him.
Oh, no.
Come on. I'll be the running back. Running backs, Leonard, you guys, we got 3 points of pressure. You know what they are?
Hell yeah.
Fingertip right over the tip of the ball.
Nip.
2 fingers, all right? Inside the forearm and the rib cage. So when they come to try to peanut punch this thing out, and he does a great job of it, because what he's going to do, he's going to run down the trouble,
Right.
eat up the grass, come to balance,
Right.
come to balance, start to secure the tackle, and then punch the ball out. Okay? But if we've got the 3 points of pressure on there, forearm, rib cage, tip of the ball, it's not going to happen. You follow me? But he does a great job. If we're coming loose, or we're running down the field, hey, hold up now. Come on now. When that ball's coming here, they're going to come over, fake like they're going to act like they got to secure the tackle here, and then punch it out.
Who's got it?
AJ, it's over. Love the enthusiasm, guys.
He hit a 64-yard fucking fair catch out of his own end zone right here. Okay, 14-0, end of the second quarter. He's in his own end zone, 64-yard fair catch. A lot of people said, guys shouldn't have fair caught it. Who cares? The returner put his head like this and was like, oh, I probably won't be able to return this. So he gets a fair catch. The ball has to be hit so high and so far to be fair caught. If you get a fair catch over 50 yards, it's great. If you get a 60-yard fair catch, people are like, this dude is a stud. A 64-yard fair catch is fucking getting demolished. He murders the ball. He has quickly climbed the ranks alongside A.J. Cole of Vegas and Tommy Townsend of the Chiefs, of having, like, I think the best punting in the league right now, in the game right now. Guys that can hit balls that nobody else can hit. Camarda started out bad. I think he was rushing. I think he was worried. I think he was trying to get it off too quick. He was in his own head. He has settled in here over, like, the last 5 weeks. Murders the football.
Hey,
What?
let's go.
This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Foot Boston
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this Thursday Night Football, Thursday, November 17th, 2022. Hour 2 starts now.
Football
is back, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Football is moving way too quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Way too quick.
We're already at week 11 of an 18-week regular season in the NFL, and tonight, the Tennessee Titans, led by the chaw-chewing, cigarette-smoking, beer-drinking Ohio fuck who's the reigning, defending, undisputed Coach of the Year, Mike Vrabel, and the Titans travel to Lambeau to take on the back-to-back MVP Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Thursday Night Football, prime time, maybe the best game they've had since week 1. Wild. Excited to watch how this goes. It's a 3.5-point spread. It was just 3 whenever we went on the air an hour and 20 minutes ago. Joining me today is the incredible crew that is the Toxic Table at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt, who's a Packer fan. We'll dive into that in a little bit. One half of the Hammer, Dahn Cowboys, Taryn Diggs is here, and the host of the Man to Man podcast, Everything DB, NFL matchups, and a man whose schedule this fall has been nothing short of grueling, but he's been spectacular through it all. Ladies and gentlemen, 9-year NFL vet, Darius Butler.
Hey, D-Bud.
D-Bud, great to see you, man. We appreciate you joining us here on this day. We'll have Coach P's keys here in a little bit. He will be going inside of the team meeting room for the Tennessee Titans and Mike Vrabel and what they're saying on this Thursday Night Football matchup. And then later in the show, Coach Pagano will also be Matt LaFleur, who Coach P just told me as I was coming here. Remember, LaFleur was hired from the Titans because Vrabel had hired him as the offensive coordinator. They know each other very well. Excited to get his thoughts. Also excited to get the thoughts of a man who's the all-time leading tackler for the team that is host this evening, the Green Bay Packers, college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup champion, COVID survivor, father of 10, NBA pundit, video game shit stirrer, ladies and gentlemen, the face of Ohio, AJ Hawk.
Yay!
How you doing, AJ?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
All right, fantastic. Week 11 starting this evening. Whenever you think about this game, you got Mike Vrabel, friend of yours, Ohio fuck, taking on a team that you're the all-time leading tackler for. How do you see this one going? How do you like the spread? And what do you think the game looks like this evening? AJ, I can't wait to hear it.
First off, why'd they go from 3 to 3.5? Did something happen? Any kind of injury report thing?
So we're thinking maybe the shot money came in on the Packers because 58% of the bets were on the Titans. 56% of the bets were on the Titans. 58% of the money were on the Packers. So we think they moved it because of where the sharp money was going, which bodes well if you're pulling for the Packers in this particular one. Are you torn? Because although Vrabel might be out of shape in Luke Fickle's eyes, and he definitely can't beat up Luke Fickle allegedly, he could certainly beat your ass, right? Are you scared to pick against old Vrabes here publicly against the Packers?
I would never take Vrabes on in a physical altercation. That is something I do not want to even start with. You see how long he is, how mean he can be, and how gritty that guy is. Yeah, I would never even attempt to, but I am leaning Packers as of right now, for sure.
I am as well, and I think there's a lot of us that are, and that's not necessarily a great thing for the outcome because we have been all right before, and we have certainly been all wrong before as well. Let's take a look at the Super Boost that is only available at FanDuel Sportsbook this evening. It was a team effort. We did not text you, so we will – AJ deserves none of the shots on the shins if this does not hit.
Or none of the credit if it does hit.
Fine with me.
When
That's fair.
No.
That's fair.
No, when it hits,
I know what it is. I think it's good. I think there's a good chance it hits. I heard it. I heard what it is.
Okay, so you like it. Derrick Henry, one or more touchdowns. Derrick Henry to rush for 70-plus rush yards. That is an alternate line. His original line is like 100 and something because they hammered Derrick Henry. 28 degrees tonight. Tannehill's first game back potentially. Let's assume they're going to run Derrick Henry a lot. Let's assume he's going to get at least 70 yards because he's Derrick Henry and he falls for yards normally. And then Alan Lazard to score the one touchdown. That is the one that I think we're all just kind of torn on, but we saw that stat where he has not had a touchdown 2 weeks straight this season. It has always been, if he doesn't have a touchdown, then next week it's almost like him and Aaron are like, hey, what's going on here? Let's find a way to get him back there. He's become a big-time target for Aaron. I know Christian Watson had 3 touchdowns, but I think Aaron's going to want Lazard to score, and I think Lazard is going to do as such. How do you feel about that, AJ?
I think that's why it's a great bet. And regardless of whatever, if he, the trend of not scoring last game, he always scores the next game. I think Aaron trusts him a lot. I think Aaron likes him a lot too. So we just hope some of those big plays are touchdowns from Lazard. We know he's going to probably have a few big time, like long third down conversions where you got to have it. I just hope he gets in the end zone for a couple of them.
So you're saying tomorrow on a Feel Good Friday in which I'll be live from -1 degree Montana.
What?
I've been ordering every rancher thing off of Amazon, hoping that it'll get here on time. I might be in trouble with the delivery time.
Order it out there. Get it out there to the set.
Montana?
Yeah.
AJ.
I'm sure Amazon. Bezos is everywhere.
I understand they're everywhere. But, like, here in Indiana, we have a lot of warehouses.
Yeah.
So normally we get shit quick. All this ranching stuff. I don't. Maybe it's coming from Montana. I'm not sure.
I would say there's probably some fucking sweet stores that you're gonna have to walk. That you're gonna walk by.
So if none of the deliveries get in, I am gonna have to stop by one of those stores. I'm gonna be coming out looking like fucking Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber.
If I know you, you'll probably go in those stores either way.
If we know
Certainly
anything-
want to take a peek around.
If we know anything about Bozeman, though, you might not find much that you like, unfortunately.
What's that? What are you talking about?
there's
Look,
still
there's just
ranching
been
stores.
whispers about stuff going on in Bozeman.
The whispers are just from the documentary you guys watched called Yellowstone.
Yeah, I can tell you,
Part of
fucking John Dutton does not want to see the rest of Montana turn into fucking Bozeman.
Oh, those yuppies from California moving in there, making it their playground.
Hey, man, this ain't a fucking vacation state. Damn it.
Yeah, because they ruined their fucking homes in California and New York. You want to come out and fucking try to ruin our homes?
It's our land.
Montana?
Hell yeah.
It's our fucking land.
Is this Yellowstone I'm watching right now?
Maybe.
Is this what it all is?
They're trying to take our fucking land, and we're not going to let them. That is the plot of every season, and it's awesome.
So Kevin Costner is back in Dances with Wolves
Bingo.
as a Montanan rancher,
John Dutton.
and he hates everybody.
Yeah. Anyone who's trying to fucking take his land.
Yeah. Anyone who's
last name.
Our family fought for this land.
How many seasons of fighting for that land? Forever, right? Because you're
Five.
always fighting.
We're on the
Yeah,
fifth
well, they're
season.
trying to fucking dam our rivers and build these
All right.
fucking
Anyways,
Sons of
I will
bitches.
have an open mind about Bozeman. Maybe that is why all the Bozeman people are a little bit worried
Could
about this
be.
becoming a yellow. I didn't know this was the type of rhetoric that was happening about Bozeman on Yellowstone. I have not watched it. I've not been able to dive into it just yet. I've heard it's great. I will watch it at some
Hell
point.
yeah.
Boom. Boom. Love you, John.
And Casey. It's Casey Dutton. His
That's
son.
my governor.
That's his son. You know how many fucking medal of honors he has
Do you
from
want
the
to know?
Army?
You want to know? I know their names because of Wavy Davies freestyle.
Bingo.
Like there's a guy named Rip, right? Because every time you see him, it's R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Yeah,
That's
that's
real, just like
Yes,
in the show.
thank you, AJ.
Yeah. That's who Diggs is for Halloween every year.
And then there's a woman in there that's crazy.
Beth.
Beth.
Beth
you,
Dutton.
Beth.
That's John's daughter. She is a mean
And
cuss.
Rip's wife.
So that's the only reason why I know is because
What'd you say,
Wavy
Con?
Davies.
The mean cuss. What?
Mean cuss?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. let's
Love
make
you,
sure.
Beth.
There she is.
You watch the show, Darius?
Nah, kind of sounds like Ozark though.
It's different than Ozarks, but Ozarks is also great.
How's the new season?
We messed with Marty Bird.
How's the new season of Yellowstone? They're only 2 episodes in, right? You guys have got.
Yeah, it barely even starts. It doesn't start until they really
But I can
try
tell
to
you
take
don't
their
fucking take our land.
Yeah, amen.
All right.
Amen.
Anyways, I'll be live from there tomorrow. It's supposed to be cold as shit, and I am going in there with an open mind because I've not watched Yellowstone. I cannot wait to get to Bozeman. There's a rodeo team I think I'm meeting tomorrow. This will be the first rodeo team. I have.
That's sweet.
Ride a bull, man.
I'm about
Ride a
100.
bull.
I don't know about a bull, but maybe one of them smaller cows I'll hop on the back of and maybe take a little trip around town on, if that's an opportunity. But 100% chance me meeting a rodeo team is going to make its way on a college game day on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to a radio team yesterday, and they said, who knows what they're going to say. I cannot wait to hear that conversation. But you're saying, AJ and Darius, I believe, if we take it from the first hour, tomorrow's Feel Good Friday, live from Montana, AJ in the FanDuel Thunderdome. It's going to be a celebrating the just win, baby.
Yeah.
Al Davis. Irsay. Super boost is what we're thinking. We're all on the same page here that this is too big of a lamp. Plus 650, AJ. This is a massive, these are big odds.
Yeah.
We can win a lot right here. Didn't want to put a winner on there because who knows with these Thursday night games.
Right.
Just tried to pick things that we thought would take place and also things that we're in with until the very end of the game.
Yeah.
So there's ones that get eliminated like in the first quarter. Not good.
Can't have it.
Can't have it. These ones were in until the end. I think we're celebrating the Irsay boost here tomorrow, Darius.
Early.
So too, yeah.
You think early?
I think we could be celebrating this early. Yeah, I know Derrick Henry's got to wear on teams, but I think Derrick Henry scoring and getting 70-plus yards, that feels pretty damn good that's going to hit, right? Don't you think?
Yes. 70-plus yards
The
feels
Lazard. Yeah, the Lazard, too, feels really good. You never really know. Like I said, he's going to make a bunch of plays, I feel like. But hopefully those are in the end zone.
Yeah, RPOs on the goal line for the Packers have been money this year. And you mentioned in prime time Derrick Henry, he ran all over Kansas City on Sunday Night Football, or maybe it was Monday Night Football.
I just remember primetime, Derrick Henry's always running. Every primetime game, I always remember just seeing Derrick. It's dark, there's lights on, and Derrick Henry is in full, I'll see you in the parking lot from Happy Gilmore run, just down the sideline of a field. It feels like that happens in primetime games. And hey, when the lights come on, stars come out. Derrick Henry's one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Alan Lazard's looking to be the next one. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be cold as shit, too. Safe to assume that Henry's going to get 35 to 40 carries tonight.
So
leading the league rushing right now?
What's the wind look like?
Carries,
Anyone check the wind?
He's second in rush yards, number one in carries, though, Derrick Henry. So he's up there with
Chubb?
Barkley, Saquon.
Maybe Barkley. Might be Saquon. Somebody's leading in yards. He has the most rushing attempts.
It might be Saquon. He just had massive Sunday. He had like 150.
Well, and Jonathan Taylor's about to have the best fucking 9-game run. His head coach is offensive lineman. So, I mean, what do we even?
Saquon's leading by 8 yards.
But how many attempts?
Attempts, 198 for Saquon, 202 for Derrick Henry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Chubb, with about 40 less carries than those two, is only 20 yards behind.
Got to go run backs. Jonathan Taylor's supposed to be in there. He hasn't been in. I would like to let everybody know that we have called the Indianapolis Colts numerous times and gave suggestions on how they should handle the games going forward.
Right.
I'm not sure they have all been met with open arms, but they have certainly listened, and we appreciate that.
Just look out for who's coming out of the tunnel on Sunday.
Yeah, we wanted Jeff Saturday to get introduced last. That's what we called it.
That would be so awesome.
Yeah, and the problem with like our show is not only that we have these types of opinions, but we do know the people who are in the position to make those decisions. And they're just getting a random call on a fucking Thursday. They're at work. These people are at work. They get a call from FaceTime, obviously, not calling. I would like to see your face. When I deliver this news, I would like to know what it is. And they're just like, oh, what the fuck? What could this be? Answer it. You guys introducing Jeff Saturday last Saturday or Sunday or not? And they're like, is that what you're calling for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lucas Oil would be rocking.
Rocking.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
Dude, are you kidding me? He would
From like a highlight film of Jeff's playing days before, too, right before he runs out.
slow-mo of his head hitting off on people, and then maybe him on the sideline with Peyton obviously having her moment. But I don't think Jeff wants to do it. This isn't about, hey, let's go. This is he's a player's coach. He doesn't want to steal it. We're just pitching these types of ideas, though. So all the other NFL teams, be very thankful that we do not have a good relationship with you. Because if we did, these are the types of things that we do feel confident enough to just FaceTime you in the middle of your fucking life where you're trying to be a professional. Put them in pads.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
As we're FaceTiming, Connor's like full pads.
Yes.
Carrying his helmet, maybe a flag, American flag, and
Leading them out, maybe.
Just announce him. Don't even announce any other players. Just Jeff. Just leads everybody.
like the whole Chicago Bulls,
Yeah.
the whole light show. Then him.
So many opportunities.
And now, maybe he is on a fucking Colt. Maybe he is on a horse.
There we go.
Jared Allen coming out.
Yep. That's not a bad idea.
Here we go. It's sold out. You think it's sold out because the fucking Colts team? No.
Not a chance.
It's sold out because the head coach is in the Ring of Honor.
That's right.
And the entire world buried us outside of Indianapolis. The entire world buried Jeff Saturday getting that head coaching gig. And it is a trenches mentality has begun here in Indianapolis. We're talking normally people that go against Indianapolis, like natural faders of whatever. They're even like, fuck all these people. Yeah, it has really brought him, Irsay, has really brought the team together.
Yes.
And the team is the city. And Jeff, if the Colts beat the Eagles, okay, Monday's conversation on all these shows, are the Eagles dead? They lose to the Commanders and Taylor Heineke, who's only worried about getting zins the day after a win.
What?
And then they lose to Jeff Saturday in the Indianapolis Colts. And if they win that game, 5-5-1, we're back in the wild card. Hey, if Jeff Saturday takes the Colts to the fucking wild card playoffs with the way this season started, woo, it's going to get loud. And I think him, Irsay, should be maybe leading the entire chant about fuck everybody. AJ, you know what I'm talking about? That's Sunday, though. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, AJ. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
No.
Him on a horse, full pads,
still carrying
eye
High
black,
black. Yep.
Yes.
flag.
I mean, what are we doing?
Hopefully it doesn't fall off. Hopefully Jeff can ride.
You think
Jeff can fucking coach in the NFL. He's never coached before he wins in the NFL. You don't think Jeff could hop on a Philly and ride out there?
I would also take Ultimate Warrior entrance, just full on sprint.
Give him ropes, maybe.
Yeah, give him ropes.
Give him ropes at the end. He can even do the full thing. All right, let's talk about some more NFL stuff. Don't let Jeff Saturday and this Colts team get into the playoffs.
No, it's going to get loud.
Especially with Radio Row, if we're back there, and we just you, do it with me. I will say whatever anybody tells me. I cannot. I mean, do not let the Colts get into the fucking playoffs, okay? Now, once you get in a dance, anything can happen. I mean, we got a good team. We can run the ball. We got a good defense. Anything you get. Let's not get – if they make the playoffs, D-Buck. Could you imagine if the Colts made the playoffs?
And Saturday would be the highest paid coach in league history at that point.
Just overnight. Jim Irsay.
He might be anyways. I mean, after –
what, just for one win?
Beat the Eagles?
He beats the Eagles, yeah. Book it. He's the coach of the Colts for the next 40 years.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
I think
Not at all.
Indianapolis would be, but Jim Irsay would be like, brother, we fell into fucking Peyton. We fell into luck. Guy in the Ring of Honor is the greatest coach of all time. What a moment, you know? Let's do it, dude.
Never a gamble.
I mean, you're talking about Indianapolis. I hate the Colts, but I want them to win so bad. Just for the...
There's been a lot of that.
A ton of them.
I've seen a lot of the tweets like that.
Check
like,
his temperature.
What's that? Yeah, you sick, dude?
Yeah, I'm sick.
Because Patriots fighting for the same wild card spot that Jeff Saturday
that's right.
is going to be trying to go get, pal.
Sick with the Saturday flu.
Can you put the...
Come on. Get this guy a win on Sunday, damn it.
Yeah, put the wins back up. Look at the AFC side, which is the left side, obviously. All the you get it. 6-3 leads the North. 6-3 leads the South. 7-2 leads the West. 7-3 leads the East. But if you look at like second through fourth and all those ones, Colts get to 5-5-1, right in the middle of it with every other division other than the AFC East. So the AFC East could feast and eat all those wild card spots. I'd assume the schedule in somebody having to lose unless they just tie doesn't make that possible. Yep. But 5-5-1, all of a sudden, isn't that bad when you're looking at the AFC playoff picture because the parity in the AFC and how literally anybody can beat anybody in this 2022 NFL season. AJ, don't let the fucking Colts make the playoffs with Jeff Saturday, former player, as a coach with no coaching experience, AJ Hawk.
I mean, it's really not that crazy to think. Like, I understand the overreactions we have both ways, but when you look at it, it's wide open. It's all out there in front of them. You got Matt Ryan back in the lineup. That I hope people feel some stability with that. And Matt played well last week, so why not? Like,
how about Jeff saying Matt Ryan wasn't able to throw a ball until Thursday? Then I saw him at practice. I'm like, that guy is spinning it.
Yeah.
And then I had to ask everybody, is this normal? He's the head coach of an NFL team. Matt Ryan, the quarterback, getting paid $30 million. He throws the ball. Is that normal? Is that what he does all the time? Yeah. Brother, you're starting.
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's the type of season it has been. If they make the playoffs, good luck. Let's move on. Let's talk about some other things. Taylor Heineke has been named starter over a fresh and healthy Carson Wentz this upcoming weekend. Via Ari Mirov at My Sports Update of Pro Football Focus, Commanders have named Taylor Heineke their starter this week versus the Texans. Not a bad team to be a starter with if you're already 3-1 as a starter this particular season. Carson Wentz has been cleared to start throwing per Ron Rivera, but Heineke starts this week. Obviously, the internet started doing what the internet does with Carson Wentz gifs and memes and everything like that because of who Carson Wentz is. But it was hard. We told him, like, I think 3 times during our conversation, like, when you're playing, that Commanders team looks different. It's not just this year. It's a year ago. It's whenever He got dropped into the starting lineup out of nowhere against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the playoffs. The year the Tampa Bay Buccaneers went on to win a Super Bowl, and they were already in playoff Bucs mode with playoff Lenny and everything. All you remember from that game, if you do recall, is Taylor Heineke diving at the pylon, and this man that we had never heard of before, had no fucking clue existed, almost knocks off Tom Brady in a playoff game. They don't. Inevitably, they lose. They bring in Carson Wentz. Taylor Heineke's still there. Got a check, like $8 million, I think. You're still getting paid a pretty good amount of money. Went from living on a couch, Old Dominion quarterback, to getting $8 million. He said, man, I'm just happy to be on a goddamn team. If they want to start this guy, I'm cool with it. I could go golf this weekend if I'm not starter. Since he's become the starter, they've had a different energy, a different juice. They've won games. They beat the Colts. They obviously get a massive win the other night over the undefeated Eagles. Are the Commanders a team with Taylor Heineke, and why do you think that's the case as opposed to when Carson Wentz is in?
Well, they definitely seem to be more of a team with Taylor Heineke at the helm than with Carson Wentz, and I think it's all those things you talk about. Not like it's not exactly what it looks like when he plays. It's not exactly like his stats, his numbers, even though he's playing well. It's all those other things he brings. Like you see how much Terry McLaurin loves him, the connection those guys have. It seems like the O-line likes him, the defense. Like he brings the team together, and they seem to fight for him. Was this ever a question that Carson Wentz would start again when he becomes healthy?
It's a contract, I think, why everybody just assumed he would get back in there, because business is business, and business is that Carson Wentz.
Rivera wants a job, though.
Yeah, well, and also that building everybody might be gone.
Yeah.
So Ron Rivera's just trying to do what's best for the team. I think the moxie is certainly something, and his relationship around the team is very evident. Every time he does anything, everybody shows. What did he say the other day? The Cartier glasses came from like third string DN practice squad guy that Heineke's friends with, like whatever. I don't want to say that's not normal, because there are a lot of people on teams that are friends with people of other position groups and everything like that. But the quarterbacks are an isolated group, let alone the defensive line, what the defensive line is. So him being boys with everybody, and I assume that's because of the starter, not starter, the rocky road, everything he's been through, sleeping on couches from Old Dominion. Yeah. He has all this respect. But I like the fact that it's seemingly the whole locker room likes him. And if you can get everybody to buy in and play good football, any team can fucking win. I like this move by Ron Rivera.
Another great, looked like another great underdog story. And then another one, obviously a quarterback being one of the guys. But he's been playing well. Terry Mack, what he said speaks volumes. Go out to that locker room and that community on that team, basically vouching for him at quarterback. So I'd be excited to see what Taylor runs look like.
What's Terry say?
He basically said, I don't want to misquote him.
Genre. Works hard, hard-working, good thrower.
Just like it's basically what you said. It's different when he's out there. Yeah. He's different when he's out there. You love playing with a guy like that along those lines. And you go out and beat Philly, undefeated Philly on prime time in Philly against, best secondary. I have Darius Slay as the best corner in the league right now, and he was throwing. You see this throw right here? This was a dart. This was a dime at a big point in the game. So they brought the Vikings to the wire too. Vikings, kind of barely beat them in the second half too. So this team can compete and beat anybody.
I think so too. The NFC East, though, has gone from outhouse to fucking penthouse, so it's going to be tough in the NFC, I think, to make a run. But maybe the Commanders and Ron Rivera's trying to fucking, to your point, AJ,
Chase Young,
save his job. Chase Young's coming back for the first time this season.
Yep, on Sunday he got activated. Great.
Playing the Texans is a pretty good team to want to play.
What was their over/under going into this season on how many wins they had?
Probably 4.5, 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5 probably.
Carson?
Yeah, it didn't move.
Yeah, at all.
The Super Bowl. So the Super Bowl odds when Carson got signed. Hey, the Commanders. Remember, he was in his mustard suit and he did his whole thing. And they
sweet.
7.5.
He did look sweet.
It was what?
7.5.
Oh, okay.
So whenever the odds, the Super Bowl odds though, did not change from the day before he had that mustard suit on to the day after he had the mustard suit. The books are like, Sam. Yeah.
Nope. So
that's literally what they did. That's what they did.
Yeah.
It was. We didn't do that.
No.
We were just stating like Von Miller goes to a team, the fucking odds. Okay, you're gonna get a little less points on this thing because Von Miller came. Any other quarterback change, I think, probably at that level of magnitude contract wise, the odds of the team change. Sportsbooks had no respect.
No.
At all. I'm not saying we did, AJ. We have respect for Carson.
Yeah, but Heineke was never bad either. You know what I mean? He like you mentioned that Tampa game, but anytime he's been in there, he's competed. It's not like he's just been like a trash quarterback you put in there.
They showed the stat on Monday Night Football with him starting. I think before they beat the Eagles, he was 9-9, and then every other quarterback they've had over the last 12 years or whatever was 18 and 40 something. He has been their most successful quarterback.
He's a winner.
Yeah, exactly.
Bingo.
Well, 9-9 would say he's not a winner, but I understand what you're saying. He has all the.
He's a gamer. He's a gamer.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, but he's playing in games late in the season where they're probably already out. People are already hurt. Bad situations early. We don't know all 18 of his games. I should. I apologize for not doing that. I host. We'll pivot away. We're done with this combo, right?
Yeah.
Did you know of this dude named Paul Allen? This Minnesota Vikings fucking play-by-play guy for their radio?
Oh. I didn't know about him until he had internet fame over the last few days.
This dude is Minnesota's Myron Cope. This dude is double yoy for Minnesota. This guy has been calling their games, I guess, for decades. And he is electric. He called the Buffalo Bills lucky suckers when they got the goal line, which he calls a goal stripe stand on Kirk Cousins with 40-some seconds left or whatever. The way he rode the wave of a game is a complete homer, play-by-play. Complete homer, showing his emotion, complete homer. He seemed to be eternally optimistic, too. He's like, all right, we need to get a fumble, get a safety here. We should play this. I assume we're going to get, like, a strike from this. This is from the Vikings. Don't, hey, Vikings, please don't. We're just learning of him.
Please.
We're just learning of this man. And I was attacked by some people because I didn't know of his existence. I'm sure I've heard his voice before on like NFL Films or on something. I had no idea that this man's hair was this fantastic, that his ability to tell a story was this good. This motherfucker deserves a lot more recognition. I guess he calls horse races in the area, and he also hosts a daytime show.
Okay.
This dude is his brain to mouth, top of the line. Listen to him call the Buffalo Bills Minnesota Vikings game that ended up in overtime. You're going to ride the entire wave of the entire game right here as a Minnesota Viking fan in about 2 minutes. Listen to this guy's talent. AJ, I'm pissed you didn't tell me about this guy.
I didn't know much about him.
And he caught it at the Bills 40. What a grab! 1st and 10 Vikings from the 17. Here's Cousins with a pass over the middle. Caught by Jefferson at the 3, and he paid for it. 4th and goal from inside the 1, trailing by 4 with 50 seconds to go. Cousins under center. Kirk sneaks, pushed by C.J. Ham, and no signal. No signal. Oh, he didn't make it. They said he didn't make it. They said he didn't make it. You lucky suckers. The ball is, right next to the goal stripe. So Josh Allen needs to get this thing out somehow, or take a safety.
Even if they get a safety, there's very little time left on the clock. But
but that would make it a field goal, you lose game with 40. No, Josh Allen, 6'5", 240. Watch this. 1st down from the goal stripe for the Bills. Josh Allen puts Gabe Davis in motion, and Davis is behind Allen, and he tried to push him. He didn't get out of there.
Wait a minute.
He did not get out. That's a safety. Give it to us. Give us a safety.
Look at what's taking so long.
Oh, the ball came out. Yes, are you kidding me? The Vikings are going to win.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, drop that ball, Josh Allen.
That ball came loose.
Holy cow. 29-yard try left hash for Tyler Bass. Snap spot. Bass. Game tied. 2 seconds to go. 30-30. Well, 5:58 to go in overtime. 3rd and 10 from the Bills 26. Vikings with 1 timeout left, empty backfield. Cousins shotgun. Bills rush 4 this time. Kirk straight in the pocket. Throws to the right. Caught! Jefferson at the 2-yard line.
In double coverage.
Double coverage. Snap spot. Joseph. Yes! Vikes lead 33-30. Woo! Allen back to pass in the pocket to the end zone. Yes! It is intercepted by Patrick Peterson! And he slides down! And the Minnesota Vikings are 8-1 game!
Hey, great.
Unreal.
Great work, sir. Woo. He's unbelievable what he does. I like watching him work, too, because he's looking at, like, spot of the ball, what's the down, while keeping track of it. And his head and his eyebrows, just everything about it. Watching him move, it's like so growing up in Pittsburgh, we had Myron Cope. He's the man who created the terrible towel. He was obviously incredibly biased. Yeah, he did it to raise money, actually, and then now it's become a full thing that is caught on worldwide. He had this incredibly, very recognizable voice. And he was.
Oh yeah, he's nationally, he's famous.
Fokker
everywhere.
Brown. Yeah, I mean, he Yeah, great personality as well. I think he did enjoy boozing a little bit.
Sure.
I think he was, he was a yinzer that was calling games, that had the ability to do it, and he was beloved by everybody. Still is. Rest in peace to Myron Cope. I assume that's what Paul Allen is, right? He's just a voice of all the Vikings fans out there, and he's riding a wave. He's a very optimistic one, though. Him celebrating a field goal from the 2-yard line into overtime with Josh Allen on the other side, and the game's 33-30. A lot of points have been scored. I assume a lot of Vikings fans weren't celebrating. We got to fucking score there. Kevin talked about there being 12 players on defense or whatever the case is in that whole thing, so it's not going to be easy, but I enjoyed his work. I was thankful to get to know him. D, but your thoughts on Paul Allen, and did you know he existed?
I did not know he existed. That was dope, though. I love seeing those play-by-play, especially the team ones. I remember a baseball guy I saw maybe last year.
Brenneman?
Was it Seattle? No,
Marty?
I don't know.
Seattle, yeah.
Due to Seattle, you see a video of him calling the game. But those are always dope, man, when you get to see those guys work like that.
How dare you, Connor?
Well,
How dare you?
Well, he said.
Yeah, a lot of those baseball guys.
Yeah, D-Bud said play-by-play a couple years ago, whatever, baseball. You also said in a clip of him burying, I think, LaFleur, or was it whoever?
I can't remember who. I remember saying that last year.
Yeah, it was LaFleur after the game. He's doing an interview with like local Vikings or local news. And I'm not going to say what LaFleur just told me. I'm not going to say what I really want to tell LaFleur, who just told me, what are you going to say to the microphone now, or don't defend something like that. And this dude, the way he talked about it, it's like this guy is living and breathing the Vikings, is how I feel.
Oh, yeah.
While watching him. Just know that we appreciate it out here.
Hell yeah. Way to go. Keep it up.
I had a educator tweet me who had 8 or 9 followers.
Verified?
No blue check, so... Ooh. But it did say educator in it. Nice. I put a tweet, said, I don't know how I didn't know this guy existed. Like, I actually said in the tweet, I didn't know how, and then I'm excited. And this guy, so you're telling me basically a national sports host, has never heard of Paul Allen or something like that? So I responded like, so you're telling me you're an educator and you can read literally what I just tweeted. Wow. Like, am I supposed to know those people? Is that something I'm supposed to know?
No, absolutely not.
Is that something we're supposed to know? Not just me. Is that something we're supposed to know, though, all those? Is that like...
I would say...
Are you listening to games on the radio?
Yeah, majority of fans of teams probably don't even know who their radio calls are.
Wow. No idea who does it for the Patriots. I know who the local broadcast is, but I don't know.
Scott Zolak, right?
I feel like
he's the color commentator.
He's for like the local channel. I know that.
Pittsburgh,
but like the radio, I don't know who does the radio.
Oh, you guys got a
call.
Pittsburgh guy calling it up there?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
We got a lot of Pittsburgh, a lot of West Virginia.
Team
guys.
play-by-play people are very good usually.
Yes.
And they stay around forever.
We should know him more then.
Our guy was around
like
forever.
Ohio State's guy, Paul Keels. The dude's got some pipes. I know him.
Bob Lamey was the Colts. The Colts was the Colts play-by-play guy, and he got quoted.
Oh no!
By somebody else telling a story from like the 60s or 70s or something.
Oh, what did he say?
That's right.
What do you think he said?
Can't repeat what he said.
What did he say?
I don't know if he said the story in 1960 or 1970 and he was getting quoted, or he said that something happened in there. But he got quoted by somebody who was on radio.
Mm-hmm.
They were quoting, Bob Lamey once told me. And then said it, and then that person who said it obviously got canceled. And then Bob also. But at that point, I think Bob was about
Who
to.
doesn't know for a Colts? Do you know?
Yeah, Matt Taylor. I believe his name is Matt Taylor. He used to be with JMV.
Is it a former player for the color commentator?
Yeah, it's is it Joe Wright? Might be Joe Wright.
Joe Stasiak?
Normally in the
I'm not
city.
Big Joe.
Normally in the city, those guys are pretty popular.
Joe Rice is he's pretty popular around here, right?
Yes.
Play here, play college ball, O-line here for a while.
Jim Sorgi might be the local guy. Well, I think Philadelphia has somebody that's notable. I got bumped off Rich Eisen one time for the Philadelphia play-by-play radio guy, and I never forget being like, "That's awesome! It's unbelievable!" Well deserved, by the way. But I think he's talented. He's been around. Paul Allen, though, Matt Taylor, is the Indy one. But we're looking for the color commentator, who's alongside Matt Taylor. We should give him
Green
credit.
Bay guy.
I think Larry McCarron does it, and I don't know. But again, I'm never fucking listening to
No, but Vikings
Packers
people
games
say they put They
Mute
put
the game.
The
and
actual
put-
mute. That's what the people used to say about Myron Cope. I'm turning the national ones
Yeah,
off.
I'll do that for Iowa games for
Not
sure,
every
but
once in a
I'm not doing that for
What's
Lions
that?
fans love
I'll do
that
every
guy
once in a while.
too.
Who's Lions guy?
I think it's Dan Miller. He's awesome. He's
Who does
electric.
Pittsburgh now?
Bill Hillgrove and Craig Wolfley. It used to be Tunch Ilkin. Tunch, rest in peace.
Tunch.
I thought Bob Ritchie and Kid Rock did the Lions games together.
Detroit, yeah.
2 microphones?
Yeah.
Something to think about.
All right, let's get to a break. All right, let's take 5. Okay, let's take 5. And on the other side, we're going to get better.
Hell yeah.
And it's not Orlovsky's.
No.
Whatever the fuck that is.
Plagiarism.
I get so pissed when people steal our shit on the internet, man.
That was plagiarism of Dan Orlovsky.
Right.
That was a quote from Dan Orlovsky.
He wouldn't say that.
No, Dan did say that.
Dan said that, yeah.
Without the expletives. But
Oh, yeah, he dressed it up a little bit. You're right. He made it a little,
Fudging pissed, man.
he made it a little spicier. He put a little sriracha on there.
A cayenne pepper.
That's right.
That's right.
Ghost pepper, Carolina, hottest pepper in the world. I've had one. AJ, have you?
Oh, yeah.
Have you really?
No, but I've had like wings with it. I've had wings where they said the sauce was like the hottest thing possible. Yeah.
This guy.
Oh, yeah.
The stolen valor of your.
I had a Roosters. They get a little special thing. Roosters had them on some of their wings. Oh, yeah, it's good.
Hey, I love Roosters over there. That's an Ohio thing, right? Roosters? Like Denny's? Isn't that what
Legit.
you said? Denny's?
Yeah,
was,
Denny's.
Yeah.
Denny's
Yeah,
Ohio.
only in Ohio.
Yeah, I remember.
I did not. No, I didn't say anything about Denny's. No.
Bob
Evans.
Evans. Oh, Bob Evans.
Yeah.
Bob Evans, yeah.
Yeah, Bob Evans. There you go.
There was a point in time we'd like to let everybody know that AJ thought Ohio owned Bob Evans.
Has ever heard of it?
Has ever heard
Oh,
of
I said it was
Bob
started
Evans?
here.
No.
It started here.
No. It might have been. We're not disputing that fact. What we are disputing is you going, you guys ever heard of Bob Evans?
No, you guys don't have Bob Evans where you're from.
Because I want to assume.
And I think we
Everyone
all said-
assumes everything. I would never assume anyone knows anything that's going on.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Because I think we all said, down on the farm? And you were like, you have heard.
What?
Yeah, no shit. We've heard of Bob
Yeah, there's
Evans.
800 locations.
Hey, AJ, you ever heard of Waffle House? Ever heard of it?
Yes, I have. I've eaten there.
Had a baby.
No, you haven't. You don't
I
eat
jumped the guy's
waffles
car
or
3 months ago,
pancakes
though.
or anything that tastes good.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, they serve omelets, bud. They're good.
You get
Bingo.
Tim driving down the street and he sees a Waffle House. 1,000% stop for Tim McAfee. Used to make
fast.
some. Used to make
Sit
some
at the bar.
What's that, pal?
Sit at the bar and make it so fast for you. If you're hungry, man, you can get in and out pretty quick.
Yeah, you certainly make it fast, but if you're on a road trip and we just ate, I don't know, like 30 minutes ago, you don't have to just like necessarily stop just because you see a Waffle House. But I ate a lot of. I love Waffle House. I enjoy it. Always good conversation, good banter with the workers at Waffle House. I've always had ever since I was a little kid. But yeah, it turns out that's not just in one state. You know, it's
No,
crazy.
believe it or
It's
not.
all over the place.
Bob Evans also.
Mm-hmm.
Denny's. You were down with Denny's?
Oh yeah,
Down with
love
Denny's.
these
Grand Slam?
Slams. Yep.
Men's
Yeah,
over my
cheesecake,
hammy.
too. They used to have these cheesecakes.
I got bad news for you. I'll tell you off air because
What happened?
it's fucking soul crushing.
About Denny's?
Our place, fucking King's Country breakfast.
Dead.
It's gone.
What?
Plum at a place where you were allowed to smoke cigarettes all the way up until its demolition. Inside of it, there was a diner.
Son of a bitch.
And I'll tell you what, they had the greatest bacon, egg, and cheese bagel sandwiches. They were the
Oh.
best. Oh,
But
made with love.
like a Cracker Barrel or
like
what?
a phoenix rising from its ashes, King's Country breakfast is now a fucking glorious Sheets.
Really?
That's who
Turn that fucker into a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
You guys love Sheets.
Hell yeah.
Love Sheets, yeah. Better than all that other Wawa bullshit.
Exactly.
I don't want to hear it. Okay?
Buc-ee's.
Tell me you get 2 hot dogs for $1. They're being made right in front of me on the spot.
Same bun if you want to.
Oh, 2 hot
Is that
dogs,
the big
one bite. Think
competitor,
about it.
Wawa?
Well, no, that's just, to be honest, I think I like Wawa. I just had to,
Love Wawa.
had to say that because eastern part of the state in New Jersey love Wawa, and they kind of shit on Sheets, so I just have to immediately shit on Wawa. I love Wawa. Wawa big in Florida.
Now.
Yeah.
Yeah, moved down there a lot the last few years.
We also got like $200 worth of food after the draft when we were in Tampa.
At Wawa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wawa
Only place
saved
that
our
was open.
lives.
It was the only place that was open.
We are a fan of Wawa. Let's not get crazy. But Sheets dumps all over its chest.
Limo dump.
So good.
Like a Cleveland.
That's not real
The
either.
good or bad?
It's like eating at a 5-star restaurant.
They're
yeah.
not.
Like that.
They're not
Sheets?
John
Yeah.
McAfee under the hammock.
got it.
It's not an enjoyable experience for them. I love Wawa actually.
No, it's the best.
Gas stations are just the best.
Just all the Johns that would just gas stations. This
are
dude did
just
Thanksgiving
I'd
dinner.
say he's
Yeah.
1 week away from eating.
Can't wait.
Thanksgiving dinner at the gas station is a Connor.
You doing it again this year?
Why not? Couple Nesquiks, couple bags of Funyuns. pack of cigarettes. Who wouldn't want to do that, Tony?
You eating those cigs too, just because it's Thanksgiving?
A couple of them. Smoked the first one. Smoked the last one.
We will be off next Thursday and Friday, by the way.
For the holiday.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think the boys deserve an opportunity to go home, see the families. You know, if we only off on Thursday because there's so many games, then everybody feels obligated to come back. Even if I say, like, nobody has to be here, I'll just go live all by myself, and everybody feels, which I've tried to say in the past, like, don't feel obligated to be here, only doing it because I feel like we should. And then everybody feels obligated to be back. So now it's just like, hey, go fucking home and enjoy Thanksgiving. We'll be off Thursday, Friday. That stinks, I guess, for some people that watch the show. We'll be back, though. The Overreaction Monday will be loaded.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone will be shopping. Everyone shops on Friday. Black Friday. You know that.
Yeah.
Cyber Monday.
Not anymore.
Well, I think we have a sale. When's our sale? When are we doing that?
Big
Never,
Sale
should've been
Friday
never.
or Big Sale Monday?
Have we figured out Big Sale Friday? Is it going to be Big Sale Monday? What do we think?
Phil!
Have we had?
I don't know.
Let's call Phil.
Thank God we don't have
Is
Friday
Phil in town?
because we'll have to talk about the Pats.
No, Phil's. But
No,
honestly,
if you yell loud enough, he'll hear you.
Will he?
Yeah, watch.
we're moving. Never mind. The show isn't doing anything. It would be all off-air business stuff. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Phil, you look really good. Say hello to everybody, Phil.
What's going on?
Hey, PMS Store, normally down there in the comments section, now live and in person. You want to say anything to the comment section that you're kind of down there in? Want to say hi? Say, look, we're on there together.
I'd rather not.
Is there beef? Is there beef between you and the comment section right now? Is all gravy?
No. What's up? We got a break. We got to get to a break.
Well, actually, we don't. But you know that though. We don't have to at all. But we should. We should for sure because Coach P's keys, not Orlov's keys, is on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are we capable of doing Big Sale Friday? I know it's tomorrow. We are very late on all this, or should we push it to Big Sale Monday?
I'm ready to go if you are.
Whoa. Oh, so Big Sale Friday's on?
Oh, you just got to make the call.
How much are we? How much is off? 25%, 30%, 50%, 60%? How much?
Whoa.
All right. So what is the sale? What is the sale?
20% off.
All right, 25% off. Perfect. 25% off sounds right. That's like a big sale, right? 20% kind of other people do that.
22 and a half.
A fourth is bigger than
You're
a
the
fifth.
boss.
All right, 23% off. Can we do 23% off?
Jordan.
Shout out.
Yeah, for Jordan. Yeah.
If we don't do a giveaway for the rest of the week, we can do 23%.
All right, Darius, here's the deal, D-Butt. You make any of these balls in a hoop, we'll do 25%.
Ooh.
Okay, this is big.
D-Butt.
Yeah, D-Butt. You make
Does he get here?
he gets all of them and the putts.
Yep.
And the putts.
Might as well make it 50 the way this guy shoots.
No redos, no mulligans.
All right, here's the deal. So if you'll have 3 footballs, 3 basketballs to shoot into the hoop over there. And then you'll have to go 2 of 5 on the putts, one of those.
Come on.
You only have to hit 1 football.
Yep.
Oh! I heard
done.
Phil's heart beating. Oh, Phil, 2 off the rim.
D-Butt.
For 25%
That's the
off.
one. Yes.
Oh, it's all right. We still got options. We still got an opportunity to have 25% off the entire store. Store.patmcafeeshow.com. Starting tomorrow for Big Sale Friday. Still got 2
That
more
looked good, though.
basketballs.
I just don't love.
It'd only be a basic ass 20% off.
Ooh.
Oh,
Come
no.
on, D-Butt.
Here we go. We're running out of opportunities. Phil is smiling like the butcher's dog.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, you watched the Tiger
those
Slam
putts.
the other day. You watched this Tiger Slam. You're dialed in on the putts. The putts was the last one that you really did well.
Come on, D-Putts.
Here we go. Here we go.
You got to be behind that hole.
Jesus Christ, D-Butt. We need you to make the fucking ball.
All right, if you go.
Good pace.
You
Good
got 2 out of the
confidence,
last 4.
Hit it harder.
Here we go. 1 for 3 he has to go. If he does, it'll be 25% off everything for Big Sale Friday starting tomorrow.
Good speed.
Oh.
Great
Where's the
speed.
break on
Michael
that?
Great
Called
speed.
it.
You're going to drop this thing in the cup.
He's got 2 putts left
Come on, D-Butt.
for 25% off the entire store.patmcafeeshow.com. Stroke.
See, in his back.
This is what he wanted. D-Butt wanted this.
Yeah, he did.
Come on, Darius. Do
Fucking Tiger.
you want to give a speech or something before?
Do you want us to give you a speech?
Yeah.
Make this fucking putt. Oh, he knew right away.
Oh. All right, 23% off, I guess. 23% off everything instead of 25% off, and it's all right. Hey, we'll make an official announcement next hour. All right, Phil?
Sounds good.
There's still more opportunity to gain 2 more percent. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Hey,
It's all right now.
It's okay.
Okay, Phil.
That's why.
Next
That's
hour,
fucking why.
Next hour, D-Butt will still have an opportunity, or Chuck Pagano will have an opportunity to get this up to 25% as opposed to the current 23% sale that starts tomorrow at store.patmcafeeshow.com for Big Sale Friday. Anything you say to the people here, Phil, as we go to break?
Yeah, if Chuck blows it as well, it'll be 20%.
Oh, yes, yes. I like that. Oh, no. Raise the stakes.
All right. Thanks, CFO Phil. Thank
Got
you.
faith in Chuck.
All right, TBD, I guess, on what the sale will be, Mignana.
Jeez.
Sorry.
CFO Phil bringing the hammer down.
Is that
Jeez Louise.
Yes.
Holiday season.
A lot of balls spread throughout the FanDuel Thunderdome right now.
A lot of L's, too.
There's one ball left, though.
Oh, shit. Bonus ball.
CFO Phil is not
Sneaky
on
ball.
the phone. If Darius makes this, it'll officially be 25% off tomorrow for Big Sale. We'll be back in 5. Take 5. Definitely the biggest and best game to date this particular NFL season was the Minnesota Vikings traveling up to Buffalo. Patrick Peterson putting the game away with an interception. I believe Josh Allen's like 0 for 4 in his last 4 overtime games. Not great. But here in the end, 2nd and 10, minute 15 left, down 3. Josh Allen throws a pick to Patrick Peterson going into the game. We didn't know if Josh Allen was going to be playing or not. He looked healthy to me. He looked like he was able to throw the ball. He got hurt when he was trying to punch out a terrible interception from the other team. I guess he got re-hurt, but he went back on the field. The fumble at the goal line at the very end of the game is obviously nightmare fuel forever. Chris Sims kind of apparently said that the center maybe had a bad snap. It's always interesting to see whose fault it was, because who knows? But nonetheless, in a gotta-have-it situation, the Vikings get a touchdown on the defensive side of the ball after Kirk Cousins gets stopped on a goal line stand by the Buffalo Bills, in which the Buffalo Bills defense was supposed to put a picture of it on the fucking wall in the building, where they had 2 tries from a fucking inch line and did not make it in. Instead, Vikings get a touchdown on a bobbled exchange. Shout out to AQ Shipley and Drew Stanton. Then Josh Allen goes right down the field. Now, Gabe Davis's catch, allegedly, Walt Anderson says, not an actual catch. We should have stopped it and reviewed it. Yeah, you should have. You're the only people that can do it in under 2 minutes. Why is that a thing? Bill Belichick's asking a question. We're all echoing the same sentiment. Can't have this happen, especially in the biggest game of the year. The Vikings and the Bills, 2 wagons playing each other. The Vikings are very new to being the team in the NFC North, but the entire country needs to recognize that they are the team in the NFC North and a problem. This can't happen. Obviously, Walt Anderson said this is an incompletion and they would have overturned it. And who knows what happens on 3rd down. Will the Bills get in? Who knows? Vikings get stopped with like 40-some seconds left at the goal line, staying there. Damn. What a win for the Bills. Yeah, 48 seconds left. What a win for the Buffalo Bills. And then a Colts game starting at the same time.
Yeah.
So I flip over to the Colts game at that time. Other TV has Red Zone on it. All of a sudden, they're back there again with the Vikings thing. I'm like, holy shit. I think the world just has to recognize that this is a new Vikings team. This is not the old Vikings team. This is a new Vikings team. And I think a lot of it revolves around Justin Jefferson is different. Everybody knows he's different. Defenses look to guard him different. 193 yards yesterday and a tud, including this 4th and 18 catch that is going to go down as a catch of the year. Even with Diggs' catch earlier in this game, Justin Jefferson taking that thing right out of Lewis's hands and then somehow keeping it off the ground there, into his stomach. 4th and 18, got to have it down for it. I mean, what a play, what a game. This dude's different, AJ. This dude is different, and it's awesome to watch.
This is my first time in Athens, and I'm going to say this place is glorious? Absolutely beautiful. There it is. There it is. We had a little drizzle earlier, and you know where I come from. Rain makes corn. Corn makes whiskey. They make whiskey in Tennessee, so I think the rain is making the whiskey, what? That's being drank all over. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. the first time with this rivalry. Both teams have been good in a long time. What was your message to the team this year, and essentially an elimination game this week?
Well, hunt with a purpose. That's the biggest thing, is we want to go out and play aggressive. They're coming to our house. We had to go to their place last year, and it was wild and crazy. We wanted to be crazy today. We want them to affect the game, and our guys know our best game's ahead of us. So we're hoping it's this one.
Hell yeah, Coach. Hell yeah.
Legs crossed.
Alan Ryan. What do we have here? Look at that. What is this? Go for it. Bologna from this man's grill.
Go ahead, Jordan. No. It's on his nose. They dropped it on his nose. No, it's everywhere.
Bombing from smoke bologna.
Oh, my God. Bad sandwiches going everywhere.
Last week against NC State.
Oh, no, Bear. Oh, no. No, Bear, a graphic just came up on the screen.
Here's the deal.
I didn't know you went
0-3. Here's the deal. I'm an idiot. I'm terrible.
What's your column record? That's all they need to know.
33-16.
33-16.
And that's what I'm saying. All these
Dominating.
games early
What's
in the
that?
week that I'm
That's his
writing
column
off, I'm doing
record.
great. By the time I get to Saturday, I'm like talking myself off, picking terrible games. It's terrible. I'm doing a terrible
Get out of your
job.
own head, Bear.
I'm a good handicapper and a bad bettor.
Not a lot of people see the column.
That's what bothers me.
Their offense is pretty sophisticated. Here you have a classic bunch set, crack toss to the right. Pin guy, pin and pull. Running back gets out behind. Darnell Washington,
big boy.
6'7", 270. Pick up 15 to 20 yards. Remember, the tight end was lined up right behind the tackle there. Let's flip the side. Same exact formation. What are they going to do? Crack toss, pin and pull. Fake the toss, and it allows a high-low route, which Florida has to operate on, and the best tight end in the country is wide open. It's that type of stuff that they do that the anonymous coach pointed out, that it's high-level football that they've been able to do against everybody.
Attaboy, kid. Nice. Nicely done.
I got
First
a
tape.
little film.
First tape right there. First tape.
I did some football talk.
Mom, look, I did it.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go. This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it. AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it! What the fuck are you doing?
Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this Thursday Night Football. Thursday, November 17, 2022. Hour 3 starts right now.
Football!
What's up, AJ? I saw you cracking. To my left, your right. Oh, such a funny guy. College football national champion, Super Bowl champion, all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, who played tonight in kickoff week 11, AJ Hawk. What was so funny here, AJ? You getting a little tickle under the table there, pal? What's going on?
I was watching old con man's face as the camera zoomed in from the wide angle and watched him stare down the lens.
It is such an interesting. I watched some of them back because
Right down the barrel. Con he's always going to find his camera.
Anytime we get the wide shot on anything, whether it's somebody's shot or anything, I try to watch back and see what's going on and all. I feel like this FanDuel Thunderdome has really changed a lot of things for this program.
Oh, absolutely.
This is a joke of a place for us to continue to work. I think the novelty kind of wore off of us like coming in here, and I think we still enjoy it, but it isn't like the first few weeks where something was going wrong every day, and watchers of the show were pissed about us moving here because it looked a little bit different. I think we're at the point now where I'm like very comfortable that this is our workplace, and I fucking love it here. AJ, I love this place, dude. There's Con.
You should. Probably should.
There's the head flip. Oh, look at this kind of shot inside of a shot here.
Inception.
Oh.
And if we were to make one, we can make one inside of that again, and then another one.
Wow.
Let's not do that on this particular Thursday because we're kicking off week 11 of the NFL season with the Toxic Table at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. Great look at the camera. One half of the hammer. Cowboys Tone Diggs is here. Host of the Man to Man podcast, Everything DB, and the NFL matchup show on ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus. Darius Butler is here. As we kick off this hour 3, I think there's only one thing we could possibly do to make this show different than every single other show. There's obviously keys to victory being talked about in a lot of places. And on ESPN today, our good friend Dahn debuted Orlov's keys. And those are from a quarterback's standpoint, so they're fantastic, and we love Dan Orlovsky. Love the In the Trenches segment yesterday too that they did. I thought that was fucking awesome to watch. I'm happy that the run game was that
who did it? AQ?
Dan
did best 10 minutes TV
Wait, what?
I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was
I missed that.
No.
No,
No.
you
Find it.
bullshit.
No, it was
Find
good.
it, watch it.
It was
I know
good.
you bullshit.
No, it was good. It was great. I'm happy we're talking about the run game a little bit more. But our keys that we do here every Thursday, and we are fucking around. We have zero beef with anybody. Everybody's brain probably operates in the same fashion all the time. This is us just telling Dan Orlovsky after he tweeted about his shit being stolen. It's just a reminder to Dan, like, hey, sometimes brains, potentially think of the same thing whenever there's so many people covering the same shit every once in a while. But our keys, I will say, are different than everybody else's. And the reason why our keys are different than everybody else's is because it's coming from a guy who coached football for like 40 years, coming from a guy who's had the ultimate success in the coaching profession, which is coaching an NFL program, having a winning record, being in an NFL locker room for a long time, having legends and leading team meetings. So ladies and gentlemen, let's dive into one of those team meetings. Let's dive into what the Tennessee Titans were saying on Monday when they were looking forward to this evening's game against the Packers. It is Mike Vrabel in Coach P's Keys with Chuck Pagano. Here we go. What's up, Vrabes?
Morning, man.
Morning, Coach.
Oh, it's good to win, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Coach.
What a win, man. Pretty gutsy win over the Broncos. How many guys we have down?
A lot.
Half. And I don't know who's going to be back. So we're not going to spend a lot of time on that, but a bunch of you guys stepped up.
Oh, yeah.
Your field roles, I talk to you all the time, you have to prepare like starters. Because it's just a matter of time in the National Football game. It's a war of attrition. Somebody's going to go down.
Smoking a cig, Coach. Coach, smoking a cig.
Burn a hole, yeah. Careful. Got a lot of those.
Throwing a heater.
You got chaw on? You got chaw in? You got a couple of zins in there, Coach?
Zins.
Smoking a jewel?
Hey, so listen up.
Sorry.
We got a huge test coming up, and it's a short-ass week. You guys know it.
Yep.
We're going to go up, and we're going to get ourselves in a frickin' brawl.
Yep.
It's going to be a fist fight. Vrabel, Titans, football. Okay?
That's what
Green
you do.
Bay Packers.
Right.
That's what it's got to be.
Right.
That's the only way we know. And we're going to do what we do best.
Hell yeah.
Henry, where you at, Derek?
It's Coach. Right here, Coach. Bigger than ever.
You got 35 in you?
You're goddamn right. 35 touchdowns, baby.
35 touches, I think.
At least.
Yeah, touches.
Give me
Derek.
300.
I would love it for you to get 35 tutties, but
Who says I
35.
9 of
We
those.
got to pound it. Where's Ben? Where's Big Ben? How you feeling?
Fucking great, dude.
Wait, which Big Ben?
Ben Jones.
Yeah.
You going to be okay?
Of course.
Colin Roethlisberger.
I mean,
think so.
I mean, this is the toughest son of a
Think he might
bitch on
be
our
out,
frickin'
Coach.
football team.
Are they fucking snapping
Check
the
his
ball?
head.
I mean, what you did a couple weeks ago and then yesterday,
Yeah.
sticking that out.
Love you, Coach.
Where you? I love you too, man.
Love you, Coach.
Hell yeah.
One of my own.
You guys talking to each other?
I love you, bro.
Coach Vrabel and Ben Jones, Ohio guys
Love you
show
like a
emotion.
son.
Love you.
You know I love you like
Love
a
you
son.
like a
My own kid.
father.
Coach, that was awesome. That's what we play
So
for.
he's not playing.
Thank you, Coach.
You're probably out though, right?
Shut up,
Yeah.
AJ.
Huh? Okay.
He's not playing.
Look, it's a great, short week.
Still loves him.
Nothing but walk through this week. Hopefully we get a bunch of guys back. Let's take a look at the Packers, right, moving forward. Here's their schedule. All right. Big win they got yesterday over Dallas, Sunday Night Football. Huge win, overtime win, 31-28 against the Cowboys. Rough patch, dug themselves out.
Oh, it's the Lions, Coach.
And you know they're at home. Short week. We have to travel. They don't. They'll be ready for us. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they did. But
These guys stink.
look, really good football team. 8-1, right? Giants are 7-2. Jets are 6-3.
Jets are the Jets.
Buffalo Bills are still a wagon. They lost one, but they're still a wagon.
Commanders
They've
pretty good
lost
now,
a bunch
too.
of really good football teams. So let's get our ass ready to go.
The
You
Lions,
know how they're going to be, all right? Let's go look at these keys. Okay, offensive keys. Joe Barry, defensive coordinator. Right now, they are ranked 9th, okay, in total defense. Versus the pass, 3rd. Third down, they're 3rd. Red zone, they're really good. There's a lot of things that they do really well. Versus the run,
They stink, Coach.
Ben,
35 of them.
Love it.
Ben, calm down.
Sorry, Coach.
They're 26th, okay, against the run.
About to be 32nd.
So obviously pass yards are going to be down because people have been running it on them, all right? But look, here's what we got to be ready for. This 6-1, all right, and Bear, they're going to put big, and bigger in the game, okay? Preston Smith, Kenny Clark, Dean Lowry. All right, Walker's an inside linebacker. But what they're going to do is they're going to put 6 guys in. Okay, in the past, we've called it 40 here. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Our 40 package?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 6 bigs. It's almost like a goal line front. All right, 6 bigs, goal line front, 2 2s, 2 4s or 5s, 2 outside backers, 8s and 9 technique. 6 guys. We want to put edges on everything. That's what they want to do. They want to put edges on every. They don't want Derek. They're going to set an edge for you. All right, and make you stop your feet at the line of scrimmage. You paying attention?
Yes,
you got
Coach.
your iPad out?
Yes,
Don't
Coach.
think you're just going to go up there and rush for 200 fucking yards on
Just
these guys.
looking at those names.
I got you. All right, so that's what they're going to do is load that thing. It's 1 linebacker and 4 secondary guys. So they're limited in coverage, all right, with this front. What they can do from a coverage-wise, all right? They can play 0, they can play 3 under, 3 deep, fire zone, and they can play a quarters concept, all right? So let's be ready for that. Bear package, what is that? What's that talk to you? What does bear mean to you? What are they going to cover inside?
All the gaps, huh?
Yeah, center,
8 gaps.
2 guard, that's exactly right. I thought like 0, 2, 3 techniques, maybe 4 techniques, big edges, okay? It's a big package again. All right, big package. It's called their penny package. All right, so when they go penny, they're going to have 5 down.
Get rid of
Okay, 1 linebacker.
Less than
all right, and 5 DBs. 5 and 1 equals what, Derek?
11, Coach.
11.
How many are on the
Nice
field?
job.
How many are on the field, King?
22. Really 23 when I'm on the field, Coach.
11.
I think you meant 11, Derek.
on your team.
Oh.
Come on.
But 22.
We got to be able to
yes.
run the ball, first down efficiency, second down efficiency, get half on second down, play keep away. Let's win the turnover battle, or the time of possession battle, excuse me.
Let's win that
A little
other one,
bit
too.
tongue-tied right there. Yeah, I think it's this thing. Take this
Oh,
for
yeah,
me.
smoke
okay?
it.
No. Keep ripping that
I don't know
thing,
what you
Coach.
guys stuck in that thing,
Listen,
all right?
Jewel.
But anyway, let's win the time of possession, all right? Keep Aaron Rodgers on the sideline chewing ice. That's the best way to beat these guys. Okay? Stay clear of Jair. Who's Jair?
Jair Alexander, Coach.
Corner coach.
D-back, right?
Yeah.
Now, the thing about this guy, he is a ball hawk, right? But what he loves to do is you know what, the quarterback.
In the back.
So he's going to play off. He's going to be up there showing a little bit of press, guys. Okay, and then he's going to bail on you, Burks. Okay, he's going to be up on you, Traylon, and then he's going to bail. All right, and he's going to have like his peripheral vision on you, but he's right there on the quarterback, Tanny. He's going to be looking at you. So we can run regular routes, all right, or we can do what to him to get him? What's the best thing to do? Let's double move him.
Yep.
Let's double move him. All right? We'll get him in a pickle, and we can get a big play on him, all right? So let's do a great job of that. Don't just throw a normal curl on him, a nice little fade route, a comeback. We got to double move him. All right. His eyes are going to be on the quarterback all the way. Good team. Really good. Amos got a bunch of tackles for him.
dog.
Savage.
He stunk all year, Coach.
Both those guys will be in the post.
Fine,
Both those
Savage.
guys will play down near the box. Rasul Douglas last year now, he had a hell of a year, right? A bunch of turnovers, bunch of interceptions. He's playing outside, all right? When they go to nickel, another matchup I like, okay? Another matchup I like is our dudes, our guys in the slot versus him.
Yeah.
Because of injuries, they've had to play him, all right, at the nickel spot. So we can make some hay inside here. Okay, where's Woods? Robert Woods. We can make some hay on this dude inside the nickel. They're going to bring in another guy. His name's Ward, number 20.
Yeah, he stinks, Coach. I'll handle him. Don't worry.
All right. Let's look at the tape and
You
make
watched
sure
a lot
we're
of tape on this team.
I have
on the
watched a
same
lot of
page.
tape on this team, Coach.
Too much.
If we get ourselves, hey, look, if we get ourselves in passing situations too many, this guy can go.
Yeah.
3.5 sacks, 3 sacks.
That's a good
He's got a
point.
couple. All right, 55's a rookie for them. All right, outside linebacker. He's got 2 sacks. All right, I don't nameless, faceless objects. 55. That's all you need to look at on the tape.
Nameless faces, except for these guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because those guys are dudes, all right? Well, what's so... Okay. Look. Hey.
I know you're from
everything's a hee-hee and a ha-ha, AJ. Yeah, hey, we beat
sleeping.
Denver. We beat Denver. They stink.
Okay.
They do.
You know, we beat Denver 17-10.
All right.
They
Sorry,
suck.
Off a bye week.
Thanks for being
Don't get complacent.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know, I'll
Coach.
get my shield on and we'll do one-on-ones. How about that?
Yeah, let's see that.
Con,
Yeah.
man. Get up there, Con.
Derrick Henry doesn't practice it.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the other side. Defensive keys.
Eagles.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Big.
Who's this guy?
Do it.
Waldo.
We got it up there for a reason. Let's make sure we know where Aaron Jones is.
Yep.
Okay? That dude can go.
Yeah.
All right?
You tell me, Coach.
Run the ball, and then on passing situations, on third down, they love the play action pass. All right? And when they run everybody deep and those linebackers get sucked up, right? And then they turn and run, okay? And all those guys I just talked about, their backs are to everything. What are they going to do to this guy?
Getting sucked up, Coach.
Suck 'em up.
They love getting sucked up.
Come on.
AJ, come
Pat's
on,
game
AJ.
day. Hey, Des.
Okay.
They're going to suck them up
They're
bad.
gonna
Suck them up hard, Coach.
It don't catch up until it catches up with y'all. I told you that.
That's true.
You guys want to F around?
I'm not.
Sorry, Coach.
I'm taking notes, Chuck.
We just want to get sucked up, Coach.
Get them sucked up.
Long season, Coach.
Suck them up.
Don't you Eddie Haskell me either. Make sure you're fucking writing that shit down.
There's no chance.
All right.
Those backers get sucked up like you wouldn't
Let me
believe.
give you a little reminder. Let me give you guys a little reminder.
Make them bust.
We went up there, AJ.
Bust that play.
Yes, Coach.
Not 2 years ago, 2020, we went up there, and what the hell happened?
They beat the shit out of
Beat
us.
the shit out of us.
We sucked them up.
41 to frickin' 14. That guy had 128 and 2 tuds on us. He had frickin' almost 100 yards, 9.3 per carry. Go watch the tape.
You're right.
You guys want to horse around?
Jeez.
No.
Fucking jocularity out the ass. Let's get our asses right. Big dog. Who's big dog?
Mercedes Lewis, Coach.
How about this dude, 12? Back-to-back, MVP 4 times in the
Yep.
National Football League.
Wide.
Future first ballot Hall of Famer. He can make everything happen.
He's a
Don't be
druggie
that
coach.
guy. Play action pass. What did I just say happens to those linebackers?
They get sucked up hard.
Fucking sucked up hard. Do they ever? Do they ever? And then what happens, all right?
You're talking about our line.
Yeah.
Our linebackers, yeah.
Our linebackers
Yeah.
never get sucked.
Yeah. Don't
Our
get sucked-
guys.
Don't get sucked
Losers.
up.
Cole, don't let it happen to you.
Don't get sucked up, boys.
Okay. And don't be that guy. What does don't be that guy mean?
Don't get
What
arrested.
does this guy do to you? Who's the absolute best in the
Hard
National
count.
Football? Hard count. When's it happen?
Oh, my friend's good at the
When's it
When
going
it
to
really
happen?
matters. All the time. Third down, whenever it really matters.
Third
Job,
down,
AJ.
especially, right? Backed up, third and long. Hut, hut! Hut!
Earmuffs.
Jump off sides, and then do you think they blow it dead?
No.
No,
Free
no,
play.
no. What do all the receivers do?
Oh!
Gone. They're gone. All right, and then they throw it up, and it's either going to be you're going to be running your ass off, trying to chase these guys down. All right, next thing you know, the ball's up, and it's a penalty or it's a big play for them. Don't be that guy. The other thing they're going to do, second and long, incomplete. Okay, now it's third down. All right, and we're going to be wanting to send our fucking subs out there. All right, and Aaron's going to be sitting there, and he's listening to LaFleur. Okay, in the headset. All right.
Hey,
and
you
LaFleur,
hired. You
okay,
hired.
yeah, I know.
You
Good
like
coach.
LaFleur.
Good coach. Good coach. You know,
of people say
glad he got
different.
his opportunity when
Paul
he
Allen
did.
don't like
You know, we were 27th scoring offense in the league that year.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Oh, what's that, Coach?
hey,
What's that, Coach?
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, we both got better, he said.
So what is he going to do? As soon as we start to run on
Too
and
many
off the
men
field,
on the field.
boom, ball snap, and he's going to get you. All right, and it's another free opportunity. So let's don't be that guy. Let's go to special teams.
Oh yeah.
12. There it is.
Come on.
Hut.
Punt pro.
Hell yeah.
Okay? Have we had some issues?
Yeah.
Or if they had issues?
Yes.
Yeah, they have.
Yes, they've had issues. Okay? The Jets, what did the Jets do to them?
Blocked
Blocked
the punt,
punt.
Coach.
Block punt for a touchdown. That's why we got score up here. Let's get after their ass in special teams. Let's outplay them. Let's outrun them. Let's out-hit them. Let's outplay them. Let's outrun them. Let's out-hit them.
Wide.
Out-execute them.
Wide.
Out-hit them.
Wide.
Out-effort them.
Wide.
Okay, and they blocked a punt. All right, they blocked a punt. So we got to be really sharp here. We can score on defense, or we can set up our offense with a huge play. Okay, a fumble recovery. Okay, who'd they just cut?
Mari
Rogers.
Rogers.
So
Why?
bad for them, Coach.
Why?
Because he fumbled every fucking
After-
time he touched the ball.
After,
Coach.
exactly right.
Pretty
Third
much.
round pick, Coach.
Put it down. Third round pick,
Yeah.
2021.
What a joke.
Gone. Okay, that's how this league is, right? Start putting it on the ground, you ball carriers, receivers. Don't think we won't do the damn same thing. Crosby, good kicker, right? Been around for a long time. Okay, O'Donnell, was that Chicago, I believe?
Yeah.
Came over from Chicago.
Right on,
Don't be fooled by the net.
block in there.
Okay, I think that's a lot of pooch situations there. But let's do a great job. Let's just don't beat ourselves, okay, in special teams.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do the little things, all right? Let's
Hey,
do the little things.
I think Nixon no fair dodging too, huh, Coach? I mean, he's
This guy's a dog.
Yeah.
No, he's a dog. 21-4 kickoff return, 9.5 punt return. So we got to do a great job. All right, either force some fair catches, hunting his ass.
Hell yeah.
Let's look at a couple plays.
Hell yeah.
A couple of them.
What did we talk about right at the beginning? Okay, for our offense and Derrick Henry, what are they going to play?
Penny
What do we
defense.
anticipate? Okay, this is the 6-1.
Six, yep.
This is the 6-1. Take a peek. How many? Count them with me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wide.
Okay, and they're not small dudes.
No.
You're going to have 2 big interior tackles, 2 defensive ends, and 2 big outside linebackers. Okay, you got 1 linebacker in there and 4 defensive backs. That's the 6-1. They want to put edges on every one of these linemen. Okay, they want a hat on a body over a body. Okay, and they are not going to let you run to the sideline. All right, and they're not going to get cut off on the backside. Okay, that's what they're going to do. We've got to block the shit out of this front if they decide to do this. Okay, and if they decide to do this, okay, and they want to put bigs out there, what do you think we ought to do, Tannehill?
Play action.
Exactly right.
Take a couple
shots. And what's another thing we can do with our dudes? Okay, because we're heavy in tight ends. If we put 21 out there, 12 personnel and 13 personnel, all right, they're going to go to this. And 22's back here for us, Derek?
Yeah.
They're going to put the bigs out there. So when they do that, what I'd like to see us do, where's Todd Downing? Where's Coach Downing?
Right here, Coach.
Yeah. Spread them out.
Yeah.
Let's go empty. Okay, and let's see how they like that. Now, the first thing that I think Joe would do, okay, against us, if we went empty, he'd probably go 0.
Blitz the shit, yeah.
And
You know
and let
our
all
quarterback
6, because
is,
none of these guys can cover in space, right?
No.
Okay, so if it's 0, we got a chance to hit them. If they disperse and cover down, we're going to have some mismatches across the board with these outside linebackers and only 1 linebacker in there. We can make some hay in the pass game. They do that.
Okay.
Go ahead, run that thing. Everybody understand what we're talking about with this 6-1 front?
Yes,
Okay. Again, they're really stout when they get in that. They're not giving up but maybe 2.2 per carry when this front's in there. Got to do a hell of a job.
Yeah, that's not against Derrick Henry, Coach.
No, sir.
He is very good, Coach.
Yes, sir.
97.
He's our dude. We love Derrick. Where you at, Derrick?
Right here, Coach.
You see what I'm talking
I'm
about
ready
right
to
there?
eat,
Can you
Coach.
get through there? You going to
You
eat?
kidding me? Look at this arm tackle. What do I look like? Tony Pollard?
Kenny Clark.
Kenny Clark is a beast,
Kenny,
Derek.
he tries that on me, I'm going to
Downey,
knee
we
him
love
in the
to run,
head.
we love to run boot pass too, right? That's another thing off this run. We go zone. We got our boot stuff.
Just give me the
Okay?
ball, Coach.
All right, here we go. Next one. Let's see what we got next. All right, protection. We got to protect Ryan, guys, up front. Ben, I don't know if you're playing or not, but get your room
I'm trying,
ready.
Coach.
Let's protect. Remember we talked about who, 91, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can go. Kenny Clark inside can go. This young player up top, 55, can go. It's not the same 55 they used to have, but he can go. We got to get open in the back end, all right, and then we got to protect. We can't allow this to happen. What's the next one?
Boom.
Protection. Okay, we got to beat that big front. We got to protect our quarterback. All right, this runner. Okay, we talked about 33. Where's Waldo?
That's
Let's
right.
make sure we know where he's at. And the biggest thing with them, run this thing, please. Now stop it. Okay, it's about assignments, guys. Assignment football, doing your job. Front side, are we good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, can't get cut off on the back side, all right, and then we can't get nosy here.
No.
And we certainly can't be lazy on the back side.
Fucking loaf.
Okay, you can't frickin' loaf, because what happens with 33?
Cut back.
He's out the frickin' gate.
See ya.
Boom.
Because number 1 here for Dallas is think, oh, shoot, they're going to make that play. And then all of a sudden, Aaron Jones is sitting in your lap and you're shitting yourself. You think that's a great angle, boys?
No, Coach.
No.
Hell no.
Come on. We know better.
Great effort
Yeah.
coming
Fumbles.
back.
Forced fumble.
Peanut punch, tomahawk, try to get a ball out. This guy can go. And then Dylan, like I told you, the last time we were up there in 2020, 128 yards, 2 touchdowns.
What a block by Bakhtiari there.
2 different guys, thunder and lightning, right?
Yeah.
28 and 33.
Thunder.
Come on, man.
Thunder.
Lightning and the thunder.
That's what you're talking
Thunder.
about, Coach? Lightning and thunder?
Yeah.
Like Thunderdome?
Yes, sir.
Love that.
Yeah,
I really
love that.
love
Big
that.
time. Little shout out. Little shout out for the Dome.
Yeah, shout out.
Shout out. What?
Oh!
Oh! Okay, hey.
You're right.
Derek, hang in there. We're almost done.
Sorry, Coach. I'm ready to run all over.
Did you
these
take your
items.
meds, your ADD
No,
stuff?
Coach. No, Coach.
Well, pop one real
Cheating
quick.
nails.
Pop one, because it's all mental. It's all
Shortage.
mental.
Pop a big run, maybe. Boom.
This is the other thing with A-Rod. Watch this thing. Watch this thing, guys. Run this thing back. Because everything's at the line of scrimmage with him. Okay? He's just going to count the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Post safety. So he's thinking, what do we have out here?
Numbers. One-on-ones.
Okay? So I can hand this thing off and run myself into a brick wall. Right? Or I can do what? I can fake that shit. Watch what he does here. Watch what he does here. We got to do a great job of disguise. Okay? We can't give him pre-snap like this. I know it's 3rd and 1. But you give him pre-snap, he's going to give a little signal out here. This guy's going to fake stalk, fake the stalk block, run the little RPO. They know it's man. Boom. Hit this guy. Split the defense.
Need him to finish in the end zone tonight. Not against us.
No, we
don't need that. You're right.
Stay with me. Stay with me. Let me do those screw-ups. Let me do that.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay?
You're 100%
Not
right.
you guys. As good as they come. As good as they, there's no, see it?
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
We got to do a great job this week. Is that the last one?
I believe so.
Okay.
What's that signal?
I think it was touch tips.
I think
That signal, okay? What do you think it was?
I mean, he's talking to Lazard. I'm wondering, he's definitely going to change it, though. So what do you think the new one is for this?
Oh,
is he doing tip to tip there? It looks like his fingers. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
see what happens tonight. Or I should say Thursday night.
Yeah, I think it was
Thursday.
the touch tips right.
The thing about him, never done it twice.
What's that?
14 years, whatever, how many years, he'd never done it twice. He don't do that. He don't give it to you. Guy's got a brain, all right, as big as this freaking
always evolving.
screen up here.
Hell yeah.
Opening different gateways.
All right, we're going to break up here. I want you to get with your coaches. Again, it's a short week. It's all mental. It's about recovery. Okay, we got to get in that damn training room. We got to live in that training room. It should be nothing but film and training room. Training room and film.
What?
Film, training room,
What?
training room,
What?
film.
What?
Let's get our asses ready. 6-3 at top of the division. All right. We know Indy's in our division. They got Philly coming at home. We can't afford to go up there, have Indy beat the frickin' Eagles, all right, and we lose to the Packers, and then next thing you know, we're in a frickin' dogfight for our division.
Yeah, it is.
Get your asses ready to go, and let's go win us a game.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Coach Rabel. All right, on that note, let's break it up. Let's take 5 here real quick. Make sure you get your jewel on the other side. We'll cover some breaking news that just happened.
Shit.
Actually, I think we should probably do it right now.
Really?
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a signing in the NFL that has certainly rattled some conversations around the NFL. A man who is known to be an absolute fucking monster, a man who's won a Super Bowl champion, a man who's been on numerous teams, friends with Warren Buffett, has made a lot of money, but is known to be maybe a guy who step on you because he's incredibly tough.
Oh, no.
It is breaking news that Ndamukong Suh has signed with the Philadelphia Eagles. So Jeff Saturday and the Indianapolis Colts not only face an Eagles team that suffered their first loss on Monday Night Football to a quarterback named Taylor Heineke who was looking to eat some zins on Tuesday after celebrating the big-time win. They're also facing the Eagles who now have Ndamukong Suh on their defensive line that is already damn good. It's only a 1-year deal. We didn't know what was going to happen with Ndamukong Suh. I think he kind of fell out of the conversation of him even being available. The free agency conversation was all around Odell Beckham Jr. Suh now joins the Eagles. He and Fletcher Cox and Jordan Davis, who's out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he out for the season, Jordan Davis?
I don't think so. I think he's coming back here very soon.
He will be back. Okay, good. They got some big dudes on that
Did they
D-line.
sign Lindor Joseph too?
He was in the building. But he was
he's
there.
outside.
They got Robert Quinn a couple weeks ago. And
Hey, Suh's a player, right? I mean, nonetheless, Suh is a goddamn player
Yes.
still, no matter what. And this is a big-time signing. Good for the Eagles making a play.
I mean, it makes sense, though. I guess the Eagles going out and get him. Like, Ndamukong Suh is he's like what Odell is doing almost as a receiver, but he's kind of, I wonder how many different teams he's actually talked to and how many he would be willing to go to, because Sue can absolutely still play.
Yeah, he was on the Rams
No
whenever
question.
they made it to the Super Bowl. They didn't win the Super Bowl, I don't believe, whenever he was there. Then he was on the Bucks. They go to the Super Bowl. They win the Super Bowl. And then he's a free agent. And he thought about maybe retiring, I think we heard him talk about, because financially he's made incredibly sound decisions. He's coming back here week 11. What a perfect setup for the Eagles. D-But, just quick reaction here about Sue being a member of the Eagles now, and the Eagles continuing to fucking make all the plays they can possibly make to win this year, and I love that. Absolutely love that.
All chips in, and this obviously this was a weakness that they saw in their defense. You saw last game they kind of was death by 1,000 cuts with those little short runs right up the middle. So you put some more beef in the middle of that defensive line, which will be their only chink in their armor on defense. I think it's a good move.
Do you have any thoughts on this, Chuck Pagano? Your thoughts on Ndamukong Suh?
To Darius's point, stop the run. Washington ran it, at will. It was first 10, second and 1, third and 1, run. They bring him in there, first and second down, run stopper. Still can give you something on third down.
You think he's playing this weekend, or is that something that'll take him a week and a half or so?
My bet would he's in there.
Yeah, they said he might. They said he's going to be ready, I think.
Shit.
He hopes to be.
I hope not.
They did get Linval Joseph as well. He did sign.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
So they're really
That's a space eater.
They're loading up and going all in. I love when a team does this. I want to say in recent historic past, teams that operate in this fashion have gone on to have great success.
Yep.
Not this weekend against Chef Saturday.
Right.
Sorry about it, Sirianni. We love Sirianni. Fucking love Sirianni.
Love him.
I love the fact that they're going all in, making these plays. I like the way their team plays. I like everything about them. Not this weekend, though, because Destiny's changing, and his name's Jeff Saturday.
Maybe he does put pads on now that they fucking
seriously.
sign these guys. Not even necessarily get on the field, but just as like a kind of an intimidation type deal.
I'm sure Jeff played against Sue.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Now he coaches against him. Let's see how it goes.
Unbelievable.
What a time. What
Come
a
on,
real
Jeff.
full circle moment. Let's take 5 real quick, and then Von Miller will be joining us on the other side. Then Chuck will do Coach P's keys, and then his decision on who he thinks is going to win. And then he will attempt a 25% off at store.patmcafeeshow.com for Big Sale Friday at throw at the hoop or putt of a golf ball.
Here we go.
We got a lot more, including Von Miller here in a few minutes. Be a friend, tell a friend. See you in 3. Take 3.
Take 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man with the dog mentality, Paisano, Coach Sirianni. Yes. You're fucking awesome, dude. Did you ever feel any pressure that you were going to have to change and adapt to being a head coach and speaking in the same bullshit ways that every other head coach talks in?
Some of the best advice I got was be yourself, because if you're not yourself, everyone's going to see through it.
The messaging is the same. You're just doing it in your own way. And I think that's the most important part. And being authentic, you're 100% right. As you were saying, if I wasn't me, everybody who will tell the fucking locker room immediately going to be like, well, this guy, he's a stooge. There's another coach that wants to talk to you. Coach Sirianni, your question for Coach Sirianni.
I feel like I know you just as good as I know myself.
What is it about Jalen, you think, from your point of view, last year to this year, that is like cementing him as a guy that people are talking about? This motherfucker might win the MVP.
Well, I know which one thing you want me to say. He's a dog.
Yeah! Yeah!
He's a dog.
Yeah! Fucking dog!
Do you maybe want to play best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, coach first coach?
You're there forever, huh? Like, you have to have that mindset as the head coach. Like, do you feel like you're the perfect head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles? Because it feels like the team is the perfect representative of the city of Philadelphia. And I might be wrong. I'm from Pittsburgh, so the Johns are going to judge me for that.
I love the passion of the city and how much they care about football, because I care about football. I love football. I don't have a lot of hobbies. My biggest hobby is football.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh,
what you got?
Scissors. Yeah, the same person.
Okay.
We both threw scissors.
Dog mentality really is to be in the moment that you're in now and not worry about what happened in the past, not worry about what's going to happen in the future. It's all about our process and about being here today to make sure we're about to go 1-0 this week. That's it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, rough.
I definitely got Jason Kelsey the kegs of beer. I was just trying to sweeten the deal of him coming back. As long as I'm the football coach here, I want him here, so I'm ready to give as many kegs of beer to him next year and the year after that and the year after that, because that guy is a dog.
Rock,
Rock,
paper, scissors,
scissors, shoot.
Amen.
We are getting our ass kicked in this preseason game. Belichick is taking it to us. It's halftime, and we are getting booed like you've never been. I was like,
Paper.
rock, paper,
Scissors.
scissors,
Shoot.
Oh, I think you might have rock there, but hey.
You got no idea what I'm going to do because you're like, there's no way he's throwing scissors again. Come on, baby. I got a damn flower thrown at me. Right? A flower chucked down. We lost to the Chargers. Boom, flower chucked down.
Hey, how's your little manure settling in? That's literally what that John said as they were throwing that John at you.
Oh, dog mentality.
I got dog mentality, Coach. What can I tell you?
Welcome back to the program here on this Thursday Night Football, Thursday, November 17th, 2022. AJ Hawk to my left. All the boys are here. We can't thank you enough for joining us. And a man has been waiting for us to rejoin here, and it's 100% my fault. This guy is a fucking legend. This man is incredibly world-renowned, not only for his ability on the field, but I think everything he does off the field. This guy owns a goddamn farm.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And he's also one of the greatest pass rushers in the history of the NFL, two-time Super Bowl champ, looking to make it a three-time Super Bowl champion with three different teams, the consummate teammate, ladies and gentlemen, Von Miller.
Yeah.
What's up,
Howdy,
man?
guys. Thanks for having me again.
Hey, howdy. You say that naturally? That's awesome.
I mean, at Texas A&M, it's just what we do there, and spending 4 years at Texas A&M, it just kind of grows on you along with country music. So, howdy, guys.
So if I was to say howdy in 2022, it would be complete. Like this weekend, I'm going into fucking cowboy country, Vaughn. I'm going to Montana for a game day. We're in the Brawl of the Wild, Montana versus Montana State. And there's a rodeo team I'm going to be meeting. So when I meet the rodeo team, I should say howdy. And I should say it like naturally. And this is like something that is acceptable in 2022. I'm not mocking anybody.
Yeah, no, I feel like you'll be good. I mean, it's an Aggie thing where I'm from, the Texas A&M. This is what we do, what we say, howdy and gig 'em. So hey, it should work for you too.
Hey, the amount of howdies I'm dropping on game day.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is amazing. I can't wait to get out there. Follow up. Is there like stolen valor when it comes to Cowboys? Like for instance, I wear that big belt buckle every single week. I have cowboy boots on. I'm thinking about wearing a rancher jacket when I go out there. Are the Cowboys the people that say howdy naturally? Do everybody going to be upset and offended by me, you think? Just coming from a farmer and a cowboy, I think. Is there going to be any offense taken by anybody?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And if anybody is upset with you, you can just tell them Von Miller gave you the pass.
Hell yeah.
It'd be good.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Boom.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Huge.
I can't wait to say that to somebody. They ain't going to give a fuck. They're at the moment, but then they're going to realize I've made a grave mistake.
So sorry.
Yeah, this is good. All right, this is good. Let's start talking. I appreciate all this rancher talk. Obviously, we're talking to Von Miller. Coming off a loss now, okay? Greatest game of the NFL season. Don't want to go backwards, obviously, because we're already on Thursday looking ahead. What did you learn from the Vikings game? You guys were obviously this close to winning that like 4 different times. What did the team learn, and how do you feel about it all?
Yeah, I mean, my perspective is different. I have fun. It's one of those games where, your anxiety's up and then it's down and it's up again. And it's like this emotional roller coaster. And I think year 2, where we end up, at the end of the season, we just lost 3 games. We just keep moving, shake it off. I'm not gonna let a team beat me twice. It was tough, but I'm still positive and optimistic about this team and our quarterback and our defense and the way we play football. And I'm a firm believer in adversity. It really truly reveals character, and we got a lot of high character guys, and I know we'll take this one on the chin and keep on trucking.
Hell yeah, dude.
What was it like in the locker room after that? Like, such a roller coaster of a game. What a fun game to watch as a fan. But I would imagine like people probably weren't too down after the game. I would hope so. You guys can take positives of what you can and move on, I'm guessing. Yeah, guys just naturally are down. I mean, when you put so much, we're pros. So when you put so much into your craft and you lose, of course there's going to be some disappointment. But that's why I'm here. I'm like, hey man, like we lost. We're not about to walk around with our lip poked out.
I went and I kicked it with Josh at this restaurant, and we didn't have any.
What's the name of the restaurant? What we ordered?
It was Mulberry's. It was Mulberry's. So I didn't have any speeches or anything like that. I just wanted to kick it with my guy. I just wanted to kick it with my guy, have a couple of alcoholic drinks, and just show him I love him and spend time with my guy. That's all it is, And you just keep going, man. And I feel like our best is yet to come, and we just got to keep on playing and truly believe in it.
While you guys are drinking that whiskey,
What?
or vodka,
What?
or beers,
What?
What was it?
I'm a tequila guy.
On the rocks, on the rocks or shot?
It just depends. I like all type of. Well, really, my drink is Clase Azul Reposado. So,
of course,
I drink it I drink it with lemonade. I drink it on the rocks. I drink it with Moto Orange. I have a couple of beers with that. Guys drinking wine, I do that. But this is only one day out of the week where I drink, and that's after the game. So I get after it.
Well, AJ and I actually talked about this. AJ brought it up whenever Tom won in Germany, which I don't know how many W's he's getting right now.
Yeah, not many.
With what's everything's coming out.
Off the field.
And who knows what's going to happen. But after the win, Tom seemed genuinely happy. He was able to be the first ever, they were the first ever W in Germany, which is seemingly from an announcement going to grow in years future. It's going to become, because of what Munich did and showed up, there's going to be a lot more games in Germany. And Tom has the first ever one. It was a big win. It's 2 in a row. They needed it. But he looked happy. And we talked about how, people aren't happy enough to fucking win in the NFL once you get old enough. You kind of just, it becomes a relief. So I enjoy hearing, that after games, you're going to go ahead and enjoy the 4 hours of free time that you have basically all week without thinking about football. So I'm happy to hear that. When you guys are at Mulberry's, though, are you talking to them? Are you telling them, there's only been one team in the history of the NFL that's ever gone completely undefeated? It was a lot less games, a lot less teams at the time in 1972 with the Dolphins. Or is does Josh already have those same thoughts? And how do you think Josh is feeling with everything that's being talked about with this fucking bad boy right here, his right elbow?
No, honestly, I just wanted to be his brother, man. We didn't talk football. I didn't want to talk about football. I didn't want to bring it up. I just wanted to be there. I just wanted to be present. I just wanted to be around him. I wanted him to feel my energy. It's not always a speech that could do it, or it's not always a talk that could do it. You just want to be present. And I just wanted to be present and show him that I love him, and have a couple shots with my guy. And
right.
Let him know that. Right. Just let him know it's gonna be good, man. We lost the game. Just keep going, man. I truly feel like our best is yet to come.
How's he doing? Mentally good? Body good? Everything good?
Yep, same Josh Allen.
You said that last week. Everybody was thinking he wasn't going to play. Vaughn said on this show, I was at his house after the game. It was same Josh Allen. Yesterday was same Josh Allen. You said this last week too, and he proved to play.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what you want in a quarterback, man. You don't want guys to win and they're this type of guy, and they lose and they're this type of guy. You want guys to stay the same whether you win or lose. We're pros at the end of the day, man, and we're gonna lose games, man. And that's just how it is, But when it's time for them to really count, which I say all games really count.
But we get it.
When it's really time to take score and it's really time for these games to count. Those are the games that we need to win, and I truly feel comfortable in the type of football that we play in those times.
Yeah, you play all season to get to those games. And then when you get to those games, you got to win them. You're not saying anything out of pocket at all. Darius, your question for Von Miller.
Hey, what's up, Vaughn? Any updates on the game this weekend? If they're going to move it, and I know as DBs, we hate these type of games. Be handing the ball off, running a lot. How do you feel as a pass rusher in these type of games with these the inclement weather? Probably been a 40 rush type game. How you feel about these type of games?
Man, I play football. I play football for the Buffalo Bills, and I expected it to be cold. I played, 11 years in Denver. I expected it to be cold. I'm not, surprised by it being cold. With that being said, I'm not going to act like it's not cold. Yes, it's cold. Yes, it's uncomfortable. But like I always say, man, I feel comfortable in uncomfortable situations. So, it's supposed to snow 3 feet or maybe even more, and it's supposed to start tonight. And we might not come to practice, and we might not be able to travel tomorrow. And it's just it's just all part of it, man. Whenever it's time to play, I'll be ready to go. Whether it's cold, they got the heater and stuff. They got the heater, and you put on the Aquaphor underneath the sleeves, and the adrenaline is pumping, and I'm good. DB's a little bit different. I don't know one DB that loves the cold weather. DBs and DBs and receivers,
especially
I
with
get
Chubb.
it. Yeah, I get it. I get it, but I like to think this is our advantage. Of course it's cold, but I like to think this is our advantage. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to come here. I wanted to rush the passer in uncomfortable situations. I wanted to, being out here in the cold, and I know offensive linemen they're not going to be able to come out their stance, and that's when I turn it up a whole another notch. In uncomfortable situations. So I'm looking forward to it. This last game was cold. This one's going to be a little bit colder. It's not supposed to snow on Sunday, so they just be able to move the snow out the way, and we'll be able to play. So it's all good.
Oh, I hope that as somebody that was banking on 3 to 4 foot banks of snow in that particular game, that's an interesting little piece. The snow's supposed to stop by Sunday. That's what local Donardo's saying, local Doppler's saying.
Yeah. It's supposed to snow 3 to 6 before, all the way up until Sunday morning, and during the game it's not supposed to snow. So, but you never know, man. It's crazy here with this lake.
Wow.
This lake weather is crazy, man. You never really know.
I love that. A lot of the corners, where are they saying? Set the edge. Hey, let's make sure we set the edge. Let's funnel them inside.
Let's tackle that motherfucker before he get to me.
Hey, let's make sure this doesn't get right. First line defense. Let's go. You guys know what's coming here. Let's go. It's incredible.
But I will say, you got to keep the ultimate goal in mind. You got to keep the ultimate goal in mind, and I'm not gonna let some weather keep me from achieving that. I would hate to look back on my career or look back on games and be like, dang, I played like shit that game because it was cold. I don't want to have games like that. I don't want to have that regret. So I'm not gonna let the weather stop me from achieving my ultimate goal. And I know I got a locker room full of guys that feel the same way.
Hell yeah! Go ahead, AJ.
On this little pivot, but I know whenever you decide that you don't want to play football anymore, whenever that may be, what do you see in the future? I know you have the Vaughncast, which is awesome. I see things popping up all the time about it. I saw you working for NBC at the Derby a couple years ago, going around interviewing some big time people. What do you want to do, I guess, post football?
And a follow up on that. Hold on, because you've said you wanted to be a GM in the past. What do you think about Jeff's hiring?
Yeah.
You can't help but think about life after football, and I really like the John Lynch route. I like what John Lynch did with his career, and how he parlayed that into broadcasting, and then he started to work on being the GM. So I like that route. I want to work for CBS, NBC, Fox.
Right.
One of those guys, and I really like CBS a lot. CBS is it just feels natural with CBS and the Derby and doing all of those things. So I really like CBS a lot. So we just had to see, and then just parlay that.
I have never heard a human say that. You hear me? That's the first time I've ever heard it. If you would have said, howdy, I really like CBS a lot, that would have been like the first time somebody said that.
I mean,
meaningful.
I like NASCAR, Derby, all the events that they do. I could just see myself, being like a lifestyle correspondent in those type of events. I love Michael Strahan. I like the Michael Strahan route as well. But at the end of the day, I got to take the Von Miller route. So whatever presents itself, that's what I do. And I like the Jeff Saturday, hiring. Obviously it's some type of relationship that he has with, the owner. I feel like that was a fast track for him. And I like to see more players get that same respect. At the same time, you got to respect some of these coaches that have really committed their lives to coaching. Like I never backdoor that, because I got a lot of respect for these coaches. I see them each and every day, and they really dedicate their lives to the craft. But at the same time, I like players getting some shots too. I like players being able to have the opportunity to go out there and prove themselves. And I'm rooting for Jeff Saturday, and I hope he has a lot of success, and I hope he turns that into a head coaching job for sure.
See, I think both can be true with what you said there, because I think Jeff, because of the situation that Jeff is, the human he is, the type of player he was, and where he's at, I think it's going to present opportunities for other guys who have similar traits with different organizations to hopefully get similar opportunities. And I think maybe in the GM role, that's why I was kind of intrigued. Like maybe Lynch did do the TV route, and I thought he was good at TV, and I think he went to Fox, right? I think he was Fox guy, and then he went in there. I wonder if there will ever come a time where a player will get like a GM opportunity just because the owner knows the cut of the jib is like, hey, the locker room, you've won everywhere. Like, for instance, Von Miller. The locker room, you've won everywhere you've ever been. You seemingly, every time you talk about team construction, lay it out in a fashion everybody's like, yup, that's it. You don't have the contract salary cap style yet, but we got you a guru here. I just wonder what all of this Jeff Saturday thing could lead to if it is a success. I do. Because the owners see what other people do and they fucking follow them too. You know what I mean? It's not just like on the field where people copycat each other. It's also off the field. I think you'd be great. Just the conversations we've had with you on here. You're awesome, man. You really are. This has been a joy every single week to get to chat with you. Ty, your question for Von Miller.
Von, obviously before Justin Jefferson had his big catch, you had a massive sack, and you played great all day. Is it tough? I mean, you mentioned how fun you had, but is it tough, separating your personal stats and how well you played when your team doesn't win? Does that ever kind of butt heads where you almost feel like, oh, I can't really feel good about how I played because we lost? Or is when you've played for this long, is that not really the case anymore?
I think first and foremost, I'd take a win over anything. I'd take a win over anything, and then I think second to that would be a win and a sack for sure. I want to win and I want to contribute to winning. And then I think everything after that is pretty much the same. If you lose and you don't get a sack, you feel like, all right, we lost because I didn't play. And if you have 3 sacks and you lose, it doesn't really feel the same. You still feel like you didn't do as much, to help win the game. So I think first and foremost, I want to win the game. It just doesn't feel the same if you don't win the game. And, I think after that, the best feeling is winning and contributing to the win, whether that be a sack, tackle for loss, or some type of big play to help our team win. So, yeah, it's really no moral victories, after you had a sack because, you still lost the game, and I think that trumps everything else. So I want to win the game, and then, I want to win the game and contribute to winning for sure.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of sacks there, and I was told you were washed. So I fucking, you know what I mean? You're getting a lot.
And they wrote me off, but I did not write back. I didn't write back.
Geno Smith.
Yeah, that's right.
Geno Smith.
Shout out Geno.
Shout out Geno. Shout out Geno. Vaughn, you have been so enlightened on everything basically in the NFL. We've asked you about other players, you start breaking them down. Business of the NFL, you start breaking that down. How about teams that are active? For instance, Mr. Bean there. He brings you in for however many millions, everybody goes crazy, and then the conversation is, well, if they would have had a closer at the end, a sack artist, it would have been good. Bean says, I understand the problem we have, I'm going to replace it. And then you see teams like the Philadelphia Eagles who are making plays, and the Rams in the past, and the Buccaneers of the past. Do you think this is the new normal for the successful teams to be very aggressive? And do you think more teams are going to start trying to emulate this type of style of team building, Vaughn?
It's multiple ways to win, and that's
is there nowadays?
There are multiple ways to win. There are multiple ways to win Super Bowls. I think you have to have a great combination of veteran leadership, veteran players, and young players as well. You need the young players to really create some type of longevity with your team. You need a big-time quarterback for sure. You need solid defense. You have to have free agent signings. That's just part of it. When we won the Super Bowl in 2015, we brought in Aqib Talib, T.J. Ward, Darian Stewart, DeMarcus Ware.
Right.
That's just how it goes. We brought in Peyton Manning, 3-4 years before that. That's just how it goes. But we had a nucleus of young guys as well. You got Derek Wolfe from Lee Jackson. Myself. We had drafted Danny Trevathan. They drafted Demaryius Thomas. We brought in Emmanuel Sanders. You just got to have a mixture of all type of guys, and you got to be able to create that team. And I feel like that's what the GMs, that's what they do. You create a great team. You bring in coaches to help develop these guys. You got, strength and conditioning coaches to keep these guys healthy. You need a great athletic training staff, to work with the strength and conditioning coaches to, keep everybody healthy. You need you need great janitors, and you need a great nutritionist and lunch ladies and lunch men as well. And it takes everybody to really, create this team. And just because you do that, it doesn't promise success, but it gives you a chance to go win a big one for sure.
The Eagles signed Ndamukong Suh today, and I think we didn't even remember that Ndamukong Suh was a free agent, which is a damn shame. We should have. Yeah. This should have been a conversation we've been having for a long time because how good he is. But the conversation mostly about free agency has been about Odell Beckham Jr. Odell Beckham Jr., friend of yours, obviously. The world has heard your recruiting pitches publicly and heard about the private ones as well because of your close friendship and love for each other. Now, he told me that you had lied to him in the past. I forget what exactly it was.
Charger?
It was a charger for a phone.
That's right.
And you didn't have a charger. So your claim that you had never lied.
That was my charger. It was my charger. And he had been taking my chargers the whole trip. So it was my charger. He just felt like it was his charger. We had the same exact charger. You know, you have the iPhone charger with the 6-foot long cord.
Oh, yeah.
Those are the most valuable chargers because you can lay in the bed and you can like still be on your phone.
10 foot. Get the 10 foot. There's longer ones.
Yeah,
now.
this is the long charger. So I had one. He had one. And, you know, we were in London. I think we were in London for a year. We were in London for a month and a half. So, you know, you put the charger here, put the charger there. But that was my charger. But if it was his charger, I apologize. I get you your charger back.
It sure sounds like you're saying that he was wrong in what he tweeted, but never lied to him ever. Miscommunication maybe, though. Living in a foreign country for a month and a half together, though, tells us how good of friends you are and how close you are. He's close to making a decision. He is healthy. Have you noticed that he's like calling people from every organization? Is he still trying to garner information? What do you think it is right now that you need to do to put the Bills over top? Or is that just something hands off, let OBJ take the wheel?
I think what he is doing is exactly what he needs to be doing. You know, you're coming off a serious injury. You want to make sure you're in the right spot. This is your future. He's 30 years old. You can't miss. And I'm a firm believer in that. Like I was 33 years old, and I was trying to find a team that was perfect for me. And you can't miss with that. You know, you don't want to go to a team just because of this or that. You want to go to a team because of you. And I want him to make a decision for Odell Beckham, and I want him to be comfortable with that. You know, with that being said, you know, I feel like in my point of view, Von Miller, I feel like it is a place for him. It is a place for Odell here at the facility. This is a great organization. It's a great city. If we're able to win the big thing, and Odell is part of this team, you know, they'll build a statue for the guy. You know, they'll build a statue, you know, for everybody. You know, to bring a championship home for, you know, the Buffalo Bills. Like, you know, I know he's a legacy guy. Like, to put that on his legacy, man, that'll live longer than him. You know, and you know he's got to see it the same way. And you know, it's at the end of the day, you know, he's got to make a decision for Odell Beckham. But you know, I still feel strongly, you know, whenever it's all said and done, that you know he'll be a Buffalo Bill and he'll see it the same way we see it. You know, we got Josh Allen. I know he's looking at other quarterbacks and other offenses, and you know, but Josh Allen, him with Diggs and Gabe Davis and Dawson Knox and Isaiah McKenzie and you know Naheem Hicks and this offensive line, like, come on, man, it's filthy. You know, and I'm sure you add him to, you know, the Cowboys in that offense too. He'll be filthy over there.
Yeah, he's always going. He's
he'll
OBJ.
Be filthy with the Giants. He'll be filthy with the Giants. But I think it'd be a little bit more potent, you know, here with the Buffalo Bills for sure.
Well, I can't wait to see his decision. I cannot wait to hear how it all goes, and I can't wait to chat with you every single week for the rest. It's already week 11, Vaughn. Hey, it's already a week 11, dude. Is it flying by over there?
Yeah, that's why I say don't blink. That's why I say don't blink. Like, we were just in training camp. We just had our first, you know, we just did this for the first time in training camp, and it's already week 11. Like, that's why I tell guys don't blink. Like, the days go by slow, but the years go by so fast, and you have to take advantage of each and every moment for sure.
All right, we appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, two-time Super Bowl champion, perennial All-Pro, friend of the program, Von Miller. Thank you, buddy. He's awesome.
The man.
Do you hear how many hell yeahs I give? He'll say something, and at the end, I'm just, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Like that really moves. I'm like, yeah. I think you said that really well right there. I enjoy Vaughn. Do you know Vaughn outside of just knowing of Vaughn? Have you ever hung around him at all? It seems like everybody loves the dude.
No, not outside of football. You know, quick conversation after the game or something like that, but not much. But you didn't give a hell yeah if he said don't blink. Like,
it was tough for me to. Yeah. That's one of those ones that I don't fully get. Because I feel like when your eyes are dry, like you're at your worst.
Oh, it stinks.
For sure.
Like I would like to be at my best. So whenever people say like don't blink, I get it. Like we're trying not to miss anything with the millimeter of a second that our eyes are closed. But also I feel like the way I'm going to view it with dry eyes is in a much worse place than if it was good. So I understand don't blink, but for me it's My eyes are already red enough most of the time, so we need to close them as much as possible.
Yeah,
that's what we're looking for. Though.
Yeah. I mean, I might. Does anyone have any duct tape? I'll just do this for the rest.
Hey, so
of my life.
when you get LASIK, they tape your eye open like that.
What?
Fuck that.
Yeah.
For how long?
Then the laser comes in, and then you smell your
the-
eyeball,
yeah.
and then you lose sight in one of your eyes, just pitch black, and you go, "Oh, I'm blind. Awesome. Of course I am. Why would I ever agree to do this?" And then they say, "Tell us when you see the blinking orange light. Tell us when you see." And I'm like, "I'm not seeing it. So is that you're saying this, and I'm not seeing it? Is it early? Is it late? I just need a completely normal. Just let us know when you see the orange light. When you see the orange light, I'm like, okay. If you told me like 2-3 times now." So apparently my eye's a little bit slower. All they got to do is just fuck up by what, 1/1000th of a centimeter or whatever,
millimeter.
and I don't have it anymore. And then you see that light, and you're like, light, I see it. You're like so happy, and then like, all right, sweet. Then they tape open your other eye, and then you got to go through, I'm blind in one eye again. And then the thing comes back, and it's like, thank God. And then the next morning, you see 20 feet as 10 feet, and you have superhero vision when you couldn't see shit the day before.
Unbelievable.
So it's worth it, I think, but inevitably that was a tough experience. And that was really when I dived in on the full thought of need to blink.
Yeah, have to. Have to.
Need to
Have
blink.
to blink.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. This show.
Up until then, you weren't sure.
That was the moment. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to take blinking for granted anymore.
Nope. No.
Just like some guys, not me, I've heard of and maybe been in the same room as somebody who maybe climbed to an altitude they shouldn't have, and they were worried about if their body was going to breathe or not for them. You just got to tell them, like, your body should be breathing for
all right.
you. You'll be okay.
Don't worry.
And then you hear a big gasp. All right. What's going on? Are you stopping your body from breathing? It sounds like that's what you're doing, you know? So you never hear them say, don't breathe.
No.
You know what I mean?
Well,
it's always.
What's change it?
That movie, Don't Breathe. Scary.
Oh yeah, Jim.
Is that the blind guy?
Yeah, there's a blind guy who kills people, and if you breathe, he hears you. So you don't want to breathe.
Because
when you're around
his sense
Jim.
of hearing is heightened.
Bingo.
Because you lose one sense, you gain another, folks.
Yeah.
That's from the movie The Pest.
Right here,
That's
you
right.
fucking pass out.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Imagine, I saw a blind guy walking through one of these college campuses.
Sure.
Unbelievable feel.
Well, you don't know. You don't know he's blind for sure.
Well, certainly there has been cases of the past that make us all doubt.
Do you have a stick?
Stick, yeah. So what's that?
It is amazing how they get around.
Unbelievable. Moves
Yeah.
being
Oh, yeah.
made. I was like, damn. And then I almost wanted to like strike a combo, but I didn't know how locked in and moving. It was impressive. It was on one of the campuses. I was like, damn, I'm very impressed right now.
One of my neighbors was blind growing up.
I wouldn't be able to
Still is.
handle it.
It's crazy, like how and
Sure you
once you get the
treated
lay
him
of the
well.
land too.
You friends?
I don't have friends.
What's your deal? We're
I'm, I'm a big family guy. Yeah, we're all family here.
Gotcha.
You know?
This is,
Shout out Vin Diesel.
yeah.
Shout out Vin Diesel is right.
All right, let's take 5 on the other side. We'll hear what the team meeting room was like after the big win against the Dallas Cowboys
Hell
on
yeah.
Sunday late afternoon. We'll go into the team meeting of the Green Bay Packers. Matt LaFleur will be here.
Ooh.
Matt LaFleur will be here. Head coach of the Green Bay Packers, Matt LaFleur, will be here in the shape of Chuck Pagano.
Can't wait.
We don't have Orlovsky's.
Nope.
Coach P's keys on the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5.
Big brain football. Man, I love this.
What is it about this spectacular game that we all love? The passing, the running, the hitting, the kicking, the scheming, the drama, the athleticism?
Let's go. Right here, big drop.
I think it's a combination of all of those things, but I believe it all boils down to this. The competition level is fucking awesome.
For the win with 2 seconds left.
A finger can literally be the difference between a W and an L.
What a turn of events!
It's what makes football wildly fun to watch and in turn, wildly fun to bet on, but I digress. The reason I'm doing this segment every week is to hopefully grow the respect for the game and to give love to the players who make all of this shit happen.
not just their skill and their amazing playmaking ability.
What I really like is the finish, man. Not a lot of guys would be able to make that 6 points.
This will be all about respecting these guys' big fucking brains.
Strong like bull. Woo! Smart like tractor.
I'm gonna be smart in this game, man.
Coaches usually get all of the credit in this beautiful minds of football space, but I want to shine a light on the players' brains.
Let's go do this thing, baby. Let's go.
Stuff like Mahomes and Kelsey cooking up a last-second drive in one of the best playoff games of all time.
They're playing like that seam is open.
That ball go down immediately.
Bills rush 4. Mahomes throws. Kelsey open inside the 40. Breaks a tackle and down.
And stuff like this, all from week 1. How about scary Terry McLaurin recognizing a corner is playing lazy cover 2 technique all game, telling everyone and their mother about it.
Gotta let us run by that dude, bro. This cover 2, bro. They playing it so lazy. They're playing lazy over there all day.
Then, in the 4th quarter, when it matters, Carson Wentz hits Terry behind that lazy cover 2 corner.
Taking a shot down the field. There's McLaurin. Out of the dead. And in.
That's big brain football.
Come on, man. Hey, I've been lazy all day. All day.
How about Sunday night in Dallas? Tom Brady asking Mike Evans, "What you want, babe?" And Evans calling his shot. "Give me the fade."
Yo, Tom said, "What you want?" Tom said, "What you want, babe?" I said, "Fade."
He knows the man across from him and knows how to beat him.
I know how to get him. He tried to do that little stab. Yeah. I slow played. Back out. I slapped him so hard right now at the line. Watch me see it. I slapped it.
That's some beautiful, big brain football.
Hard to beat in the air, Mike Evans.
Which brings us to our main feature this week, Josh Allen. He doesn't just have a big arm, he doesn't just have big cojones, he has a big old brain too.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Up 14 against the world champs, 3rd and 4. He's across the line from a man who called him trash just 4 years ago. Allen knows that particular man peeks and cheats, himself a big brain player trying to gain an advantage, often with eyes more on the quarterback and less on the receivers.
He's thinking you ain't gonna throw a ball deep. So five is literally looking and not even worried about you on the trips.
Allen knows Jalen Ramsey loves sitting on routes, especially on 3rd and 4, the money down. So he tells his guy, Mr. Minneapolis Miracle himself, Stephon Diggs, "Hey dude, don't run the called route, just go deep."
Can you take us through the touchdown, just what you saw in that play?
Josh showed me just run.
Allen's hunch that 5 would peak and Diggs could get behind him paid off like a same-game parlay.
Their corners were really looking at the quarterback, and Diggs just ran a heck of a route.
Zone cover, Jalen Ramsey was trying to read the eyes of Josh Allen and let Diggs go past him, and Josh Allen soars it over Ramsey's head.
The look on Josh's face when he runs up on Ramsey is quite a, "What was that, pal?" moment. I'm sure he's saying something like, "I knew you would do the exact thing you just did, so I told my guy to adjust and we beat your ass." That's not trash, Jalen. That's not a garbage pick. No, that's big brain football.
Took him off and he gonna score. It was simple. I knew it. It was simple. I said, "All right, go." I hang my hat on as a player that he got that dog.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on this Amazon Prime Video Thursday Night Football, Thursday, November 17th. What's up, AJ?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing.
What's
I
wrong?
just know that you were asking me about how testosterone is an important part of a man's body and health.
Is this the dong wipes, Reed?
No, it's not the dong wipes.
Same company, though.
Yeah, same company. The best
Great
company. Roman, okay? Roman Tea Support is a daily supplement that helps men.
What's this guy's problem?
What is this guy's
problem? What's your problem? Come on.
Please go back to commercial. Please put the picture back up, okay? Please put it. Mic's all off. All right. right, here we go.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on this Amazon Prime Video Thursday Night Football Thursday, November 17th. How's it going, AJ?
Great. Good job. You're killing it.
Thank you. Hey, it's funny. We were just talking about how testosterone's an important part of a man's body and health, and I thought I'd let you know about this cool company, Roman, and what they're doing. You want to hear about it, AJ?
Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know why this is a collaborative deal with
All right, AJ. Roman T Support is a daily supplement that helps men maintain their body's natural
Hold on,
testosterone.
AJ. You don't want to be a part of it?
What the hell?
Come on.
I love being a part of it.
Go back to the commercial.
Come on,
AJ, act like you're a part of it.
Play along. Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on this Amazon Prime Video Thursday Night Football Thursday, November 17th. AJ, how's it hanging over there?
Oh, I'm doing great, buddy. Keep going.
Hey, AJ, remember how we were just talking about how testosterone is an important part of a man's body and health?
Oh, yeah. We definitely were. You were talking floppy dong syndrome.
Well, we were talking floppy dong syndrome, but I got that figured out. But the same company that helped me with that, Roman, is helping out with testosterone. Isn't that cool, AJ?
That's so cool.
I know. I think so, too. Roman T Support is a daily supplement that helps men maintain their body's natural testosterone production. Roman T Support is a proprietary formula created by Roman's in-house doctors. You can't find this blend anywhere else, AJ.
No.
Right now, Roman has a special offer for our listeners. Use this link to get 20% off your first order. Now, you got to listen closely here because this screwed me up for a little. It's ro.co/PAT, not ro.com. Okay, it's ro.co/Pat for 20% off. Okay.
Memorable.
Okay.
ro.co/Pat.
Boom. Roco Pat.
Hell yeah. Have a good future with good tea.
Hell yeah.
Because it boosts everything in your body.
Hell yeah.
And Roman's legit. And I'd like to let everybody know the reason why we stopped that 3 times is every time Connor has a read, there is a full conversation beforehand of me fake gassing up Connor for the best read of all time.
Oh, yeah.
And then Connor either tries to make it. This one felt like it was going to be
pretty good.
This is going to be. And then AJ tried to ruin it, didn't he?
Yeah,
Per usual.
AJ, what's that? You don't even know what this guy's going through over
Come
here.
on, man.
Trying to read the best read of all
trying
time.
to stay out
Come
of it.
on, man.
I'm trying to keep me out of it. Keep me out of the read then. Don't bring me in if you don't want it.
Well, he wanted to make it the best one ever. That's why I wanted to bring
I
it in.
It was. Maybe it was, and we did it three or four times.
Don't be a first-class ass sniffer, AJ. Just enjoy the read and participate.
Amen, brother.
Hey, you guys did a great job. That last time was unbelievable. Put it up for an award. That should be the one you hang, the banner.
Send it in.
I think that's the one you hang. ro.co/Pat. Put that on the banner.
Hell yeah. What banner?
The one
Put
you're
on
going
a
to hang.
sizzle reel.
There's I guess somebody tweeted me about a banner. You know the AFC finalist banner that the Colts put up?
Oh, yes.
I guess we've been really bad at football ever since.
Uh-huh.
I guess the record ever since then is not.
It was almost cursed.
They haven't taken it down. It's still up there every
Leave it
Sunday.
up.
Leave it up, yeah. Let it hang. I think we should put more. Hire Jeff Saturday.
They should put that up.
Like, hey, this is what we've done, by the way. Just a heads up. This is our personal little Hall of Fame that's hanging up here.
Damn right.
Peyton Manning has a statue outside. We did cut him, but you get it.
Yeah.
Made the city pay for the stadium. Hang that as a banner. Right? I mean, accomplishments. Saved fucking 60.
No, but that wouldn't be abnormal. Everybody does that.
Yeah.
Everybody
Well,
does that.
not everybody.
Yeah. Well, Jerry didn't, I guess. Well, Jerry actually did take some public money, I guess.
Bob Crafton.
All that's very public. All that stuff. You know, when you take public money, and then some people just move right past it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you got a good football team, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, because what it's bringing, the asset that is coming on the other side of it is a good, seems like it's a good investment.
That's my problem with the Colts.
Yeah, because Jeff Saturday's coach, we sell out, okay, this weekend against Philadelphia Eagles.
That's right.
Tonight, week 11 kicks off. And it's not one of those Thursday night football games that it's tough for us to give a fuck about.
No.
Because the reason why we've been getting excited about Thursday night football games this season thus far, other than like maybe one of them, is because it meant that the next NFL week was kicking off.
Hell yeah.
And we're not a group of people that aren't grateful for that because we survived, if you do recall, a time when all live everything was stopped. And we yearned for the days in which we could watch live NFL football. Isn't that right?
That's right. We did.
So whenever there's a Thursday night football game, and even if it's on Prime and they got to get it figured out, and they got all this going on, we watch and we enjoy it. If it's 3-3 for 3.5 quarters and no touchdowns are scored for 9 to 15 quarters straight of Thursday night football action, we still appreciated it because it meant football was happening. But more importantly, the next week was taking place. All the demons from the weeks past are now to be forgotten as this week kicks off. All the joys that we had just a few days ago, we can duplicate yet again this week and continue to ride this wagon of happiness that is an NFL season for a successful squad. But tonight, this is an actual game. Tonight's a fucking good one.
Hell yeah.
This is two teams that are going to matter in the end. Now, it didn't look like that at the beginning for the team that has the reigning, defending, undisputed MVP as the quarterback going back-to-back in 2 of his 4 times winning said thing with the Green Bay Packers. A little bit of a letdown early. Lost 5 straight. The season, if you look at it from a win-loss category, does not look fantastic for a large portion of it. But did they find what they needed when Christian Watson scored 3 touchdowns? The rookie said hello to the NFL just a few days ago to sour Big Mike McCarthy's return to Lambeau. Are they going to be a standard of the NFC like they were expected to be for the rest of the season? Or are they going to get beat by the team that was the number 1 seed in the AFC going into the playoffs just 1 year ago? A team that is leading the AFC South, has the reigning coach of the year, and a man named King Henry, who is 6 foot 100, 300 and 400 pounds, 300 trillion billion pounds.
That's right.
Runs a 4.3, and they pound the rock with him right in your mouth. This should be a great game. This is going to be a fun game. I think we're excited for this. I think we should look forward to this. And Week 11 is starting with a banger, AJ. And it is time now for us to hear what is being said in the team meeting room for the Green Bay Packers as they look ahead to win this evening's all-white unis.
Yeah.
What's that called? A costume?
Color rush.
Color rush,
There it
actually.
is. Color rush. Color rush. In a color rush game on Thursday Night Football, 1 day removed from beating the Dallas Cowboys. Here is Coach Matt LaFleur and Coach P's Keys with Chuck Pagano. Hey, Coach. Hey, Coach.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Coach.
Hey, what a great win last night.
Hell yeah. Man.
Unbelievable.
Fuck yeah.
Down 14. 4th quarter, come back and win that game, win it in overtime.
Felt good, Coach.
Unbelievable. After losing 5?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
Well, showed the character, of this team. We knew it was there, right? Yeah. We knew we had good players. We just needed to get that one win. Having said that, we overcame a lot. Overcame some coaching. We made some mistakes on the field. I made some mistakes. But like we always say, we air our dirty laundry, Aaron.
Oh, no.
Whoa. Behind closed doors. Whoa. And so, to me,
on
prime time.
Get some thicker skin, Coach.
Whoa.
Whoa.
No. Coach, to be clear, what are you going to do about it?
Call some better plays. First and
All right, so let's just be clear, okay, about thick skin.
Armadillo.
Baby deer skin, by the way. I got skin like an armadillo. You got baby deer skin.
Baby ass.
Who do you think put together the game plan? Me or Aaron?
Put your swords down, boys.
And then it don't work out.
We got a game in 4 days.
It don't work out. So he's going to come to me on the sideline like,
What a game!
Tough spot, isn't it? Tough spot. You better figure it out, Coach.
all that ayahuasca, all that love and
stop
gratitude
smoking the
bullshit.
ayahuasca.
All that gratitude. All it's been about is love and T's and P's and gratitude and how grateful you are. How about showing me some gratitude?
Yeah.
A little bit. Staff my ass.
Short the
We're on
coaching
pri-
staff,
we're on
and
pri-
then maybe I will.
Oh,
Get your camping
now
on.
you're going to take shots? You wanted Clemens.
He's been great. You wanted Barry.
Speaking of
Sasha.
Speaking of baby deer legs, is your friend Buck going to play this week?
I played every snap last night. Calm down. I don't know.
So is it like first quarter play, second quarter bike, Third quarter.
We'll see,
play.
Coach.
Fourth
We'll see,
quarter
Coach.
bike.
Oh, Coach.
What's it going to be?
There's a lot of drama in this team.
He's won, Coach. Rabel and the boys are getting ready.
Is everybody all right? Jeez.
Is McCarthy still here? Let's get him back.
Good stance.
Okay, look, can we let's
Yeah,
move on.
let's move on.
Okay.
Go win.
Let's move on.
Go win.
Okay. We got a short week. We only got 4 days to get past this. We'll get together. We'll get the plan squared away. We'll get our 3rd and 1 package, our 2-minute stuff. I'll get that cleaned up.
Okay.
But there was a lot of great things.
was that, AJ?
Where's Kristen? Kristen did
Doesn't
a hell of
sound
a
like
job.
it.
How about a hand
Thanks,
for
Coach.
Kristen?
Hey, thank you.
Come on, Chris.
Got those hands fixed.
Oh, Christian.
Look at the schedule. Okay, we got the Titans on Thursday night, prime time. Please don't motherfuck me. Okay. All right. Titans, good ball team.
Yeah.
You know I work for Vrabel. You guys know that, right?
Yeah.
And then got this gig. He helped me get it, so I'm forever grateful for
You
him.
scared, Coach?
But no, hell no.
Feels
He
like
get
it.
us to chaw in, smoke his heaters, do whatever he wants to do. If I gotta fight him, I'll fight him.
Yeah, but you hate
Coach, we should not have you
You
fight
got my
him.
back, right?
No, Coach. No.
He'll
You're fighting him.
He'll
We're not
snap
out.
you in two, Coach. Don't
We
fucking
are not
do
in
that.
for the fight with
Big
Ray.
win
No.
against Denver.
Well, he hate.
Hey, bunch of guys out. Shows you what kind of gritty team they have. Big bunch of guys out on their defensive side. Still pull out a 17-10 win over the Broncos. Lost the Chiefs, tough one. I think that was on the road as well. You know, look at the teams they've beaten up here. You know.
What do you say?
What's that about, Coach?
Let's just keep it all in perspective. Okay?
Whoa! I didn't.
You guys can check it. I'm just saying.
Coach,
all
we
right?
lost to the Lions
It's
2
about
weeks
us.
ago. I don't know
It's
if we
about-
can be
it's
throwing
about-
stones.
It's about us.
yeah.
It's not them. All right.
Okay.
Nameless gray faces. So let's do a good job of prep. And there's their win-loss record. All right, what they've done. Offensive keys. All right. Again, we know. All right, Shane Bowen. He's the defensive coordinator. Right now, they're 23rd. All right, total defense. Against the run, they're second. Okay? They're second. Big challenge for us. AJ, you know, Aaron, big challenge. Jonesy, we got to get this thing done. 85 yards a game is all they're giving up. Pretty good on run defense, right? Third down, they're number 1 in the National Football League. All right, move the chains. We have that key down. Third down, number 1 in the National Football League, 27.9%. It's the only thing, that's the lowest percentage I've seen in a long time. Converting against these guys. They do a great job. Mix of things up. Man, zone, pressures. Do a great job. They're going to have guys up in the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long. If we happen to get in 3rd and 11 plus, expect zone. All right, they've been almost 100% zone in that situation. But we got to out physical these guys. All right, this is a big, tough, physical, nasty, rugged, street fighting. Rough Riders.
What?
Rough Riders. So this is the henchman right here. Okay, he's unquestionable leader of that defense. Justin Simmons, great against the run, quick as a damn cat. All right, he'll line up in a 3 technique. He'll stunt from the B gap to the A gap, or he'll just hit you on your fucking throat. Oh, you want to laugh?
No.
Yeah,
Run
is that funny?
Yeah, you want to laugh,
Run you because your dad's in the hall, or in the hall. You know, he's going to put his damn Rydell right up under your chin and lift you and just lift you off the damn ground.
Vince Lombardi's my father.
Hey, 5.5 sacks
Runyon.
for an interior defensive lineman right now. Leads him in sacks. He didn't play last week. He's got an ankle. He's questionable. All right, Miko Autry, outside linebacker. Bud Dupree's going to be out. He missed last week. I know he's going to be out with his injury. It's a pretty significant one. All right, Edwards, good player. This Weaver kid, write this down. You guys are sitting there with your. Write this down, number 99. All right, Weaver, 5.5 sacks. He's a young player. Okay, he's long, he's athletic, he's got good speed, long arms. All right, he's doing a great job of setting the edge. And then when he converts, all right, and he rushes the passer, 5.5 sacks so far. Walker, number 95 for them, a backup. He's got 3.5 sacks. This team's got 29 sacks. All right, 95's got 3.5.
Wyatt, come on, no chance, Aaron.
Okay, you're perfect, right, Bach?
Yeah, I am perfect.
Until you start playing every snap, shut the fuck up. Sorry for my language.
No, Coach, you're fired up.
Sorry,
We like it.
Coach, come on.
Need it, Coach.
That means you're not being fake.
Coach said he doesn't like beating his friends, though, so it looks like we're going to lose this weekend either way.
Let's go. That
was a couple weeks ago.
This defense, as good as they are, we're not going to methodically have 10, 12, 13, 14 play drives. we got to hit us some chunks, all right? So our play action game will run us. We like our toss play, all right, to Aaron. We love that truck play, pin and pull. We love that stuff. Get them on the perimeter, run the inside, outside zone. Our run game's gonna hit these guys. We can cut the backside off because they love getting up the field. They love to penetrate. Okay, penetration is key for these guys. Okay, we can't let them penetrate. All right, but when they do that, okay, and we overscoop them and we two-hole them. You ever been two-holed?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. I try not to be. No.
Shocker. Yeah, two-hold. That's lining up in the A gap and end up in the C gap. And when that happens, Aaron Jones, that's a big run, right?
Yeah.
Waiting to happen.
So let's hit it. A gap and the B gap, coach.
Defensive keys. Ow! Defensive keys. Let's do a great job now, all right? Again, stop the run. Why? The king, almost 1,000 yards.
Big son of a bitch,
He's
Coach.
averaging, I don't know, 22 yards a carry. I mean, the guy is a frickin' beast. We have to do a great job against him. Front side, setting the edge. Staying square. Riding blocks. Not getting two-hold, what I just talked about.
Can't get two-hold.
Backside, what can't happen on the backside?
Two-hold.
Two-hold.
We can't get two-hold. Okay, it hurts the defense. Okay,
Hurts everybody, Coach.
It hurts everybody. Okay,
I don't know.
great back. Hilliard comes in.
Right.
Now the thing about Hilliard,
Juice.
leading receiver as far as touchdowns, he's got 3.
Juice.
Okay, they're run first, run second, run third, run fourth, run it,
What?
run it,
What?
run it,
What?
run it.
What?
Okay, then you'll get some play action. You'll get an RPO. Do they like to boot?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to get Tannehill out of there. Good player, but we pressure Tanny. Guess what he's going to do with the ball?
Give it to us.
Make bad decisions.
He's going to throw it to you. Absolutely, he is. I like where we're at right now in this meeting.
Locked in.
Goddamn, are we locked in?
Yeah,
There we
hell
are.
yeah.
Open your eyes, kid.
Well, we're trying to fucking win a game. Big bet tonight. Big bet.
Hey, but look for him. Okay, third down, screen game, low red. 3 touchdowns. He leads them in touchdowns. Wood's good player. All right, they just haven't been able to get him the ball. Hooper, good tight end. Got to pay attention to him. Now this NWI. Okay, I don't know. Help me out with the pronunciation, guys.
believe it's
Anybody?
Westbrook
Bob,
Akine.
you're supposed to be a fucking genius. You never fucking practice.
No, it's
you
this
read
guy,
books
Coach.
all day. So don't play. NWI. What do you?
I believe it's Nick Westbrook Akine, Coach. That's coming from a Greek guy. So.
Damn, that is
I know
awesome. Okay, remember that.
Box back.
He came
Box
out of
back.
nowhere.
Well,
Hey, when
slow
guys
down,
go
slow down,
down,
boys.
hey, when guys go down and guys prepare, this guy was obviously ready for the opportunity. Bunch of catches against Denver, made some big plays, scored 2 touchdowns. Okay, against the Broncos. Be alert for him. What number does he wear?
15, I believe.
I can't tell because that ball's in the way, but I think he's number 15.
Yeah.
Woods is
Burks
good.
is
I mentioned Hooper, right? Turnover battle, that goes without saying, right? Turnover battle. These guys' record is not very good when you look back at Vrabe's a good coach, really good coach. Got a lot of appreciation and admiration for him. His football brain is huge. He's great in situational football. That's why they're really good third down. That's why they're really good in the red zone. That's why they're really good end of half. That's why they're really good end of game. You guys are asleep, obviously. You're not playing along.
We're actually learning.
But the one thing,
We're learning.
the one thing, all right, when you look at his record, all right, when they lose that turnover battle, like most people, it's not very good. We can control that. Protect the program, okay, and take away the program. Okay, protect it for us and take that sumbitch away from them.
Hell yeah.
Hey, got to do a great job. Eliminate that cat, all right? Get pressure, force him into third and long situations, okay, where we know he's got to throw, he knows he's got to throw, and then we send our damn dudes after him. Preston, we hunt this sumbitch. He's going to throw us, Jair. He's going to throw us a couple.
Yes, let's go.
Amos, Savage.
What?
Yeah,
okay?
What?
They're going to throw us some balls, so let's be ready for them.
They play forward, Coach.
Special teams. Yeah. Just don't fuck it up.
Whoa.
Okay? Richie Bisaccia.
Hey, Coach.
Hey, how's your family?
I love you.
How's your family?
You're my paisan, Richie.
Yeah.
I love you, Richie.
Watch how you're talking to
We've
me on
had
the
some.
floor.
I know. I love you.
With the fishes.
Stonehouse. Look at this guy is a dude. Anybody who appreciates special teams, like there's some guys in our team right now that appreciate special teams, 2 66-yard bombs and a 64-yarder. And all of those were down inside the 10-yard line.
I know somebody on TV or on the internet more so accidentally left him out of a list a couple of days ago, and their fan base was not happy about it. They appreciate this guy's a fucking.
I've been studying.
He
I
murders
appreciate that.
balls.
I appreciate that.
Murders balls. This
Yeah,
guy.
I appreciate that. You know,
He's strong-legged son of a bitch. That guy right there, Chuck. Don't you think, Coach?
you guys should
Sorry,
all
Matt.
study the damn game like Mason and know the personnel and know what's going on around the country.
Exactly.
Hey, so Bullock, their kicker, guess what? He got hurt in warm-ups. Okay, last week before the Denver game, ended up sucking it up and
But he's
kicking.
in such good shape, Coach.
Well, no, whatever. So he's out.
Come on.
So Lambeau's kicking at Lambeau.
Lambeau's also got a lawsuit going on, right, Coach?
No, I think it
Been
got
dropped
dismissed.
for this week. It got dismissed.
Oh.
Bach. You know,
What does that mean?
a little bit more playing, and a little bit, less time on social media and shit.
See what the horoscope says,
Every
Coach.
time I look up, hey, is Josh playing or is Bach playing? He's on his deal.
Coach.
Oh! I'm good. You're the best.
Help me out, Coach.
We need you.
Say
We
something
need
bad
you.
again, I'm out. How about that?
And is
Where
that
you
what
gonna
happened?
Go? Where are you going to go?
Cut him. Fucking back to my house, Coach.
We let Hill and Rogers go.
Yeah. You didn't pay them $150 million, baby.
That is true, Coach.
Is that what we gave him?
Yeah, he's kind of got you.
He's making a lot of money.
Where's
Coach.
Gudikins?
He's, to be honest, none of us know.
Suckling at the
That
teat of the
Culver's
chair.
having a fucking butter.
Aren't you meeting with him
Boom.
later?
No, trade deadline's passed.
You got to make sure. I know why you're so tight with him, because if he wanted to, he'd get your ass cut.
But you won't, right?
Don't forget it.
Please don't fucking cut me.
They got some good returners. Woods will be back there. Now, this Board guy, all right, he was in last week. He's a practice squad guy. All right, got called up to action because of multiple injuries on both sides of the ball. Played gunner, did a hell of a job. He was responsible for downing a bunch of those Stonehouse punts down there inside the 5 and inside the 10-yard line. And he also did a great job returning punts for him. 12.8 average against the Broncos. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll see as we get closer to kickoff Thursday night, 7:15 Central, 8:15 Eastern. Okay, 6:15 Mountain Time. 5:15 Pacific.
There it is. Yep.
Okay.
5 a.m. Australia.
Yep.
Yes.
Boom.
Yeah, good call.
What time is it in
Mace,
England?
Good job, Mace. Okay, and Haskins, kickoff return, all right?
I don't think it was right.
Good, hey.
2:15
good
in
unit,
England.
Good unit, guys. Let's just do our job, all right? Pay attention to what we need to do and not screw this thing up. All right, Basaj, please, Paisan.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of heat.
Yeah, you
All right.
are.
Let's
How
take
come
a
it
look.
seems like every new coach comes in and none of them are able to figure it out over there,
Yeah.
Coach? You think
Coach.
where's
I talked to
Gutekunst?
Richie, and he wanted me to talk to you.
What do you
And
say?
maybe you could get word to Brian. Maybe get us some core teamers.
Maybe.
You know,
Okay.
Aaron, can you talk to Brian? Get Richie.
We'll
Richie.
come to-
I mean, am I
Okay.
doing the guy's fucking job for him as well? I mean, I wanted a couple receivers. We didn't do
He's
that.
a hell of a coach in Italian. You stay away from him.
That's right.
No, I'm talking about, Gudikins. I'm not talking about
Well, let's be
Versace. I mean,
clear.
hey,
Let's be
listen.
clear. You know how I feel about Richie.
Yeah, well, if he doesn't, tighten things up, he's probably
guy
out of town at the end
The
of the
guy
season.
as an interim, all right, took the Raiders to the playoffs.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a good team,
And
Coach.
now what?
He did.
Now what, Rich?
Well, he
yeah, they're
left,
the shit.
he left
You got
Amari
fucked.
Rodgers
You
out
got
there
fucked,
about
Richie.
6 weeks
Rich,
too
let's
long.
figure it out. Hey, Rich.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey,
We'll get him. Hey, believe me, we'll get him.
It is something though, right? Isn't it? Like
Let's take a look
Yeah,
at a
just a
couple
revolving
snaps.
door.
Let's take
Let's
a
do
look
that.
at a couple snaps here.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so pause it right there. Let me explain something before we go. Right at the beginning, before the ball snapped.
Wilson stinks. We know.
So one thing we said, look, this is, I think, a 3rd and 6 situation here. They're going to play some zone. They're going to play some man. They'll pressure you a little bit, all right? Equal amount of zone and man on 3rd down. But they're going to give you some mug looks, all right? They're going to give you some middle close looks. They love this disguised Tampa. It's kind of the in vogue thing. We do it, right, Joey?
Yep.
Yep, Joey. We do it.
Yep.
All right, but the thing is this. Like old school cover 2, Jair, what do you want to get on a wide receiver? What does it
Reroute.
allow you to do?
Reroute.
Is it like a down off for you?
No, it should not be.
Better than playing man every snap?
Yes.
In that regard? I wasn't very
Different way.
specific.
Why don't you
I did
do
a
it?
bad job of
Coach, it's
explaining
okay,
that.
Coach. You're all right.
It's okay.
Adversity builds character.
Oh!
Whoa!
Butts!
But yeah, I got you, Coach. Not a guy.
You know what I mean?
Got to reroute
It's
that
not
guy.
a down off, but it's not like you got to play.
It's not man
play
to man,
Man to
yeah.
man. Because cover 3, guy goes vertical. It's what?
Man to man.
Quarters.
Man to man.
It don't matter. Okay? So look, the biggest thing is we get a reroute and cover 2, but they play this disguised Tampa where this guy's going to roll this half, this guy's going to run back here and be a half player, this guy's going to go here, this guy, they're going to end up with a middle paint guy, flat guy up top. They don't hit anybody. This is our opportunity to get this Tennessee defense. If they want to do this, AR, you feel me on this?
Hell yeah.
If they want to do this, here's a corner, Terrence Mitchell, right, that's coming in for some injured guys.
Good player.
Right, he's a good player. He's got 30-plus tackles on the season. He's competitive. But how many snaps of deep half do you think he's played, Aaron?
Not many.
Not many. And he's doing what? He's running to his landmark, all right, away from a screaming-ass wide receiver. This is Lazard, Christian Watson. Can you imagine dudes running this freaking route? Watch this. No reroute?
Oh.
Can we put this in?
Oh, yeah, that's 6,
Are you
baby.
okay if we run this?
That's 6, baby.
Huh?
Yeah,
Are you
2 free
kidding me?
runners.
Okay, so it looks like pressure, right? It looks like pressure, and then they go this disguised Tampa 2. Here's our middle paint guy. They're going to shove this thing. He don't play it enough, right? Because we use a shove call, right? When we don't get any verticals on the backside, we tell them, hey, shove, shove, shove. That tells everybody to come this way, the paint guy, because this guy can come and lean and take over the inside vertical here, and we can push the underneath coverage. We can push the front side depth of that coverage.
Hell yeah. Walk-in touchdown.
Yeah, I'll hit him in stride too. We'll make the guy fucking stop.
That's how we'll do it. But if they pull that, Aaron, we got to take advantage of that chunk place.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
let's
Come on,
hit
Aaron.
some chunks. Okay, what did we say about King? What did we need on the front side?
Wall.
Set what?
Edge.
Flat wall.
Okay, set that edge, right? Inside here, flat wall, right? Flow goes here. Okay, can we get cut off on the backside?
No.
No.
Can't get 2 hold.
No, we can't get. Two hold is what?
Fucking the worst thing imaginable.
Painful.
Painful. Not good for anybody, especially with
No.
Yeah.
So they bring
What
this
was
guy
that?
across. All right, here goes action. Oh, can you, right there, just leave it right there.
The dude's in the ground.
They get to the second level,
Yep. 2 hold.
and they get the linebacker on the
Can't
ground.
get cut.
Can't get cut, right? Absolutely. How about on the backside? Look at his shoulder. If you can't see, it's like us, the way we play it, Joe.
Yeah.
All right? We take on blocks, and we got everybody flattening out those blocks. And that flat wall, we can see everybody's jersey number. When I'm like this,
Not good.
and you can't see my jersey number, like, can anybody tell me what his jersey number is right here? Okay, so from an end zone copy, if you can't see that, that means trouble. That means a big-ass play. Watch it from behind. Great job there,
Hell yeah.
Mace.
Yeah.
Watch. Okay, so run it back. This is a
Yikes.
great job. Run that back real quick.
That's a can opener.
Okay, so he's supposed to have the B gap, right? So he gets captured. He's not going to end up getting 2 hold, but he gets 1 hold. It's painful. It ain't like a 2 hold, but watch what happens
Still
here.
no bueno.
They get the second level.
Can opener.
55 gets to the second level. He's down. Boom, off to the races. Can't have it, guys. Can't give the King that. And then when he gets in the open field, he's 6'3", he's 255 pounds, and he runs 4.4. Whoa. And I don't know if we got anybody who can catch him.
Mute.
And the thing is the second quarter, okay, is better than the first quarter, and the third quarter is going to be better than the second quarter, and the fourth quarter is going to be way better than the he just gets stronger.
Coach, you're not scared.
Coach, you're not scared.
No, I'm just trying to open. You guys are, back there sleeping, bullshitting around. Saying, hey, we're playing at home.
Those guys we're talking about.
We're at home. We're at Lambeau. We got Curly up on the stadium name. All that shit.
Love you,
We don't even
Curly.
have to
Miss you,
prepare.
Curly.
Bullshit. Get your asses. One win against the Cowboys, and all of a sudden, hey, we're back. We ain't
good
dead.
football
Good
We're
team,
not
Coach.
dead.
Good football
Aaron, I expect you guys buck Aaron as leaders of this team.
Coach, no.
Lead.
No.
Hold them accountable.
Oh, I have been, Coach.
Oh!
5 weeks?
Oh!
5 week stretch?
Well, I say something, and then everyone, Nick Wright rips me on TV. No one likes the stuff I say when I'm trying to keep him accountable.
How about we talked about skin like an armadillo? We're going to
Oh,
listen
yeah,
to
you don't
Nick
have to worry
Wright.
about
We're
me.
going to listen to what Nick Wright says.
Oh, no, I got something for him, Coach. Don't you worry.
I guarantee you do.
Don't you worry.
Let him have it.
That little fucking weasel.
I'll sign off on that shit. Let him have it. Let's look at this one.
Yeah.
What do we got to do to Tanny, guys? What do we
Kick his
say?
ass.
Fucking hit him
What
in
do
the
we
mouth.
say? Pressure him, right?
Yep.
And when we pressure him, he's going to try to force the issue, and he's going to do what with the ball?
Turn it over.
Turn it over. So right now, stop it.
Oh my God.
You show it from the end zone, please. Let's go to the end zone copy.
8 guys almost.
So just watch this, guys. Trust me when I tell you to stop. Okay, you tell me. He's going here.
Thread the needle.
I love the anticipatory throws. All right, he can anticipate.
He had this.
But what? One of ours or theirs, and 4 of ours.
Eyes on the quarterback too.
Just pressure him. I'm telling you, he's got it in him. There's certain guys in this deal that can, like our MVP, like you, back to back, can get us to the promised land. I like him. He's a good player. We respect all, fear none.
Oh! Coach, you used to play wide receiver.
Huh?
He used to play wide receiver.
Who?
He's an athlete, Tannehill.
Well, good. They should run him more.
Not a baby Bach. Thank you.
Whoa!
Move him outside.
Want to respect everybody. Everyone has a reason they don't, make the best play out every play.
What's your why, Bach? Then everybody's got a why. What's your why?
My father, who sits in the stands every game.
It's a good why.
He's been watching him a lot.
Did he buy you that Airdyne?
Oh!
Sideline.
He was on that thing.
Give me your dad's cell so I can call him, come get that
Hey,
stuff.
Coach, he put in like good 2-3 miles on that thing. I mean, he was.
I'm telling you.
There was a full
sweat.
That was awesome.
Thought it was Lance playing left tackle.
Armstrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad guy, Coach. I don't think we want him playing left
Oh,
tackle.
yeah, and you ain't doping?
Whoa! Oh! Tell him, Aaron.
God, we got to clean this up. Here we go. Check it out. Okay, Woodsy, he's their top target, right? He's their dude. They love these. Okay, so it's run. They set this thing up, right, with the run. All right, and then we get a play action, max protect. So anytime you get double cuts, we talk about this all the time. Joe talks about it with our secondary people all the time. Double cuts, early downs, right? Mixed downs, first and second and run situations, guys. First and second and run situations. We're expecting to hand it to this big dude. So if he's having success and all of a sudden they run the play action, now it's how many men in the protection? 8, right? Yeah, you got 5 and 2 tight ends in the back. All right, so it's a max protection deal, 2 receiver route. And when they're both cut like that, expect what?
Inside the numbers, cross post.
Yep.
Alumni section too.
There it goes. And the thing is here, what you know about this when you run this thing back, as a secondary, Amos, okay, Savage, you guys, all right, is right now where he is in relation to this hash, and where this guy is in relation to the numbers, the top of the numbers here in the short side of the boundary. It only makes sense for this guy to be the over guy and that to be the deep clear out guy, right?
Yeah.
Just coach.
Just tell by alignment.
Easy.
All you got to do is read through all the bullshit. All right, forget all the window dressing. Get the final formation. All right, and they're going to tell. It tells you the story. They read like an open book.
Boom.
Okay, study the damn tape. Watch your damn cut-ups. They read like an open book. Woodsy's a good player. Let's make sure we take him away. Stop 22. Eliminate his ass. All right. Take care of Woods on the outside. Treylon Burks is up for them. He's back from injury. All right, he's a good player. He's their number 1 pick right out of Arkansas.
Yep.
He's he's like AJ. So they lost AJ Brown, right? These guys.
Whoa.
So they lost AJ.
Yeah.
All right, he goes to Philly.
He might be.
All right, and then they draft this kid Burks number 1. He's 6'2", 225 pounds and can run. So let's make sure we pay attention to 16
Sure.
and
Coach.
15. Who's 15?
Nick Westbrook-Akine.
God damn, you are brilliant.
That's
NWI.
NWI, baby.
NWI.
Hell yeah.
Is this about them or is this about us?
About us, Coach.
It always has
About
been.
us.
Oh, since day one.
Hold your guys accountable. All right. Don't read the papers. Don't listen to everybody telling you, hey, we're this and we're that because we won 1 game. We lost 5 in a row. We won 1. We're not dead. All that bullshit. Do the preparation. Take care of business now, right? Winning is important, but preparation is vital.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Who said it?
Lombardi.
Vince Lombardi.
Nope. He said a lot of things.
Einstein.
He said a
Bill
lot of
Belichick.
things. I'm not even going to bring it up,
The white
AJ. Do you know who
D.
said
Eisenhower.
that? Do you know who said
Vince
that?
Ram
AJ?
Dass.
All right, whatever. Let's break it
John
up.
Michael
See your
Allegro.
coaches.
Who
all right?
said
We
it?
got
Who
Bob-
said it, coach?
Bob
Paterno.
Oppenheimer.
Who?
Paterno.
Oh,
Joe
you
Paterno.
knew that one too, huh?
Looks like
Jeez
we're not going to
Louise.
win.
Nebraska. All right, so we'll go to our coaches. All right, thanks, Coach. Thanks, Coach. That was awesome.
You guys were excellent.
Should have been
No, hey,
Joe
that,
DiNardo.
I feel like I really wanted to learn about the Titans team there. That's why I was pretty dialed in there. Sounds like Vrabel's a great coach, but they're readable, it sounds like, right? That's what we just heard from Coach B.
Read like an open book.
That's something, too, right? That's a real thing. But
They're not trying to trick you, though.
Yeah.
Coach, they're not trying to trick you, though. Don't you think that's part of Braves, too? Like, hey,
No,
we're going
you
to line
don't.
up and play. Good luck stopping
Because he'll tell you, hey, we're going to run it next 10 plays in a row. And we're going to run it right down your throats.
And this is it.
And it ain't no joke. And he won't come out and play action pass on the first one of those. That's exactly right.
And then when you have the run game going, obviously everything gets set up off of it, but in particular for this particular game, because he's so big, it takes men. Got to add dudes into the box, so then play action's even more vital, especially if somebody's out there getting sucked up. You know what I mean?
Bingo.
Which you would understand them getting sucked up because they would have to get into the box to stop Derrick Henry. And once they're sucked up, we've learned by everything DB and everything else, all you need to be is off by a fucking yard, and it's over.
Yeah.
That is game, set, match. That is quite a weapon to have whenever you have King Henry. I also like the fact that Vrabel knows that and hammers it. You know, there's other teams that could possibly do it. Vrabes does it, and that's because he is, say it with me, AJ, in Ohio.
What is he? What?
You tell me.
You heard it.
What are you talking about?
Come on, you know.
He's Ohio fuck. We know it. We all know it. And Vrabel is in great shape, even though AJ says the differently. Now, Chuck.
Yeah.
It is time.
Give it to us, Chuck.
Okay? Who wins?
Who wins?
Yeah.
It's going to be a really good game. And for a lot of reasons, just why Vrabel, you know, and the way he is and the way he coaches that team, and they always say the team takes on the personality of their coach. This one is, I mean, head and shoulders above everybody in the league. And it don't matter if they got all their frontline guys available or not. Everybody's held to the same standard. They are tough sumbitches, and they don't give a shit where they play or when they play.
Whoa.
That's a Vrabel coach team, so it's going to be a tough outing. I mean, it's not going to be, to me, it's not going to be like 2020 when they went up there and got beat 41-14, because that game was close, and then there was a couple turnovers and a couple scores, and it just got out of hand late. But here's some facts about Tennessee I want to show you. Okay, so in the last 7 games, they're 6-1 straight up, 7-0 against the spread.
Shit. Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, the phone.
Shit. Covering machine, wagon.
Whoa.
Next one.
Whoa.
And it's going to be cold and snowy, okay? You couldn't tell. Third against the run, first on third down, okay? So that defense is pretty damn salty. Now, the pass defense, I didn't talk about it, right?
Yeah.
Like Green Bay's?
Yeah.
Civ. Okay, they're like 31st.
Jeez.
Okay, in pass defense, but they do stop the run. They run it, stop the run, and they're good on third down. They're good in red zone, situational football. Tennessee's good. Next one. Red zone, I just check it off. Okay, Green Bay's good in the red area too. They're third on third down too. Okay, so Green Bay's defense is equally as good as this unit. They just don't stop the run as well. Okay, but red zone, Tennessee gets a check.
Next one popped up too.
Turnover margin.
That's on me.
So Green Bay, now uncharacteristically, AR's got 17 touchdowns and 7 picks. He hadn't thrown 7 picks in the last 7 years.
Oh, 3 in one game.
Right? 3 against the Lions.
Yeah, 3 against the who?
What is he doing?
Jeez.
The Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Detroit Lions.
The wagon.
So Tennessee's +3. They take care of the program. They do a good job of it. All right. Green Bay has struggled. I don't know if they had a turnover in the Dallas game.
The Packers?
Yeah.
Two picks.
You would know.
Punt.
They fumbled the punt. Yeah.
Amari.
But they had 2 interceptions.
That's probably why
so.
he's street.
Yeah. One.
What's your address? Street. Okay.
Not on team.
Ask me what my address is.
Right now?
Yeah.
What's your address?
Street.
Oh, okay, because you don't have a job?
Exactly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a true story.
You do have a job. Look at you.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you're actually coaching all 32 teams this season.
Yeah.
Did you know you were going to be doing this when you signed up for this?
It's fucking exhausting.
Yeah, I was about to say. At what point are you
supposed
probably
to be retired?
Yeah. I'm saying because you got to study every team. It's wild.
Coaches don't retire. Come on,
And
man.
this is a
Was
16-year-old
coach,
brain
was
that's full of. You saw the hits, right? I took in
when you
high
were-
school.
Yeah, you saw the highlights.
Wyoming.
Boom. I'm going to Montana this weekend.
I know you are. You're going to enjoy it. Once you get out there and you see that landscape, I mean, we'd laugh about Yellowstone and 18. I mean, all those unbelievable.
It's like a postcard, right? I'm walking into a fucking postcard.
Unbelievable. Now you don't want to be there in the winter.
That's where I'm headed
Okay.
now.
I know.
It's just like,
And you might not see any landscape. It's
all be covered,
covered
yeah.
in white shit.
yeah, I'm flying into the fucking Rockies, from what I've been
But
told.
there's a couple months out of the year.
It's most
It's
beautiful.
worth $10 million. You know.
That's what they
stake.
pay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Anyways, Green Bay needs to take care of the ball, it seems like. That's a big part of the problem.
They'll have a chance if they do that. Okay, so Dylan, remember I told you guys he had 128 and 2 tutties in 2020 against this outfit? Jones came in and had almost 109.3 per carry, so that duo, 220 yards in 2020 against Vrabel's defense.
Yeah.
I know it was COVID year and all that, no fan, whatever. You can say whatever, but those two guys are dogs. They're going to be able to run the football.
Hell yeah.
Wow,
And the other thing is they've had all those guys out on defense. You know, so I don't think Hooker's playing. I don't think Dupree's playing.
Oh.
Lonnie Johnson's not playing.
No.
There's a couple
of-
dudes that are. I mean, they were missing 5 for Denver.
Simmons still up in the air.
Jeffrey
yeah,
Simmons.
yeah, Simmons.
That's
98.
he's dog, right?
Yeah.
No, if they got to have him. But if they don't, they've got good backups, and those guys play hard. I just think by the fourth quarter they're going to end up wearing them down.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Temp in the 20s.
So the record, temp in the 20s up there, they're 15-3. at
That's
home,
the long
Green
johns.
Bay.
Yep.
Yeah. Boom.
Okay, 15-3. What's that last one? 2. We got one more, and then the prediction should come up right there. He's a bad
man.
He's 9-4 on Thursday Night Football.
Oh.
Mr. Rogers.
I thought you were saying Steven.
So,
Mister.
having said all that, again, I think it's going to be a close game. We saw, you know, in their last 7, these guys are going to play. They're going to show up. It's going to be a damn dogfight, bloodbath, whatever you want to say.
What?
I got Green Bay winning by 1.
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
All right, we appreciate the hell out of you.
Appreciate
that
you
was a
guys.
good little swerve there.
Yeah.
Thought you were
Yeah.
going with Tennessee.
too.
Then we get to the second row. No.
So fast.
Hey, great performance. That was unbelievable.
appreciate you
That was great. Thank you for making us smarter.
Dirty puts that together.
Yeah, Dirty's really good.
Unbelievable.
Dirty's
Love you,
incredibly
Dirty.
talented at what he does.
Love everybody.
Appreciate you.
Love
we
you,
need,
Coach.
we need to give Dirty
Coach.
more shout out because he's made our show look much better immediately upon arrival. Even the AJ Hawk logo up there on the top of the thing, like that's the Bob at the bottom thing. Yeah, Dirty's an incredible talent. He's also the video guy for when he's grittying.
That's right.
So,
Yep.
I mean, what a moment there.
That's right.
Chuck, this is a big deal because, you know, when the holiday season comes around, a lot of places like to do some sort of sale.
Sure.
You know, there's an entire holiday dedicated to it called Black Friday. And what we learned whenever we were doing sales on that particular day, like the rest of the world, when people would order, there was no chance in hell that they would get their merch in time for the actual holiday because of logistics and such. So then we created Big Sale Friday. And we didn't know if Big Sale Friday was going to happen the Friday before Black Friday or if this year it was going to be Big Sale Monday because we hadn't thought about this early enough. Well, we talked to CFO Phil earlier in the show, and Big Sale Friday is off and running. Logistically, it is ready to go. The designs are all handed in. Store.patmcafeeshow.com starting tonight at midnight. Big Sale Friday. Woo! Will it be 20% off everything or will it be 25% off everything? We will find out here right now. Chuck Pagano will attempt to make either a football into the basketball hoop. He's got 5 opportunities of that. Chuck brought out extra footballs, knowing that this is going to happen. And as a competitive
day.
man,
It's a big day.
and smart, it's a big day. There's a lot on the line here.
Black Friday, black football.
Big Sale Friday.
Big sale.
Baby Duke.
Big Baby Duke.
Baby Duke will be available, I believe.
Yeah.
There is 3 basketballs. I don't know even. Will you give an attempt at the basketballs or no?
Probably not.
You can roll them like bowling,
I could try that, but I could look like
Or
an
you
ass.
can just put.
or you could just go to the
You
putt.
heard about my hoops prowess, right?
So
At
then
the-
you
at
just
the
go
Jim
putt.
Irsay deal.
Oh yeah, the foul free throw.
I
Yeah,
made
you
one
should
for a
not
mill.
have
I
you.
made one for a mill.
Yeah, you
Come
did.
on, Chuck.
You
Throw
did.
it like a
But
bowling
anyway,
ball.
I think you can throw it like a bowling ball.
Come
Just give yourself
on.
more
Come on.
opportunity.
You won't need 'em.
Nobody's
Come
expecting. Yeah,
on.
you want your
You
first
won't need 'em.
football's
You
going
won't need
in.
'em.
Yeah, true.
First
Yeah,
football's
exactly.
going in.
I could never get it there.
I just launched that fucker. See.
Nope.
No, you're right. Okay, you're going to make the football anyway.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
If he then makes one of the putts, he has to go 2 of 5. If he doesn't make a football, he will have to go 2 of 5 from the golf green that we have right there. And 25% off will be instituted across the
You
entire
want me to
store.
hold the other ball so you don't?
Anything to say, boys, here before
Good
the
luck,
big
Chuck.
close?
Here you go.
Here we
Hey,
go.
Let her
Go
fly,
get it,
Chuck.
AJ?
First one, Chuck. You got it. First one again. No
Here
problem.
we go.
Do it
When
for the
Chuck
people,
makes this
Chuck.
football,
Not
Jesus Christ.
The basketball.
Go
hurt
back.
himself.
Warm up. Let's go back to the drawing board.
He fucked up his elbow.
Oh.
Basketball fucked up his elbow.
Will 25%
Boom.
be off at? What a throw! What a shot!
Sorry about it.
25% off everything that's stored up at McAfeeShow.com starting tonight at midnight for Big Sale Friday because Chuck just knocked down a Hey, baby Chuck. Hey, baby Chuck. It was a great Coach B's keys as well.
Hell yeah.
That was exhilarating.
Unbelievable.
First throw, I thought we had no chance. I thought it was 20% off. I thought it was basic ass sale. I thought, is this Big Sale Friday or not? CFO Phil said, oh, we're not going to let people just continue to fail and then just continue to give away more stuff. People got to earn this thing. I thought 20% off would have been a joke, but I knew that Chuck Pagano given the opportunity. And if not Chuck, I assume we would have given another opportunity to Darius Butler that somebody was going to come through for the people. 25% off the entire store. Big Sale Friday. Let's fucking go. There's a lot of designs for some Christmas sweaters, some holiday sweaters. I think honestly the think tank in here is one of the best ones on earth. I think people will laugh at a few of them. Now, it was a race to the finish line here. The shot clock was dwindling, and we were, trying to figure things out. Still uploading something right now, because we think ahead so often and so well.
Of course.
But I'm pretty proud of what's going on that store. That's store.McAfeeShow.com, and 25% off is great. And it's all because Chuck Pagano, the Paisano, buried a shot. That baby, that baby Paisan, that baby Paisan. Okay, AJ, you heard Chuck's pick. He's got Green Bay by 1. The spread is obviously 3.5 now, with the Titans getting that on the road on Amazon Prime. AJ, what do you like? Who are you picking?
So I don't love for the Titans that the center is out. I know he and Braves had that exchange a couple weeks ago. He's not playing today. I think that hurts him. But I like Green Bay at home at -3.5 tonight.
Okay. Shit. Darius Butler.
They got to get out to a fast start. Get out to an early lead. That's what they need.
Okay. As we were watching Coach P's keys earlier, Darius, you heard Darius say into the microphone while Chuck was laying out who he thought was going to win, and Chuck had a swerve in there because he was sending out a lot of things that made it look like Tennessee was maybe going to be the winner. I heard Darius say, I'm changing my pick. I'm changing my pick. It was because they're red zone. It was because the way they are against the defense, I think, or defensive side of the ball. I forget what the highlights were exactly that made you say you're going to change your pick. You were leaning Packers. Have you changed?
I've changed.
Whoa. Wow.
I'm going Titans +3.5.
Okay. Wow.
That half.
Yeah.
Would you have been at 3? It moved to 3.5 today. Would you have remained on the Titans if it was +3, not +3.5?
No, I would be on the money line. I'm going with the Packers, but with the points 3.5, I'm going to Titans.
Close game. Everybody's saying real close game tonight. Hey, Amazon, let's go. Let's have a good game.
Go.
Let's have a great game tonight.
Those some great keys, though.
Great keys. It's a toss-up for me because I've picked against the Packers the last 2 weeks, and I've been wrong both times. I've been doing pretty good. If I would have just stuck with the Packers, just picking the Packers because Aaron comes on the show every single week, and I enjoy his brain, and I get a chance to hear a little bit of the inside feels of what the building is every single week, and I've become a fan, and I like the team, and I think in the roster and with the quarterback, they can beat anybody at any time, whenever, however, if they needed to.
Absolutely.
That's right.
So if I would have just done what I had done for 2 years straight, 2 years I did that, my record would have been, even a little bit better. I picked against them. They covered. they win. What Packers team are we going to see tonight, though? You know?
Long Johns.
Long John, Aaron Rodgers, who is, 16 and – or 4?
9 and 4 in prime
9 and
time?
4. No, it's prime time.
Yeah, sorry, Thursday
He was
night.
16 and 3.
17 and 3, I think.
In 20 degrees.
Oh, yeah. 30 degrees.
Give me the Green Bay Packers. Give me the Green Bay Packers. And that might not be good for the Packers, by the way. Last 2 weeks when things are starting to go well, they cover against the Bills. They beat the Cowboys. I picked against them. So am I the problem? Am I that important to the football world that me potentially picking him and them is going to jinx him? I don't think so.
We'll
Been
find
hot
out.
picking games.
I've been doing pretty good lately. A lot of people, attack me for a lot of the things I do on College Game Day, and the picks I make there, and getting people's names wrong on wrong teams and stuff. And there's a lot of guys in college football. I apologize. I'm trying to learn them all.
Yeah.
But I feel like we're in a spot right now where we understand what teams are.
Yep.
The only question is the Packers.
Yeah.
Like, what are the Packers? Because the Packers could be a team that could go, and they could be a team that they just 1 or 2 more losses. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for the rest of the year because they lost a lot early. Maybe they go on a run, though. Every year a team goes on a run, right? Could be the Packers.
Have to go now.
A lot of teams kind of in that category right now, one way or the other. Let's see what happens.
Colts.
All right,
49ers.
I'll take 49ers for sure.
AFC East as a whole.
Yep.
As
All
a
right,
whole.
I like the Packers tonight. It's cold. It's Lambeau. It's Aaron.
Hell yeah.
Even though I love Rabes, I wish he was suiting up, especially because all the injuries they got on Titans.
That would change.
All right, we enjoy Feel Good Friday tomorrow after our Super Boost hits, after an incredible game tonight on Amazon. And tomorrow's going to be even better, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Big thank you to Darius for stopping by this week, man. Every week you stop by, you bring it. This week was awesome. Thank you so much for everything, DB, and for the time on the stage. Talks to table. Great show today, boys. You guys really crushed it. What a read by you. Third time's a charm.
For third time's a charm. Bring that energy next week. Great show by you, Pat.
Row.co/Pat.
Boom.
Tone Diggs. Can't wait for Hammer. Dahn. When's that going to start?
4:15 or before.
Eastern, obviously, in about 13 minutes or so. Also, great show out of you.
Yeah, Tony.
Everybody in the back, fantastic job. Foxy, Zito,
Right.
Nick,
Right.
Bruce,
Right.
Dirty,
Right.
Mitt,
Right.
and CFO Phil from afar. It was a fantastic time getting a chance to chat with you. AJ, you always bring it. Thank you for traveling out here tomorrow. It's a little snowy, a little cold, so
bit.
watch yourself driving. I got a long-ass flight to fucking Montana's way out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty far.
Way out there. I didn't know that.
Oregon.
I didn't know it was that far out there.
Basically going to Oregon.
It's a fucking haul.
Yeah.
Big sky country.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I really hope Chuck is wrong in that you can kind of see some of the landscape.
I got the projection. Like, hey, this is how long the flight is. Just let us know what time you need to be there, that whole thing. I'm like, 4 hours. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm almost to Europe if I'm leaving out of New York.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's a long one tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? That's a long one tomorrow
Hope
morning.
the drive isn't that long.
I just hope that my rancher's jacket arrives from Amazon in
Amen.
time before I got to get out of here tomorrow. I'm going to have some pretty cold nipplies. And I'm excited for it. Can't thank everybody enough. We'll see you tomorrow on a Feel Good Friday. Remember, 25% off everything. Store.patmcafeeshow.com starting tonight at midnight. We assume that it will get to you by Christmas. We appreciate your patience in advance because there's always some sort of logistical issue with every single place that you buy anything from other than Amazon at this point.
Right.
So we appreciate your patience. It should be good. I've been told it should be good, has been good. And anybody that spends any money on shit for our company, we are so thankful for it. I actually don't enjoy pushing the store much because I don't want people to feel obligated to spend money on us. We think our show should be free. We think it's a mental vacation for people. If you end up buying something and repping us out in public, we appreciate you so much. We will see you tomorrow. Have an incredible one. Hammer Dahn is in 11 minutes. Cheers.